I've done my Leonard appreciation post. It's over. That's alright. Just social.
You guys need anything? Alright. Have fun today.
Sorry, just coming. Thank you.
We will start the competition. The first finalists will come on stage, starting with the under 15 female category.
Hello and welcome to the Delfts Bleau International Youth Open Competition. This fantastic youth event held in Delft in the Netherlands will host potentially the future stars of our sport, and certainly if you're into climbing in the Netherlands, if you follow the national team, this could be the future of the sport. My name is Mac Broom and it is an absolute pleasure to be joined once again by George. George, quite the local of this comp now. How many years have you been doing this?
I've been doing this for now 7 years. 7 years in a row now.
Wow, 7 years of competition. You must have seen this comp evolve through that time.
It became more and more professional, and the first few years it's of course a pilot to see how and what, but it's a great comp for the youth to show what they got, to test their strengths before the season starts for some people.
Yeah,
it's amazing to have this being organized in the Netherlands.
It's exactly as you say, isn't it? Because comps like this, we have world-class setters here, you know, IFSC, world climbing setters out on the mat. So if you're a young athlete, you're sort of knocking on the door of the national team, you'd like to move forward to European Continental Cup sort of standing, this is a good comp to test yourself, isn't it?
Exactly. It's good to see, like, you can be the best climbing kid in a gym. But to test your strength and to see where you're at in an international comp, that's exactly the reason why Delft started to make this one.
Exactly. Delft is the gym we're at here, an incredible gym based on Fontainebleau bouldering. So the idea is that you bring the atmosphere of Font to indoors. So there's a central area you can sit in and chill out, watch the climbing going on all around you. It's of course a very featured wall. And competitions like this, for them to happen, we of course have our big sponsors. So let's talk about them, starting with Gecko, which is a pure high-performance liquid and loose chalk based in Yorkshire in the UK, so thank you guys. Zach, they make custom-designed boulder chalk bags, including a limited edition one in gold with the DBIYO logo, which is pretty cool. Nothing wasted for those guys. LA Bouldering making sea-based magnesium, so a sustainable way of taking chalk from the ocean. And of course, La Sportiva. No need to describe those guys. Some of the best climbing shoes in the business. They are sponsoring the hoodies for the under-17s and under-15s. You got to eat if you climb. Il Tartufo, the Italian deli in Delft. Did I say that right? Or was that awful? Tartufo. Tartufo.
Yeah, exactly.
It sounds like truffles.
Yeah, one of the comp setters is actually the main chef or the chef.
I see.
So if you want great Italian sandwiches, that's the place to be.
Well, I'd like it, Jordan, but no one has currently bought me
No.
a great Italian sandwich.
It's still early in the morning.
Considering we're doing this all day, they need to bring the pasta.
Exactly.
It's time.
Exactly.
Look, we're looking at the starting list for the under-15s. George, we have an awful lot of climbing ahead of us today.
It's a busy schedule, so sit down, grab a cup of coffee, maybe a cup of tea, and enjoy.
I always describe comps like this like bouldering radio. You know, we're going to be on all day. So, look, if you're at the gym, you can put us on in your headphones, just listen to us talk rubbish on air, talk about the athletes, of course, and there is a YouTube chat. Currently, we've got Mr. Jan Havel, who has followed me throughout the world. Doesn't matter where I am, George. This man crops up watching climbing competitions. It could be 2 in the morning in Europe, it doesn't matter. Jan is here. He's a local, I think, to the Czech Republic, right, Jan? Anyway, if you're on YouTube, you can send us some questions, say hello, have a little chat to myself and George. And George, our first athlete, down the red carpet.
Exactly. It's just for the young athletes to experience how it is to enter the red carpet.
It's a cool feeling, isn't it? And this is Helen. So she wants 1 top and 2 zones in this final. So that's her sort of personal goal. Of course, coming into this, you've got to have aims, but everything can be left behind once you hit that mat. These setters have put some pretty difficult boulders here, George, and we were both discussing this. We think easy to read, hard to sort of execute.
Yes. I talked to the setters this morning, and they were talking about how, in comparison to the other years, the youth have really become all-round climbers. They've become stronger, they've become dynamically more talented, and more an all-round climber now.
Yeah, I know what you mean. It's you can see that in the set here. We have the usual range from slabs to overhangs, a bit of cordo in there. but the style, I think, more sort of power, hard. It's going to be tweaked throughout the day as well. These boulders, although the framework might stay the same, especially the boulders down on the overhang, for example, they're changing quite a lot.
Yeah, the setters have implemented some space for themselves depending on the strength of the climbers and how they do in the finals. Especially since they've already had a full day of climbing behind them yesterday. The skin may be worn out, the muscles may be sore, so depending on how everybody is doing in the first categories, they'll adjust the other boulders.
Yeah, the skin, of course, is something that every athlete here will have to manage. In fact, I saw a member of staff here at Delft who had all fingers taped, every single one. It looked like crack gloves.
Yeah.
And apparently it was because of the 30 boulders in the quali the day before that ruined him.
That's a reoccurring theme in the past 7 years.
I think I just give up at that point. Right, we haven't talked much about Helen, but she's on the mats on boulder number 1 of today's entertainment. Plenty of time left on the clock, but struggling to get to the zone. I don't think she will have been awarded the points for this yet. She's just touching it, not really using it.
And the setters told me that you need to start out with facing the crowd.
Oh, interesting. But clearly possible like this. It just tends to be harder usually.
Exactly.
When there's
tension that you have to maintain if you do it with your face facing the wall is a bit more awkward than having it behind your head.
I understand. And it's one of those moves, we're talking about experience. A lot of sort of high level, once you get to World Cup level, you spot stuff like this.
Exactly.
You'll at least try it.
Yeah.
Helen hasn't seemed to see that, and I've got to be honest, I didn't see that either. But she's certainly just going for one method here. We know there's a different one. It'll be interesting to see our first athlete to turn around.
But that's the exact beautiful thing I think about climbing is there's not one way to go, and of course route setters will sometimes force you to find one way, but you can always find and adapt and see what fits your style.
Yeah, and I think that's a sign of good setting when there's different options available here. So Helen is struggling with the zone move. Remember the starting position as well, there's no jib on that volume, so she's just smearing with the feet, and that uses an awful lot of tension.
It starts with a lot of tension, so I hope they did a good warm-up before they entered the first boulder. I hope the nerves and the excitement of the finals are going to be a positive factor and not a negative factor for these young athletes.
And I know you have a bit of information about the boulders you've been sent, so do you want to tell us the sort of official word on boulder number 1?
So boulder number 1, you start with your facing the crowd, then pressing it out, and it's just slow moving, all the time body tension, and there's no real risk of falling is what the setters told me. As long as you have enough tension throughout the boulder, you can statically even climb.
Interesting. Okay, so it's really going to be all about the foot placement next.
Exactly.
Because tension is fine, but if you have a foot above your head, you still can't hold the tension. So it's really going to be about how she positions these feet.
Exactly.
And that looks a bit better, but it's this barn door, and she holds it this time, so that'll be zone now.
And the hole that she's trying to fixate right now, the blue one, it's no texture.
So that means for you watching at home, and you can see peeling off the tape on the fingers, she wants skin, she wants sweaty skin as well.
We've all seen the tricks that people use for the no texture hold.
And with 14 seconds to go, that's smart from her. She knows she won't have another shot on this. It's like all or nothing, and it's going to be nothing, unfortunately. But that zone, I say nothing, zone, is important.
Yeah.
George, I don't know if we see scores on doors, but hopefully as we progress through this comp, we'll be able to show you where we're at. Obviously, climber number 1, so she's leading the way, but she qualified in last position for this final.
Exactly.
So, on paper, the higher qualifying athletes, therefore the better, in quotation marks, will come at the end. But in climbing, we know that never quite works like that.
Do you ever think that that gives an advantage to the climbers or not? If you end up first in the semi-finals, that you're last in the finals, is that really an advantage?
It's a good question, and it's something I wonder about and I ask the athletes about. They seem very unbothered by it 9 times out of 10. Like, honestly, it's like almost not a factor for them. But we do historically and statistically see more athletes getting, winning competitions when they qualify in a higher position. And we've got Penelope here.
Meanwhile, we have Penelope making her first try in boulder number 1.
Yeah, Penelope is just 13 years old. She only climbs indoors, so sticking to the plastic, which is good focus from her. And she's got 2 little brothers watching as well, Charlie and Augustine. I think that's what it says. I'm reading her handwriting here. This is very interesting. We have different athletes' handwriting, which is quite an experience.
But they wanted to say they have a shout out against the 2 people that are watching streams, her little brothers, Charlie and...
yes, I just said, I think it's Augustine. But Auguste, maybe?
Yeah, so in advance, we are trying to pronounce everything correctly, but our apologies if we do not.
Listen, I'm dyslexic. It's an issue for me, and I don't speak Dutch. Right, Penelope, though, has made good progress towards the zone. Now, she's shorter, and therefore can be a bit lower on it, and I actually think that might be a bit of an advantage, perhaps, in a minute. But if she doesn't get those feet again in the position, if she doesn't stand up into the zone, she'll find it very hard to do that move.
But as you can see right now, it's more of static climbing, but feeling the full pressure in the whole boulder in every move that you make.
Yeah, that's a good point, George. We will have more athletes climbing in a bit. We'll start off with just one at the beginning of the round. You can see Helen there sitting, facing away from the boulders. That's so she doesn't spy anything. It's an on-site competition, this.
And we asked Penelope what her favorite climbing style is, and her favorite climbing style are crimps and dinos. But jumping to slopers should be banned, according to her.
I mean, I wouldn't disagree with that.
Well, it's not great on the skin.
No, but then, considering you guys are based on Fontainebleau, where there's an awful lot of jumping for slopers, maybe it's appropriate.
Well, this gym is famous for the hard grading.
Oh yeah?
So all the other gyms in the Netherlands, if you can climb a 6A there, then here you can climb a 5C maybe.
Yeah, I've heard, well, I've tried your spray wall kind of feature, which is impossible. I've tried to warm up on it.
It's
you can't warm
really,
up on that thing.
really hard training facility.
Notoriously so, and I heard it was reset and it's still as difficult as it was before.
Exactly.
Brilliant.
But the idea behind it is if you can climb 6A here, next to climbing on your feet in Fontainebleau is a different sport in itself, but it should be the same.
Man, I've fallen off more 5Bs in fonts than I would care to admit to.
If I can climb a 7A or a 7B slab in Fontainebleau,
well, you're a god.
I would be as happy as climbing my first 8A.
All right, well, with a minute and a half to go, Penelope is very stuck right now on this traverse move left. She's coming into the zone, but perhaps, you know when I was saying how there's, maybe she'll find it easier because she's smaller. I've kind of reassessed that opinion. I think actually it's much harder because she's so stretched out as she comes into that zone hole.
She's a local climber, and I've seen her climb in the gym here, and she's a very, very technical climber. So I think that the tension boulder is something that she can manage, but because of her height, because of her length, it becomes a bit more harder.
Yeah, and I think she's got to compensate by getting the feet high, but she's obviously finding the move to kick that left foot out very difficult because of this stretched out position.
Exactly.
Look how extended she is.
And then finding the right tension in your biceps from that point, as you can see, she kept slipping on her right foot.
Now listen, we've had a comment from Mr. Jan who's saying he's got chores to do, so he won't be around for the whole time. Now that's perfect, Jan. That's what we're chatting about. So everyone, listen, you don't need to watch us the whole time, but you should definitely have us on in the background. So hoovering, for example, put some headphones on. You can listen to our dulcet tones whilst cleaning your house. If you have to clean a bathroom, we're particularly helpful for that kind of an activity.
Just Sunday activities.
Exactly that. Maybe just a relaxing bacon sandwich, whatever you do.
Oh, you're scrubbing the toilet, listen to us.
I'd say maybe if you watch us, everyone, you don't have to scrub the toilet. Right, 5 seconds on the clock, but Penelope calls it a day. Struggled on that zone move, and I don't think that's going to be any points on the board for her. I didn't catch a moment where she used that hold. Okay, so Mia comes out, and I'm being told, everyone, that Mia is a little bit nervous here today, so she needs your support if you're watching at home. Hammer the heart button. She'll get to see that afterwards. Just scream at your TV screen, but Mia is very, very nervous. George, the that is one of those things, as a young athlete, you've got to figure out how to overcome everything.
Yeah, it's the mental part about climbing is something that I find the most fascinating part about our sport, or in every sport. And at the same time, that's what Mia has to go through as a young athlete, to find her way, what routine helps her calm down, and see how she deals with the so-called jitters of a comp.
Yeah, exactly. And I think the first boulder will maybe settle her down. You know, you need to sometimes just get it out of the way, get on the mats, and remember it's just climbing.
Yeah, what I see young athletes do is, if I do good in the first boulder, then it will be all right. But that's such a dangerous proposition in that sense, that if you do not do good in that first boulder, how is your mental game?
Well, Helen is back on the mats, and this is, if I had a boulder to choose to try to climb, it would be this one. I like the crimps, I like the overhang, I like the power aspect of that one. That's a cool looking boulder, I think. Well, lights on Mia as well.
It's also, this one is very tension-like boulder, and especially the zone, that's gonna take a lot out of your biceps. So here we saw Helen giving it a shot at boulder number 2 in the category under 15.
Yeah, she is. We switch back to Helen here, who is framed in these really nice lights here provided by Delfts, but on the power boulder. And then Mia has, with a few others here, struggling on this move into the zone. It looks big on your screen. It's very slopey behind. There's no sort of in-cut section on that zone hold, so it's quite hard to hold on to.
And let's make it a tradition, Matt. Last year we did a lot of shout-outs. This year we can do that as well, so let us know. Mia wants to give a shout-out to her mom who's watching.
Hi, Mia's mum.
Hi, Mia mom.
She didn't say a name of her mother, so she's just put mother. So
It's just mom.
Yeah, just mom.
It's at the age where it's just mom.
That's excellent. Look at this from Mia. Those nerves perhaps settle down now as she reaches up to the no-tex. That's clever, pressing in and going left hand.
But that's risky as well. You saw her slipping on the right side.
Well, you're turning a right throw into a left sort of press, so a very different move from her there. I think that's something she came up with in the moment. She would have planned to throw the right hand, and I think changed the beater, which is kind of
I
good.
think she felt the no texture on the first to last move and was like, nope, I'm not gonna try it that way.
So Helen trying to figure out the sequence in the middle here. That just above the zone hold is a sort of a dish hold. That's not for the hand, that's a foot placement.
So when you look at this boulder, man, what's the difference that you can spot
With what?
with the boulder?
Oh, you're talking about the zones, aren't you?
Exactly.
So, yes, the setters have colour coordinated the climbing here. So, all the boulders are colour matching. This one's purple, for example, but the zone hold on every boulder is a unique colour. Here, instead of this mint green, we've had a pink on boulder number 1. And I was saying to Christoph, who's the lead setter here, I was like, why do we not do this more often? Oh, look, into the left shoulder press. So, George, one move to go.
And will we see our first top?
Well,
There we go, a top for Mia.
Well, Mia, those nerves, unnecessary. You can go off now and relax, please. You've done
Breathe a bit.
Yeah, she does look nervous, doesn't she? Oh, my heart goes out to her.
This is exactly what you want the kids to experience during such a first international comp. Like, how do I perform during an international comp where the nerves can be a bit bigger, where you don't know what to expect? And great job by Mia.
Yeah, this is progress from Helen as well. Bumps that right hand. 2 moves to go then. And I think the last move, you've got to be controlled into it. I don't think you can launch. Fell on the left hand, and unfortunately no more points for getting one move away. Which I think is high. I think you get 0.1 for just... Are we, by the way, what scoring-wise, are we doing points? Are we doing tops and zones?
I think we are doing tops and zones.
Okay. And is there any... Sorry, I'm asking you this. Perhaps people... Well, we'll figure it out. Maybe we can put a way of putting the score into the live chat if there's
I
a live
think
scoring
they'll
system.
put, in previous years they've always put the scores every once in a while onto the screen, so I hope this year we'll have that as well.
We know Mia's leading the way.
Yeah. Right now it's easy to say, but somewhere behind the screen somebody's ticking.
Someone's doing iPad work.
Exactly.
Yeah. Alex is asking, are the categories going from youngest to oldest? Yes, they are. So we start with the under-15s, we go on to the under-20s now?
Yes. No.
Under-19s.
The first under 15s, first females, then men, then under 21.
Oh, so it's not in order. I'll be quiet.
Females, then under 17 females.
I got you. So we kind of start, it's in order, but there's categories within the categories.
Exactly.
Oh, simple. Next up we have, well, you say this name because we were debating this. Did you work it out?
It's Noel Chavonets. Chavonets. I am very sorry if I pronounced it wrong.
That will do. Let's see how she starts off. Got a little bit of height to her as well, so she might find this little press move a bit easier.
It's interesting to see that we haven't seen any athletes really try it facing the crowd.
No, it's a good point, George. And I think she's going the wrong way here a little bit, unless she's spotted some kind of genius, because you've still got a transition.
But maybe she's going to turn now.
Oh, you mean rotate?
Yeah.
I think that'd be difficult.
Well, trying to find your way to the left when facing the wall is...
It's like turning a left kind of hand push into some kind of a positive thing to stop the barn door.
Making the twist work for you.
George and I are spinning in the commentary box just to let you know what's going on behind the scenes.
So yeah, if you have any questions, message us through Instagram or let us know in the YouTube chat. So
yeah, so we are on Instagram, and also if you go to my Instagram, which is MacGroom1, you can find the link to the live stream as well. What nationality is she? Belgium, and she's last year's winner, right? Is Noel? If I got that information correct from the, I think so. But, yeah, maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe that's someone different. Yeah, fair enough. I got information at the wrong time. I misread it.
It's still early in the morning. We're warming up our voices and our minds right now.
That's true. I've only had 4 coffees, so you know at this point that could be anyone's. But yes, we're kind of, you know, as you guys can appreciate from home, we have a lot of athletes here and some kind of unknown youngsters as well. So we're sort of figuring out their styles with you watching at home, which is kind of part of the fun. Yeah, a comp like this. Right, she's going very low, trying to palm off that hold. I just think that right foot, although it feels stable in this position, I think it traps you a little here, because you've still got to release it.
As you can see, the left foot, the heel is fully down. I don't think she can have any more tension on that than she is already having.
No, that left palm, although it's good to press on, she was trying to sort of crimp almost. Yeah. She was falling away from it, and it's a very hard thing to do that. So, 2 minutes 20 on this round. We do have an athlete in the corner as well. Which we're... She's there, she's climbing.
Oh, that's Penelope.
Yeah, Penelope, there he is, in the corner. Launched left, buries that left foot onto a jib, and you've got to just keep going, haven't you, George, on this? You don't want to hang around.
The flexibility in that move, I think that was almost a split.
And it's blocked, those big purple holes in the middle. Yep. Exactly, so you can't toe hook very easily or heel hook easily. I think you could wiggle it in, but as you said, a lot of flexibility.
It's still small feet now, so they maybe can try and wiggle some room into them, but yeah, they're trying to fixate that you use the other hold. Exactly
that. They don't want you kind of hooking and bumping. They want you dropping onto those jibs with the left foot. So Penelope chills, has a little look left as we flick over here.
Meanwhile, Noel.
Very good. We're going to go with Noel. We did check this, by the way, but it was a little confusing.
That definitely counts as a zone, and let's see how she tries to move through this last part.
Like the knee bar, in order just to take some sweat off those hands. Not knee bar, knee scrub, perhaps. But the thing is, she doesn't really want the sweat off those hands for the no texture, as we know. So she want to re-sweat up there.
But it's going from a really textured hold to a no textured hold, and I see everyone doing this move. I didn't really...
Yeah, I didn't see it. I saw a big right hand throw there.
And she holds it. Will she finish it? And will we see our second top?
Looking good, isn't it? Left hand crimps, right hand matches, and that is our second top, and I think in a few less attempts as well, so that should be on the top spot. So looking very calm, very composed. She gathers her stuff, leaves the stage, and we only have 2 more to go here. in this category. Obviously, four boulders?
4 boulders,
4 boulders.
yes.
But 5 minutes.
5 minutes.
Yeah. It's very confusing how they change the rules, but they change the rules like very small in a very small way.
Yeah,
and it always catches me out, like 5 minutes, 4 minutes, 4 plus.
I mean, our sport is so much in development right now, and we see so many different forms of. I really like the old format.
The plus 4.
Where, yeah, exactly, where you could just jump in and then hang out.
Yeah, it's funny. I've always been against 4 plus, but then I had some pretty convincing arguments thrown at me the other day, and I was like, maybe I do like it. I don't know. I think it's just. Well, we don't need to have this debate. It's an interesting one. Yes, meanwhile, Julie is on. Yes. And we do have some information about Julie. All the athletes are filling in a form in the isolation area, just something for them to do. And Julie's just 13 years old. Her home gym is Grip. And she likes fun, cool boulders in competitions, don't we all?
And as we said before, we have a whole new generation of climbers who only climb indoors.
I know, there's a lot of non-outdoor climbers, aren't there, on our lists. And look at this, though, from her. Super confident. Look how down her heel is on the left foot. Perfect.
Perfect transition from statically to dynamically. And as always, a big shout out to her mom and her sister who are watching the live stream.
She's going to left shoulder press. I'm beginning to think, George, that left shoulder press is clearly a little workaround for that big right throw. She's into the final hold. I don't think this was a flash, but it's not many attempts needed on boulder 1.
That's our 3rd top of the day by Julie Becker.
Now, who's that in the background? Have we got Helen back there?
There is
Helen. There, yeah. Her favourite climber is Jane Kim, and Miho Nanaka. So she likes that Asian flow style of climbing that we see so often. And look, nearly at the top.
And that's a perfect shot.
Wow.
And we see Mia topping boulder number 2.
She had to be careful with those feet there. She sort of looked to the judges as she was swinging the feet out. She needed to put them back because no judge is going to give a top if your feet are swinging out like that. So she was right on the edge there.
So could you explain that, man?
Yeah, so to finish a boulder problem, you have to match the top hold with 2 hands. And the judges are looking for some kind of a control. So if the movement is a big fling, their legs are kicking all over the place, the hips are shaking, a judge might not give it. They're looking for sort of an almost static position in order to demonstrate control. Of course, control doesn't necessarily mean a static position. However, if you're going to take away any sort of, any decision making for the judges, you want to be as still as possible on the end of that wall. Right, we get into slabby territory here, a vertical section with a bit of a mini roof feature as you transition between the angles.
Yeah, and I really loved to see that the athletes are cruising through the start, because the start, I don't know if you checked it out, but I didn't like trying to do that start. Because
you mean you don't like standing on nothing with your feet?
I don't like standing on nothing, and if you give me a hold to hold on, I will try to hold on to that, but the route setters told me if you try and hold it too much with your thumbs, hold something with your thoughts, let that sink through. And it's just standing, as they make it as simplified as it can be.
Yeah, but they always say things like that. It's just pulling. We're having a lot of a bit of 4+ chat coming through. People are saying, well, Alex says he likes 4+ for local comps, always brings the dramatic moments. Maybe not for national level events though. I think, Alex, I'm kind of now anyway, you're thinking here, which is, I think for international events it's a bit strange, but for more local events it does add that little spark. You never quite know what's going to happen.
And meanwhile we see Helen trying to make her way through the boulder. She has found her sequence for this middle and start.
I'm just watching the thumbs now you've said this. I'm thumb obsessed. She just took too long there with deciding which foot. You can see her skipping back and forth. It's not a good enough hold to make lots of adjustments on, I don't think.
You see a little dot where you can put your feet on, and as the route setters explained to me, I don't know if you know that term, where you go small boxing as much as you can. That's the last part. Just make yourself as tensed and boxed as you can. So here we see that beautiful start, which she makes good work of.
Yeah, she's got about 40 seconds on the clock, so this could be a one and done unless she falls early here. So now is the time to execute. She'll have had the zone already. I think the beginning of this boulder is not too bad. It's the top sequence that's getting her.
So she decides not to put her right foot on that little dot, but her left foot. But I think the transition of holding the undercling then makes it that much more difficult because your feet are not below you.
Yeah, and she didn't get the jib with the right foot, which she was trying to do. So with 13 seconds, surely she's done. She's liquid chalking up here, but that must be it. Yeah, I think she's just prepping for the next round. So she will leave the stage. One boulder to go for her.
And then we will see our first new climber in boulder number 1. And as you can see, the new athletes need a little bit of guidance by the judges.
Now, next athlete out is Ifeliva, if I've been sent to that correctly. But no, it might be a lot later on. Yeah, Leona, yeah, but not sure if that's... Sometimes get sent information at the wrong time, because this is Leona, and her name is pronounced entirely differently from its written. I don't know.
Maybe it's good to know, Matt. The head judge just came to me and told me that Paul Bouwknecht and Jacob Goodwin didn't make it on time into the ISO.
Ooh.
And you do know what that means,
Yes,
right?
you're done, aren't
Can
you?
you explain to the people at home?
So you have to, an isolation area is for the finalists, and they are put in there in the morning without any kind of communication device. So, oh look, sorry, look, face out there for a second. Yeah, so they're kept in isolation away from the boulders so they can't see them, so there's no temptation to cheat. And therefore, if you miss the isolation cutoff, you are out. And there's no, well, I've never heard of, oh, look at this, sorry, she's looking like she's turning. Here we go.
The amount of tension that she gets out of her feet right now is just...
Oh, don't go back though. Maybe she had the right idea, didn't she?
I like how we're starting to whisper when it starts to become a bit more...
Hey, you got to. I'd be getting dizzy if I was there. She's come around in circles, yeah.
And that's just amazing climbing, finding her way.
Yeah, and you can rest in the corner like this as well and shake for a sec.
The flexibility is just amazing here.
And holds the barn door too, so on for a top now. Everyone does that, don't they? A little touch and oh no.
Doesn't feel right. And then going for the press on the right side. Is she going for the press? Yeah, so for everybody at home who are just turning in, that's a no texture hold. So on the inside, there's no texture at all. So that's why everybody's going back like, nope.
Well, Leona is close to the top here. She has Olympic aspirations. And this is a great start to her competition. One hand on the top hole, that's the control I was talking about.
And I think that's a flash.
Yeah, I think so too. And it took her about half her time to do it, which just shows you how complex that boulder is. All right, everyone, apologies about that. We have solved the technical issue, and we are joining the action as she launches left there. And George, I've lost track of who we're watching here. Where are we at? Let's have a look at bib numbers in a second.
Yeah, sorry for that. And we're back. We're trying to figure out who's climbing right now.
Yeah, I'm trying to see bib numbers. Remember, oh, this is, I don't know.
I think it's Noel.
Yes, 104.
Yes.
So Noel is just taking a moment to compose herself. We haven't got a clock yet. We can see on the top left of your screen, 43 seconds left. So time is ticking away for her. That's boulder number 1. There is our clock. So about 30 seconds for Noel to get this. She's immediately into the boulder.
There we see Noel. And it's dynamic to that hold, exactly like that. Finding the right body tension before going to the zone.
She wants to oppose that left foot. She can't quite. She was looking for a high toe, maybe a heel for a second there underneath, but something you need to steady the ground. All right, so the round finishes, the clock ticks down, we will rotate through. And not many to go here. We've seen everyone for this category, so we're just working out where we are in the comp right now.
All right. So in the meanwhile, we see some of the setters changing the boulder for the different categories. Of course, the higher we go, the higher the level will be. So they have multiple options for themselves depending on how everybody did in the first categories, and depending on that, they'll make a new boulder or change different holds, and they have different degrees on how difficult they will make the current boulders. And meanwhile, we see 3 climbers on the wall. I think it's Mia on boulder number 4, of Helen on boulder number 4.
That slab on the far right, way more slabby than that first slab with the green holds in the middle of it. It's all about your feet and delicate climbing, and Helen's here is tiptoeing her way across with a heel hook now. And a big launch up on boulder number 3 for the top. One hand tickled it perhaps, but not getting the control needed. And with 3 minutes 40, that's a lot of time though. Plenty of time to reset. You see our audience who have gathered here, a lot of family members as you'd expect here. And George, it's a good atmosphere early in the morning here in Delft.
Yeah, it's pretty busy for 11 on a Sunday.
Yeah, exactly that.
Je weg doen met de rode balk. We pakken de originele lijst, die 2 zijn er wel. Sorry. We pakken de originele lijst, dus niet met de rode balk, maar...
Okay, so our competition more than underway here, nearing the sort of last few climbers for this under 15 category. All over to the right-hand side of your screen. This is the slab I was talking about. Very small feet through here and a zone hold in the middle with that orange hold.
I need to make an official correction.
Oh, goodness me, George. All right.
Because we talked about people not being in the ISO.
Oh, yes, okay.
They were in the ISO, but I think competition jitters and things like that, they forgot to...
I see. So they were kept separate, but they didn't tell anyone they were there. And look, sorry, we're about to watch a top from Helen. High right foot here, gets the final hold, and a good way to finish her comp.
So, getting back to that, thank you, Matt. To correct, Paul Bauknecht and Jacob Goodwin were in the ISO, so they are competing today. That's a good sign. They just forgot to let anybody know that they
I think that's almost worse.
in the ISO.
Because you're in the right place, it's just no one knows you're in the right place. I feel that's the story of my life, to be honest.
Yeah, it's the gym is open the whole day, like you said, Matt. It's already getting a bit more crowded, so if you're in the area, you're more than welcome to just join.
Yes, and of course this event is quite hard and quite complex and expensive to run these events. So if you are in the area, you come, you watch comp, it's free to get in. They do keep no fees, so everyone can be a part of this competition. But do buy a coffee, grab your climbing gear if you're in the gym, because that helps pay some of the bills. Big move up, she's latched it this time. That right hand pinched onto the final hold.
I think that's our first top of boulder number 3.
Does that mean we've had tops on all of them then? So all the first categories boulders climbable. Jan enjoyed that story, by the way, the ISO story. It's very relatable, isn't it, Jan?
And meanwhile, we see Julie Becker in boulder number 3.
So the more
quick work of boulder number 1. So let's see how she managed in boulder number 2.
Yeah, where she launches across to that blocked hold. This is the opposition move where we see the athlete struggle to get that right foot engaged. That's smart, though. I like that. Very powerful way of doing it.
And now let's see how she transitions in this section.
So a left hand over the top and then a big move to the final hold here to come. Has she got the power? She wants to go with the right hand, and that's fingertips only.
I didn't think she would hold that, but come on, finish it strong.
You could just see the power seeping away from her body as she got to the top.
But great effort by Julie Becker from Grip Boulder Hall.
Yeah, one
in
hand
the
away.
Netherlands.
Guaranteed the zone, of course. With 10 seconds to go, she will retire for the next boulder. Right, everyone, how you doing? How's your Sunday going? Do let me know what you're up to. The most entertaining answer.
And here we see the
Scores.
scores right now.
And Mia leading the way with 3 tops compared to her closest competitor, Helen, who's finished the comp now with just 1 top on that final climb. So Mia's surely has it sewn up at this point. With 1 climb to go. So can she make it 4 out of 4? That's what I want to know. Took her 5 minutes, 5 goes on the first boulder, so she's kind of warmed her way into the comp. Noel stands up on the slab, looking confident at the moment. And is that who have we got on boulder number 3?
I think it's Leona.
Yes, I think you're right.
And meanwhile, we see Penelope here in boulder number 4.
Looking very sort of calm. She's thinking through these movements.
She always looks very focused.
Yeah. It's hard to do that, you know, to maintain that focus throughout the whole competition.
But she made this transition to the zone look so controlled, while the setters told me it's a very awkward transition what you have to do here. But she's finding the tension in the right places.
Yeah, she's got to turn that heel into a press. She's on no texture with the left. Look at it slide, but she catches it with the palm,
That's
George.
just amazing climbing here.
Oh, friction from that palm saved her on that move. 1 to go, though. Can she convert this to a top?
And
She can.
That's a beautiful top by Penelope.
So it's not going to touch the gold medal, but the silver and bronze is all to play for at the moment. So that might be important. Look at those fingers. She had like two fingers sort of crimping there.
And like they said in the comments, it's what they like about seeing kids climb. They always try to make it work and figure out betas that people at home wouldn't think of.
When you get older / more experienced, you give up when you know something isn't happening. Kids don't have that.
They still have faith.
They've not been jaded and ruined by life. Oh, my goodness me. 11:09 here in Netherlands, and we're already getting deep. It's hour 1, George, of 6, right? It's going to go to a weird place.
Yeah, exactly.
All right, well, she eyes up this. Oh, no, got stuck in the movement. Wanted to go right, hesitated, and that hesitation meant she couldn't drive through the momentum she was building.
And this is exactly that first move in boulder number 3 where we see Noel. You need to be calm, and then after being calm, finding that slightly dynamic move. Meanwhile, on the left side, we see Leona figuring out her beta.
Spending a long time spinning on those just 3 fingers now that are on. Progress. Noel crosses. Oh, she wants to cross under, now she does.
Loving the view right now.
Split screen is good, eh?
Yeah, on the left side we see Leona, and on the right side we see Noel. Noel almost getting there to the top, figuring out how to keep the tension in her body. And at the same time, on the left side, we see also Leona trying to figure out the last moves of boulder number 3.
Yeah, it's a think of that. She's stretching up to it. Look at this double action here. Look left and right if you can. Remove away for both athletes now. Right hand, no!
Just slipping on the last hold.
Noel might get this. Can she reach the right hand? There's no, that's not going to be it. Oh, she tickled it. A little tickle there, but not enough to show control, and 1:20 to reset. It's psychologically difficult, this, rather than physically.
Yeah. I hope this gives her confidence instead of pressure.
Yeah. She will have another go here. Our athletes brushing the holds themselves, which is a good skill to learn, and a deep breath there. I want to see what's on her t-shirt.
But I like that she consciously did a big breathing in, breathing out moment.
It's mature though, isn't it, to recognize that perhaps you need to slow yourself down for a moment.
Yeah, don't let the age of these kids show the adulthood in there and them being athletes.
Yeah. Well, look, we talk about Oh, Leona drops in with that left hand. If you think Janja Garnbret was winning Rockstars when she was, what, 15?
Exactly.
You suddenly realise that although, yes, these are kids, you've got to be showing some real talent at this stage if you want to progress. The standard is so high right now.
And that's exactly why a comp like this is such an amazing thing for these young athletes, to test their strengths, to test their mental game as well in an international comp. It's just big compliments to Delft for organizing that.
Agreed. Well, Noel has to do this last move quicker. She's got 10 seconds on the clock. She came within a fingertip of finishing this climb. 6 seconds. I think she's going to get timed out. You know, she hasn't got the height with that toe. One finger. Come on. Oh. No, it depends how accurate our clock is here, George, because we might be out.
Was that a
not if our clock is accurate.
Oh.
I don't think she got it in time. I think she was a second out.
Oh, and here we have our first athlete in category under 15 men. Here we see all the finalists: Paul Bouwknecht, Elliot de Rijk, Nicholas Nemitz, Jungcheng Lee, Jacob Goodwin, and Caleb Coles-Hugh.
Very good, George. Nice one. That was, you went into that, you launched into that without really looking at the full
I
set
saw
of
you.
names. I was very impressed. I was like, wow, he's committed now.
I couldn't go back either.
No, exactly. Well, Paul, we lost him in ISO. We found him in ISO, and he's found his way out onto the mats. So let's see how his comp starts. And we have our first look at men's number 1. Similar kind of style to the women's number 1, but up to sort of a ret-like feature. Paul launches. Tickles, not quite. And I don't think we have info on Paul, because I think we didn't know he was in ISO, unless you've got the piece of paper and I haven't. But we'll tell you about Paul if we can, but I certainly can't find him in my sheets. I think this is part of it. You know, if we lose you in ISO, you don't get to tell us your bio. Look on the right of your screen, one hand drifted up. She's got to, though, make some contact with the hold. She's close, but not there yet. Wiping the sweat off.
And we see Julie Becker almost finishing boulder number 3.
Oh.
And on the left side, Paul Bouwknecht trying to figure out how to make that first move.
Yeah, he's looking a little lost at the moment. He's got to reset. And then we have Mia, who is onto the final few sequences here of the slab climb. Hips engaged. She drifts that left foot up.
And we can already see the first fingertips fully covered with tape.
Yeah, full commitment on that move. Her last climb, and it's a top for her. So that will help her podium positioning. And Mia, who started this comp in a very sort of nervous state, finishes on a high for her. So good learning.
Meanwhile, we missed the sequence where Paul Bouwknecht fixating the zone and now trying to figure out how to make the last moves.
Yeah, I think maybe that left foot is too high, you know. It's squishing him under, because any drop over, you're almost dropping down onto that edge, which, although it is fairly good to hold that crimp, it's a powerful drop onto the fingers.
It's a very crimpy crimp.
It's crimpy crimp. Great descriptions there from George, my co-commentator here in the box. These descriptions can only be getting worse. Look at that, though. It's a top. The hand is raised from the judge. And that was a good one from her there as she comes down. I'm being told, by the way, from YouTube, which is always a dependable source, that Paul, who we've just seen, is from the White Spider Climbing Gym in London. Cannot be confirmed. Now, our setters are putting in a little bit of time here. I think, have we finished the women's now? Are we done? No, we can't be.
Still need to see
Leona. This is technical, or do you think they're tweaking the boulder? I think they're tweaking for the next category.
They're tweaking the boulders for the next categories.
Okay. So you can see there's a minute 35 here. Oh, Paul's still climbing. Oh, okay. I was getting confused. I thought we finished.
Paul still has 1 minute and 28 seconds left.
Yeah, so Paul from White Spider, we think. Good gym, that. Not as good as Delfts, of course. It is a very good gym. And there's boulder 1. And Paul has got close onto the final few crimps.
The route setters really see boulder number 1 for the men as a test case. Depending on how everybody's doing in boulder number 1, they'll adjust accordingly the other boulders. They'll make the edges worse or better.
Wow, for this category.
Yeah.
It's adaptive in the moment. I like it. And we get to watch them do it as well.
Yeah.
So we get to judge.
There's so much we can see in the next few hours.
One of my favorite things is commentating a route setter cleaning a route. Very much enjoy that. Big right hand up. You've got to keep moving through the sequence. This is what he... There's a few options here. I can see the go up to the right hole with the left hand and then drop underneath with the right hand. I can see that working. I can also see just going left and then dropping into the right hand. So there's a few methods.
I think it just depends on how strong your fingers are. The left crimp is, I think, a bit more in-cut, while the right one is a bit more slopey.
Okay.
So if you want to go with your left hand to the last hold, then it helps if you have the in-cut one.
Okay.
And
so the buzzers beep down here. You can see the setter carrying holds off. I think their work is complete for now, and we just get to check out these last few climbs. Where are our athletes? do we
well, the camera's looking for them as well.
There we go. I think there he is. He's got to hurry up. I don't know if he was called out of ISO a little bit late here, but...
He was standing there, but I think it's just, maybe it's part of his mental routine.
It's a bit strange. I wonder if perhaps the clock... No, we are climbing. So, all right. Well, Elliot is taking his time. There's 30 seconds gone. He's got to get moving. There, I think he's just realised. I don't think he knew time was on then because it was very casual.
And these are the points that these young athletes can learn from during the first few comps.
I think running onto the mats is ridiculous. However, I think just standing on the mats and slowly taking a jacket off is also perhaps something to correct for Leona.
Maybe it's the theatrics that he wanted to bring in.
He certainly succeeded that. Well done, Elliot. I'm not criticising Elliot. I honestly don't think he realised time was on.
No.
It took me a while to realise it was on, to be honest. Right, around the corner then, he's got to search for the jug and then launch up with the left hand here, springing off bad feet. There's no jibs.
No. And meanwhile, on the right side, we see Leona finding that top. Yeah, and there we see the hand.
It's pretty doable, that boulder at the end, isn't it? Or it's becoming the case. And what's on the T-shirt? I like the purple bird. Well, there's a blue thing.
You saw that pretty quick.
Yeah, I'm all about the purple birds. Right.
No birds on this T-shirt, but here we see Noel in boulder number 4.
It's the next move, isn't it? That's the tricky one. This skip up with the feet and the no-tex.
Exactly.
That right hip is a little stuck. Now pistol squats up and she's looking for this sort of Egyptian heel move. I see the thinking, but I don't think that's on because of the no friction.
I don't think that you can find the right friction there to hold the tension, but I do love also during the qualifiers these young athletes being so conscious about where do I have body tension and where do I need body tension.
Yeah, I'm with you. So, big swingy start here. Back and forth and fires up, steps through, not quite. The thinking is there. It's just putting everything together in sort of one flowy movement. But I really love the learning she's doing.
And that's what the route setter said as well, right? These new young athletes are so much more of an all-round climber, strength-wise, technical-wise, but also mental game-wise. They're so mature for their age. And just finding the tension with one finger.
Yeah, she's pressing. Oh, look at that in the hole. You can't really do that. So it will be, hopefully, the judges won't have seen that.
Well, as long as it's not plugged, you can use it, right?
Yeah, I guess so, yeah. It's hard to see if it was plugged or not, because it looked very, very thin, didn't it? But who knows, until we get a better shot.
I was just going to ask if we can see Elliot. He has difficulty with that first move.
Yeah, this corner sort of blind sequence. Look on the right of your screen though, because she is standing up, abandoned the drop knee, committing to the friction move with the left foot.
And that's the right word to use, Matt. Committing with that dual text hold.
If you do it correctly, you basically fall off, and you have to sort of have that in your brain to be able to commit to it. She matches though.
And we have a top again for Leona Ivliva.
Hopefully we'll be able to see scores, because I think that that's the full round for the under-15s now completed. So hopefully, and there's Leona, one of our celebrity photographers in the building, world climbing star, and she is honestly a lovely lady, and what a photographer she is.
And we see Elliot launching like a rocket from the start, and that's exactly what the setters try to force you to do. Start very much more in a static tension-wise with the undercling on the right side, and then once you have that first hold, then power up.
So Mia, as expected, 4 out of 4, she wins the under-15s gold medal. Julie in second place. 2 tops along the way on boulders 1 and 3, and then Leona very, very close. 2 tops, 3, but it's the 5 you can see. So that's the Temps 2 top, I think, if we're doing that correct. Puts her down into the bronze medal position, and Penelope just missing out on the podium, followed by Noel and Helen down at the bottom. Good spread of scores there.
The route setters can be very happy with that result. And
So
that's the first category that's finished.
We did
Matt.
one, George. We did one. It's only an hour, 20 minutes in. We have nailed that. No less than that. 40
We are
minutes.
off.
We are off and running, everyone. Hope you're enjoying the competition at home as we turn our full attention to the under-15 men. We have Elliot? No, Nicholas. Who comes on. Now, if I have my information correct, Nicholas is a massive Max Milne fan. First DBIYO, although he has done several finals in his short career so far, and is the #1 in West Germany, which is a pretty high standard to be had there.
And we have a young climber who loves climbing outdoor, which I also love to see.
Yeah, me too. I think it's appropriate in a gym named after Fontainebleau. Jan is saying Lena was in Paris, wasn't she, or at another comp? Depends which Paris comp you're talking about, Jan. I've no idea. I think there's a few. You talking about Climb District, that one? I wasn't there this year. I was in India, filming a speed climber.
You've been all around the world, man.
It's been busy, but that's apologies to Climb District. But Shauna Coxey stepped in and probably did a better job than me anyway. So big clap here for Niklas. Love his shorts as well.
And he tries this first move you need to do. Yeah, he tries to do it dynamically, and I don't know if you have enough strength to hold the swing if you go that dynamically.
Jan is saying no at the Olympics. No, I don't think so, Jan. She's 15 now, so I think she might have been a little bit underage for that one. Future Olympian, definitely.
And
we haven't quite finished the women's.
Yeah, all the way on the right side we have Julie Becker.
Oh, so we've got 2 to go then. So that scoreboard we saw earlier on might change then, yet. Last couple of athletes coming through. Apologies, I got confused.
And Nicholas found his way through the zone and holding that tension.
Yeah, cut loose on the crimps. Right hand to match.
And we have our first top of boulder #1 in under 15 category for men.
It's great with the under-15s because they have this ability to float that as an adult climber I don't possess. It's amazing.
I would love to possess.
It'd be good, wouldn't it? A bit of levitation. Well, talking about levitation, she's levitating her way up to the top of the hold, needs the match and gets it. And that is good work there from Julie Becker, who was up into knocking on the door of podium places, as we saw from that score. So that would have helped her. Just 1 to go then on that women's under-15 category. I called it all too early, but we do know the winner, though. That can't be beaten. 4 tops.
And there we just had a shot of a different boulder that we haven't seen climbed yet. It's for a different category, but so much more to see today.
Yeah, it's a busy day. We've got lots of athletes coming through. The ISO area is busy, but luckily it's a climbing gym, so there's lots of space for the athletes to have a nap in or warm up, if you're that way inclined. A few flying over from different countries around Europe. As we mentioned at the beginning, if you've missed this as well, this is a great event for the future of the sports and a chance for the athletes to test themselves against world-class setting and see if you're ready for the European Continental Cup Series circuit. Because you don't know, do you? Sometimes when you're the best climber in your gym, perhaps, or your youth group, you think, I am the next Olympian, and then you sort of come in to the comp world and realize that you have a bit more work to do, you need to change certain things.
Yeah, that's why a comp like this is amazing to see at an early age as a young athlete, where am I internationally? But as you said, being the best in a gym doesn't say a lot in international levels.
I don't think I've ever been best at a gym, have you? It'd have to be a very small gym, very empty gym for me to be the best in the gym.
This has ever since I started climbing, I climbed here. And
Oh, so no.
no, the
Straight no.
Dutch national team trains here, so I will never be
I see.
the strongest one here.
That is fair enough, yeah.
But it's very inspirational as a starting climber to be exposed to so much talent here. It's not as the sport grows bigger, you have more commercial gyms, and this one is definitely there for training.
And shout out to Marianne van der Steen and husband Dennis. And it's Marianne's birthday today, and she is the world champion at ice climbing for the Netherlands, won the overall title for 2026, won 2 World Cups along the way. And she's about an hour from here, so, and I know she has a lot to do with the ice climbing youth circuit as well. So shout out to Marianne and happy birthday. I know
Happy
you
birthday.
won't hear that. Maybe someone could tell Marianne we shouted her out.
Well, it's a great sunny day here in the Netherlands, so it's a great day to celebrate your birthday.
That's true. Next athlete runs down the red carpet and is immediately pointed back. Not sure why. Has he gone the wrong way? He wants to get at the boulder, doesn't he? Being held by the judge, though, who now lets him go. All right, we're on. That was enthusiastic.
Yeah. So in boulder number 1, we see Youngchun Lee, and in boulder number 2, we'll see, I think, Elliot.
Yeah, Youngchun wanted to compete at the first DBIYO, but he was too young. He's currently the Belgian champ. And he's one of those climbers, that small stature he has, it doesn't mean anything. He's got the float factor. I just know. Before watching this man climb, or this man, he's a man now. Before watching him climb, I just know he's got floaty feelings.
And it's great to see at this young age that how they can float.
Yes.
Love that term. Love that term.
Simon is watching in the sun. Presumably you're in the Netherlands then. We don't know about the sun. There's these lovely sort of roof sections in the gym that opens up to the daylight, but they're covered up. We can see a hint of daylight, George. It's up there.
Yeah, well, we'll see it from a distance.
Exactly. First look really at boulder number 2, I think, and we're looking at Elliot.
Yeah, that's Elliot. It's pretty straightforward beta-wise, but that doesn't make it any much easier.
You just know those giant red volumes will have huge potential heel or toe hook on them. I think we'll see that in a minute, but let's watch the right of your screen as Leona stretches up, makes the match. Is that Leona? I think it is, yeah. Yeah. Oh, no. Ooh.
Yes.
I think it is.
Yes.
Yes. Comp done then for the under-15s. So I'm sorry, live stream crew. Can we see a scoreboard again? Apologies. I messed it up the first time. See if that's changed.
See Elliot sticking the first move, but
I touched that first crimp, and it's not in any way in-cut, and it's also slopey. So it's like a flat edge that's a little bit sloping down. So you have to really engage your fingers on it.
the route just told me if you lose tension here, then it's going to be a hard journey. And on the left side, Youngchun Lee.
I said he has that. Oh, look at this. Forget the floating vibes. He hit that statically. It's a little bit more height, and he would get
A little bit more, but the bicep strength in his right arm is there.
Yeah, he's got the fitness, hasn't he?
And of course, this comp wouldn't be able to be hosted without our volunteers. We see one of them cleaning the holds in boulder number 2.
Yeah, the volunteers very excited to have this comp return year after year. You sort of build up a rapport with the athletes, which is nice.
Yeah, it's our first year anniversary today, man.
Ah, what, ours? Well, it is ours as well, in a way.
It is, yeah.
Well, there is Elliot, who fires up to the right hand, better from him, just holds that mint zone hold.
And that right sloper, that big one, it's barely anything.
It's covered in chalk with very little grip. One hand away from a top on boulder 2 now. Elliot sorts the feet out, and that's well done.
That's very well done by Elliot.
Little flick of the feet to just get the weight over on the right-hand side.
Just
Nice
an
little
easy transition in movement from him.
And in the meantime, real progress on the top as well. He got floaty.
Yeah.
Oh no! I just cursed him.
Yeah.
Sorry.
There's always this risk of our cursing as a streamer.
It's one of those professional difficulties that we go through here.
Yeah.
1 minute left for him as he approaches back again into the corner. Hasn't given himself that much of a break here. Big launch, catches the right zone hold. Already got the points for that though, so he needs a top here to get some more.
Trying to find what works for him.
Left hand up, toe is still hooked. You've got to work out how to remove it. He's trying to get the right toe in order to release the left toe. Complex, techie climbing, and I think the power's not quite there.
But I love the thinking of trying to find the right tension in the right body position.
Yeah, and a very outdoorsy move.
Yeah.
That, you know. There are the scores for the women. So Mia, as we knew, has taken the win, but Leona in silver, Julie in third, and then Penelope skips her way to fourth with that flash on the final boulder as well. Noel missed the middle two, but had a good start and end to her comp, and Helen finished strong. Sixth place for her and a top in 2 on that final slab.
So it's done for them today, and I hope they had a great time. And let's hope we'll see them next year.
Yeah, we can see the rest of the categories warming up. We're perched up in the roof here of this gym, and we have a great view of both the athlete ISO and the stage. George, we could cheat so easily if someone, you know, bribed us enough money here. We could check the boulders and throw notes into isolation.
Exactly. We can see everything right now.
We can. We have the number one. We have the best seats in the house, George.
And here we see Jacob Goodwin. They found him eventually in the ISO.
Oh, is this the second one of ours?
This is the second one. The first one was Paul Bauknecht.
I do love it. It just shows how big the isolation zone is that we can lose athletes in it, doesn't it?
And just holding that first move. We didn't see that one before.
Yes, and we don't have much info on Jakob because he's another one who we lost, but
Found again.
found again, exactly. Yeah, he's not still lost. He's on. If we have lost him and he's on the live stream, well, we've got him now. Oh, I do have Jakob's information. Look at this.
Yeah, this is his second DBIYO and his first finals.
Oh, look, we're about to see a top, George. Left hand on, flicks the feet, makes the press with the right hand.
Was
that
that
is
a
a good
flash?
top. It might have been. We're only a minute and a bit down, so possibly, yes.
There's so much to see, and we're trying to cover everything, but if you want to see everything, then come on down to Delfts Bleau, if you're in the Netherlands.
Exactly, come along. So Jakob on the left, he's an outdoor boulderer as well. So he's got bouldering skills in Fontainebleau, which he visits often.
And here we see Paul Bauknecht, one of the two people who were missing but found. And he's going to give it an attempt to boulder number 3. And they changed the zone here.
Apologies, I've been saying Jakob, apparently I'm being told it's Jacob. Or Jacob. Jacob is, right, there we go. I'm told it's British pronunciation, according to someone on YouTube. So Jacob. I'm so used to saying Jakobs because I've lived in Europe for too long now. I forget about the normal Jacob.
And they also removed some other holds from the earlier.
Yeah, they tweaked this boulder, didn't they?
Yeah, so everything on the bottom, on the left side that was there is gone.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't know if they changed a lot next to the zone.
Well, there's that dish for the left foot that's been taken out now, which was never a handhold, but was a positioning for the top. So it's going to make that more sort of just flagging onto the wall rather than standing.
Let's see if we can see Paul figuring it out.
Yeah, he can afford to take his time here. He's got 2.5 minutes on the clock. Ooh, nearly at the top.
And we see Jacob.
Jacob.
Thank you.
I mean, unless a random person on YouTube is wrong. It has happened before that. Oliver, I trust you. So cleaning up that slopey boulder. It looks like it's got a line, an edge on it, but it's very slopey in reality. And you can't pinch it.
Jacob trying to focus. Breathing in and out is always a good method
It
to
helps.
ground yourself a bit more.
I forget sometimes. Get very dizzy.
Well, it's one of those common things that a lot of climbers forget. Doing
Breathing, you mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure.
in the boulder, like
Yeah.
especially if it's a tension like boulder.
Yeah, you realize you're holding your breath, tensing every muscle. Well, he's got to now. Right hand cross. He's a move away. Pulls those feet back in this time. That's a
And
good
that's
top.
the first top by
Yeah.
Jacob.
So Jacob's job is done. Sigh of relief from him as he collects his chalk. Make sure of bib numbers with our judges. Scores are logged.
I think they had a quick look at his hands, because if there's any blood, Matt, what
Oh, you
does
think it was
that?
a blood thing?
Yeah, I think
I
so.
thought he had his bib number written in his hand.
Oh.
Maybe he's looking at blood. I don't think the judges can do much afterwards. I think afterwards it's their fault for not spotting it prior.
Before the next boulder.
Before the next boulder, yeah. Yeah, you've got to tape it up, and he's got time, if that is the case, got a minute to do some speed taping. I want to shout out Yolanda as well, by the way, one of the owners of this gym and organizer of the event, who is providing a lot of the information that you can hear. Big launch out with the left hand for Paul. We're on Paul here? Yes, and tries to match this boulder. It was tweaked, remember, for the men, and it seems, George, significantly harder so far.
I think your body really wants to go to the left once you let go of the right hold. So how do you counter move that?
Yeah, and the counter move we saw the women fighting with, again, he's heel hooking that jib. I'm not sure about that one. I get it, because you want to rotate through the ball of your heel and sit on it, but I think you're very scrunched up to do that.
And we have a new climber getting ready.
Final climber, right? Caleb. So here is Caleb. He's from White Spider as well, the 13-year-old. Loves outdoor climbing, loves indoor climbing. And he wants to say hello to his coaches, Guy and Tom, and of course his dad.
Which can also be a coach from now on.
The coaches did go before the dad on the list, I was saying. I'm just saying, Dad.
Let's not create something here.
Sounds like there's something already there. You know, there's some problems.
And of course, these kids are being coached all year through by incredible coaches to prepare themselves for a comp like this.
You can see the White Spider logo as well on that T-shirt. That's that's like a sort of angel wings on the back of his T-shirt. Hopefully that will help the floating.
That's a nice logo.
It's cool, isn't it? Right, so he reassesses. He was perched up on that starting position. And I went and had a look at that before the comp started. There's no edge. It's quite hard to be perched there. You feel like you can't breathe.
Yeah.
Just don't move.
It's going from small boxing and tension on static-wise, and then going dynamically again.
Yeah.
And on the right side, we see, and I hope I pronounced it correctly, Yuan Chen in boulder number 3.
Yeah, he's got that left foot pasted onto the volume.
And still, this mantle is still what? Yep.
Oh,
well,
statically locks it off. I thought he was going for a pop, changed his mind, makes the match. Yeah, that is good work for young Chen. Yeah, he sort of did a movement. I thought he was going to do a big throw.
I didn't expect that.
No, he just sort of stopped and then reached quite casually through.
Great work from Yuan Chen.
All right,
And
so
here we see Elliot, I think.
on the steepest part of this comp wall section here. I don't know how steep it is. It's got to be over 50, surely, at the bottom there.
Yeah, it transitions, but I think it starts from 50 and then a bit more 40-ish.
Look at that, it's a good shot there, the wide, to show us what they're getting into. Crowd filtering in and out here. If you're in the area, it's free to watch this comp. The gym isn't open currently, but you can come and see the future of our sport crushing on our comp boulders here. Caleb facing the wall goes again. Half the time gone now for all the climbers. I feel sorry for the brushes as well. They're sprinting back and forth, doing a bit of a marathon down there on the mats.
Yeah, and if you want to have the best seat in the house, then you should volunteer next year as a brusher.
I thought we had the best seat in the house.
Yeah, that's true, but
They can't volunteer. Can
we
they volunteer
have
here?
these
Oh,
seats.
George, we better do. We need to guarantee it.
Yeah.
We're about to lose our spots. Elliot launches again, misjudged that time. I have time to go again though, and Caleb launches, going for the wild move out. Fully faces the audience, sitting up, using those heels on the slab.
Not finding the right position, I think, for Elliot.
Do you think he needs to spend a bit more time getting around that corner? It's almost like he's going from sitting to jumping in one movement.
Do you mean Caleb or
Caleb, yeah.
Yeah.
Because look, he kind of gets set and he's... That's better actually, he had a little longer look.
I think Elliot is trying to reach for the left hold, but missing out on an inch.
Yeah, and Caleb looked a little bit emotional there. We caught him as he checked the time. And that feeling of desperation, especially as a young athlete, can really get on top of you. It can drive you down. You have to somehow break out of it.
Like we said, it's not only the physical part as a young athlete here that you're trying to improve and get exposed to, but also there's nothing that can prepare you exactly for a comp like this mentally.
Yeah, I agree. Looking a bit better there. So he's just changed that mentality. You can see it in his face.
And I think that was the last attempt for Elliot in boulder number. Oh no, he's still
25 seconds for both climbers here.
Yep.
And Caleb, one of the, well, the top qualifier, struggling with the first boulder. Not what you would have expected coming into this comp, especially considering this has been topped a few times.
And as you say that, he finds the zone.
He needed that point on the board. It's not going to be a top. He'll get timed out surely before that, but look, he could have done it, George. Oh! I think it's outside, surely.
No, yeah, it's outside.
Yeah, the judges immediately say no. He's disappointed. He should be. I mean, it was so easy on that top section.
But I hope these kids can get confidence from it, not pressure.
Yeah. Yeah. Luckily, they don't hear our words, so we can be we can talk about it a little bit more in depth than our MC is allowed to do. And I think it's important, you know, I try to commentate these comps like it's an adult competition in terms of the seriousness for these climbers. You know, it is, because at 15, as I said, you're close to having to be world-class level here if you want to future compete for the World Cups.
And look, and they may be kids age-wise, but they are young athletes at this point.
Exactly. So Paul is on the slab. Now, I wonder how much this has been tweaked. I can't see anything. Yeah.
They told me that the foothold, so not the one on the left side, but the other mint one, where he's at with his left
The triangle.
Now. Yeah.
Okay.
They turned it a bit, so it's even worse.
Wow. Going to see a top on the overhang. Gets done again. Very toppable, that boulder. Didn't look like he even put an effort in. Super chill. And Caleb with the fist bump. Nice to see that. Oh, I'm watching his feet. How is he still standing on this wall? Right foot's got nothing to stand on.
I mean, these may be kids, but I think they will climb better than me at this point.
Well, luckily they will never test that, so you can claim whatever you want, George. And just say you flashed them all. You would have won the under-15 men's.
Yeah.
Slab doesn't seem to take up a huge amount of energy. It's cooled back down for starting position. Remember, each pink line indicates a different limb, and you've got to show, you can't just tap and go, you have to show a little bit of control to the judges.
Yeah.
And a different method.
We see Nicholas sticking the dynamic move to the left.
Got to snap that right hand in, holds it as well. Now, if he can keep pushing through here, he'd be in a very good place. Hits the...
Skipping the zone.
Yeah, now luckily he touches it for points, but a bump with the right hand. And this is where it's changed. There's not that dish on the left anymore.
I mean, it's an undercling now.
Oh yeah, good spot. Well, it doesn't matter for him. He tops it anyway.
Great performance by Nicholas.
Young Chen there looking focused.
Yeah. And I think we just saw a little smile at Nicholas' face.
I think he caught the eye of a parental coach up there. That's the middle. Remember everyone, color coordinated zones on this boulder set. So the whole boulder will be one color, the zone will be a different color, which I love.
They
It is obviously logistically difficult. Because I asked the setters why we didn't do this for World Cups. They were like, well, it's all very well and good if you've got all the right colors there.
Yeah.
But obviously, if you don't have a zone hold in the right color you want, probably the boulder is more important than the visual aspect.
Well, last year they made a color fest, and this year they made it more like that.
I've forgotten that. Yeah, you're right. Yes, I feel like that trend is. I don't know if you remember, but a couple of years ago in Innsbruck, they had a sort of this lead wall that was split into sections, and it just was so flashy. It was like multicolored. There were sparkly bits, there were zebra holds, but each section had a different sort of wild color scheme.
Well, never forget that these route setters are artists.
I don't know. It was visually quite difficult to look at, to be honest. I got a headache by the end of it. But you certainly knew which section you were in. But artists, I'm not sure I'd give them that. Not in that, they're artists in creating movement.
Right?
Visually, I'm not convinced.
Yeah, okay, maybe it's more of the hold makers that can make a beautiful painting.
Yes, but if you take a bunch of beautiful hold maker to hold and you ram them on the wall in any kind of shape, it's doesn't look good. I'm being harsh on the Innsbruck.
Yeah,
it was cool. It was just very, very dazzling. Do you remember that at home?
Yeah.
Anyone on the chat remember the Innsbruck? I can't remember which year. I think it was 2 years ago. Very fast run across there. I think you might want to maybe go a bit slower because of the no texture. And he does change it up now.
Paul trying to figure out what works for him, the more dynamic route or the more static route.
Static he got further, but not that much further. Maybe a bit of a hybrid. No, he's going slow again. He zoomed down to check his feet on the no-tex, and a shouldery move this. 2 fingers, I think, that's all that's engaged.
Trying to get as much tension as he can have in his feet.
Oh, the left foot explodes off.
And it doesn't look flashy, but these moves cost the most strength because you're always under tension.
And although we've seen a lot of people top that slab, he is not one of them. A shake of his head and eyes downcast as he leaves the stage on his final climb.
And I hope we can see the scores in a few to see what the scores are right now.
Yeah, hopefully we can get that for you. There's Leona again down in the middle. We've shouted her out again, but we'll shout her out already, but we'll shout her out again. The main photographer for this event, her own Instagram is a stunning collection of images. She's obviously sending that Delfts as well, so you can check out the Instagram there, or Leona's own Instagram for some photos. YouTube, you've gone very quiet on me. Basically, we need you today, myself and George here. Sanity needs to be maintained, and YouTube can keep us straight. Which I never thought I'd say, George. I've given my sanity to YouTube. I think I'm in trouble.
Giving your sanity to the comments in YouTube
I have done, yes.
Yeah.
Luckily, I think we've got nice people here today, so it's okay.
And here we see
Caleb.
Caleb.
Yeah. And he needs a top here. He's behind just the zone on the first climb. And he's doing well to make amends for that as well. Left-hand side pull, gets it nice and clean from him. Gets the left foot up. He's a move away now, and he'll rock over on that left foot.
Just dismantle, and then he's home.
Bit of friction. Foot swap, I think he should be done from there. And that is his comp started now in terms of a top. And look at Yongchen. While we talked about Caleb, he is a move away as well. That's going to be 2 out of 2.
And that was a powerful transition, going from that undercling, focusing that, and finishing off. And here we see Elliot again.
Yes, on that slab, the final climb, and a wobble puts him off. Brushing the no text, you might as well blow that thing. give it a polish, perhaps. But anything else, I mean, you don't want any dirt on it, so I do get why you do that, but you'd almost need to wipe it with a sleeve there.
He's trying to do a good job right now.
Hey, look, I've brushed no text, you've got to do it. I saw I keep talking about ice climbing, but the season has only just finished. We had no tech holds in ice climbing for the first time.
Really?
So imagine hooking that with metal.
I love that you did the commentary for the ice climbing.
Yes, oh man, it's so good. It hasn't got the sort of exposure that world climbing does.
That's
but
exactly why I love that you did some commentary.
It's for the athletes. Like it's also a job, so I do get paid. It is my living. But the athletes are just incredible people to work with, and they train so insanely hard. Elliot though needs his own bit of training to kick in here. 2 minutes 20 and a wobble. Can he save it? No, you can see those coming sometimes before the athlete knows.
Yeah, but he's trying to force it out.
Yeah, a little wobble and the slightest movement when you're standing on nothing.
And it's his last boulder of the comp, so I can imagine just giving it his everything.
This is one of those climbs you can keep going again and again on. It's not physically that difficult here. You've got to obviously recover a bit. Tweaks being made for the next category, which will be the under 21 women.
Here we see the scores for now in under 15 men. Nicholas Nemitz, Jungchen Lee, Jacob Goodwin, Paul Bauknecht, Caleb Coles and Elliot de Rijk. But these are not the final scores because we still have these climbers finishing off all the boulders.
Yes, and the reason our setters are on is they are tweaking the round for the under 21s. It is a packed day here. We are literally on all day, so obviously we want to keep things moving here. And it's some great management by the team to organise that. Oh, big kick. He's skipping the no texture, which is a good idea to try for sure.
I will always try to avoid the no text hold.
Is that just a general life principle?
Yeah.
Thou shalt not dual text. Claws his way around the corner there, just about found those 3 fingers, and he moves quickly into the zone. He's got 44 seconds, which if you fall off now, you might have another chance at this, but you're kind of stuck in between the times a bit. I think it's better to just commit to one good go. That was wild. I think he thought the time was ticking down and had to launch.
Yeah, but it was a great attempt though.
If it had worked, it would have been awesome, but he's jumping to a foothold, really.
But yeah, the slight adjustment in that triangle foothold makes such a difference on the whole boulder.
He's got to slow things down, although the time's against him. Has to make sure of the starting position here. He was close to being called off there. He's back though, but with 8 seconds to go, I think we're going to see some time. Nearly got that launch.
Nearly got it. Great attempt by Elliot, and that sound of the alarm marks the end of his competition.
Yes, it does for that slab. Right, next set. 4 athletes in this round. Kira is up next. She's psyched. Her first DBIYO. Well, she has won some Irish comps along the way. And she's not on the Irish team yet, George. So this just shows what we've been talking about, which is this is a good chance to show the selectors, to show people watching that you can cut it. There she is, from the Dublin Cliff Hanagers? Cliff Hanagers? Something like that.
Great effort on that, man.
Close, right? I haven't been to Ireland for ages.
But yeah, I hope the Irish coaches are listening and watching closely while Kiara.
Well, I tell you, an Irish not team member of the sort of process, which is Emma McSwiggan, one of our ice climbing stars who runs that program. Oh, look at that, crossing through, easy top.
And there we saw Jacob Goodwin. Am I pronouncing that correctly?
Jacob, yes.
Yeah.
Not Jakob. I just had, Jakob Schubert aspirations for it. That's all. That's the reason. Oh, is that Senya down there? It is as well, I think. So I want to shout out the lady brushing, if it is her. Yes, it is. So Senya Margarita was part of my Real Rock film. I found her in Ukraine. Please go and watch that film. She's here to compete. She's kind of left professional climbing behind now, but she's an amazing young lady. She's on my Instagram tag.
Incredible movie, by the way.
Thank you very much. But it's lovely to see her here. All right, now we saw the wild launch with the right hand, George. Well, we might see it again. Maybe it's the way. Maybe they tweak this.
Well, Nicholas is having a great comp so far, so let's see if he can...
Oh, you did that? That was a you.
Yeah.
George,
I'm sorry, Nicholas. That was my bad. A failure to launch was my bad.
George, these kids have parents.
Yeah.
They might find you for that one.
Yeah. I hope they won't, but I'm already sorry in advance.
Well, they know where to find you. We're at the gym, everyone. Come down and have a word with George about cursing your son. Right, he's doing the skip as well, but the slow skip, which that looks very good. Can you disengage the right hand, though? I reckon he can.
And meanwhile, on the left side, we see Kiara trying to make the first move stick and going for the zone.
She's got a bit more length, hasn't she? She can keep those feet engaged instead of launching into the tuna hold.
Exactly.
Oh, another big slip. Knee definitely contacted wall there.
This time I didn't say anything on purpose.
I winced.
But I do like, you can see, I almost can see that Nicholas is in a good flow right now.
Yeah.
He's moving fluidly. I don't think he's focused on the crowd in any way. He's just having a great time trying to find the right beta.
Yeah, and he had a little glance at the clock, and he's got enough time. 2 minutes left. Creeps left, drops in with the palm. And wraps. Now, this is where it's been coming undone, though. And he's looking to get a left.
But
No.
if you do that, then how do you go up after that?
I don't know. I mean, they've tweaked this boulder, right? So something's changed. Maybe that. Oh, there we go. The static stretch. So, should be done from here. And it is.
We have another top by Nicholas Nemitz.
It was great learning from him. He fell 3 times on the skip move up and then engaged that right heel and changed the whole boulder. So well done.
And let's see if Kiara can try and top boulder number 1. She has a minute left.
Yeah, so time to get this done.
And a very famous brusher we can see here.
Yeah, it goes in, yeah. Doing a good job. Didn't make finals.
Well, the conditions that she's training in now, I saw on Instagram.
That's pretty tough. Yeah, her gym, the building literally next door to it. I went and visited her last year too. Yeah, last year. And yeah, like the building next to her gym has been bombed. Like it's a scary place to go train.
Yeah. She's still training there. There's no lights, there's no...
Depends. It comes on and off, like
okay.
depending on the conditions in the country. But then she does a lot of teaching there. She's got a nice little core of climbers who that gym is a bit of relief in Kharkiv. Right, stretching around the corner. She's left this a long time, you know. Only 20 seconds left on the clock, and I think she's a bit done.
Yeah.
Looks tired.
Still having a smile on her face, so that's a good sign.
So she collects her stuff, leaves the mats, we rotate through, we say, are we done with the men now? Are we at that point? I think we are done, aren't we?
No.
No? Caleb left?
I think still Caleb, but I don't know for sure.
No, I think you're right. We can see Caleb down there.
Caleb.
But he's on 3, it looks
Yep.
like. Okay, so we've got a couple more coming through.
And meanwhile, we see a new competitor in under 21 females. Leonie Lenz. It's her first finals for the DBIYO. She competed in 2023 as well, but just missed the finals then. And there was an open national comp for the Netherlands and Belgium together this year, and she became 4th in that.
Ooh, the flat countries combined.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what, for countries that don't have many mountains though, you and Belgium do incredible things on the international climbing circuit. Like seriously, it's like, if you had an argument for indoor climbing not needing to be like rock climbing, it's that. The fact that you guys are so good and you only have gyms.
Yeah, but at the same time, when I travel internationally, they just tell me that I'm a 5-hour drive away from the mecca of climbing outside.
Sure.
And European-wise, 5-hour drive is a long time.
It is a bit of a mission. I'm also 5 hours drive.
Yeah.
From Chamonix up, but I'm considering doing it the next week. I'll be honest.
Yeah.
I might have a fun trip planned here.
Ooh.
I've heard the weather's good.
When?
Now, apparently.
Oh.
I mean, I'm not going now.
No, I get that.
But I mean, apparently the weather is good. The sending temps are in. The pros are turning up. So we'll see.
Really looking forward for my first session in Fontainebleau this year as well. But meanwhile, we're looking at Jacob or Caleb on the right side, and on the left side we have Leonie Lentz.
Yeah, so Caleb up with the right hand. Boulder 1 was no-go, Boulder 2 he got done quickly. And he's looking, I think maybe had some nerves on that first boulder, does seem more settled now.
Trying to find the heel hook on the right side.
Yeah, drag the foot down the wall, but not quite. I think that middle section is where the crux of this boulder is.
Yeah, finding that.
Oh, scuttled his way upwards there.
Was that an official start?
I didn't see the beginning, to be honest. I couldn't catch it. He said he went very fast,
yeah.
didn't he?
Well, let's see what Young Chen makes of boulder number 4.
He's got no fear if he's committing to this. Oh, everything's there all at the same time. So sliding down, 2 minutes 20 on the clock. And welcome to Boulder Radio if you're just joining us. We're at the Delfts gym. This is DBIYO 2026.
Yeah, this is radio station DBIYO 2026. I'm George, my companion Matt.
We're having fun here, aren't we? Coming up to just past 12 o'clock. So welcome to your Sunday morning. Sunday afternoon now.
Yeah, maybe at some point we should do like questionnaires and things like that where people can win. then it becomes radio.
If you're allowed to give away prizes, then I can give them away too. We've got all the prizes next to us actually. We've got the all the categories trophies on our left-hand side, which is a very dangerous thing to do, George.
Yeah.
We've got some
for you.
What do we fancy here? There's a selection of prizes they have.
And while Matt is looking at all the prizes and seeing what he likes from the prizes, we have
Young Chen launching for the top there. Missed it though. He did get the run over, dialed in. Yes, I wasn't watching it, was I? I was trying to scope out the athletes' prizes, but I've restrained myself.
the discipline that requires.
What not to steal?
You're doing a great job, Matt.
Thank you. You know, that would be a fairly basic skill to acquire.
Not giving in to temptation.
Right. Oh no, I do that all the time. that's yeah. That's a work in progress.
Here we see Leonie on the left side and Young Chen launching from.
We've seen that not work. It was the heel that worked before, wasn't it?
Yeah.
That right heel on the mint hold. But look how he's got that beginning moves dialed now. But 30 seconds, you have to execute in this go, really.
Let's see if Young Chen can make it work for him now. And Leonie just falling off that slippery hold on the right side in boulder number 1.
He's going to go for the same similar kind of move, and it didn't work, and I think he's timed out. He's going to try again, but surely not enough time.
And he...
Wow. Oh my goodness
My
me!
God.
Young Chen proves me utterly wrong. He had the time.
And I'm very sorry for the listeners at home, but we were shocked by that.
Couldn't believe it. He had 15 seconds when he pulled on, got the whole boulder done, and looked very chill at the end of it. No celebration.
I didn't really expect that.
No. Wow, buzzer-beating moment. We've seen some go the wrong side of the buzzer. That's the first one we've seen hit in time. Good work. Is that it? We're done for the under-15s as well. So hopefully we'll see leaderboards maybe at the end of this round. Perrine Aladdin is up next, number 703.
Good job on that one, Matt.
5 years in a Belgium team from her, so she's a veteran in this youth comp, which is a strange thing to say.
Yeah, and this is her third finals for the DBIYO, 3 out of 3. She is the poster girl. Her fingers are hurt. Her body's still doing well, but 3 fingertops have been taped, but she still is psyched.
Yeah, 30 boulders in the qualifying session meant that skin management was important. Has she overcooked it? I'm trying to see tape. Where is it? Left hand? Oh, can't see.
I hope we'll see in a bit.
We're tape spotting. A lot of people on YouTube enjoyed that buzzer beater finish there. It was good, wasn't it? Ellie just says, let's go, Perrine.
loving the support in the chat.
They need it. Then you can go and look at the live chat after the event. So if you've got any messages for the climber you're supporting, do send them because they will see them.
And like we said, there was a Flatlanders competition, an open national comp for Belgium and the Netherlands combined. And Perrine was overall 6th. She made 2nd for Belgium, right after the unbeatable Chloe.
Ah, Chloe. Chloe Collier, I guess, for Belgium. That's not a bad person to lose to, that. If you're going to lose. So our crowd getting bigger and bigger as the day progresses here. People grabbing a coffee, and I've been told, I mean, it's excellent coffee, but I've been told it's legendary coffee. Everyone talks about the coffee at Delfts.
They have their own brand of coffee.
Do they really?
Yeah.
Wow, that's cool. All right, getting high up into the press. A different method from young Chen, which we saw earlier on, his skip up. He does it much more cleanly, does Jacob. So, nearing the final hold here, makes the match. This has been a little masterclass from Jacob, and he gets it done, pounds the top of the wall in celebration, and with half his time left, that was a quick ascent from him. So, that's pretty much just Caleb to go on that final climb, and that's it for that category.
And Chiara trying to find her way through boulder number 2.
Rubbing that ankle. I'm not sure if that was a sort of a rub it because it hurts or rub it because there's a problem there, but she didn't look that comfortable. Maybe she just, you can sort of like give yourself a bit of a numb leg and you bang your ankle.
Well, I've had cramps because of a toe hook or a heel hook. You've never experienced that?
I don't think I've been toe hooking hard enough, really. Not very good at toe hooks. Those crimps are proving pretty tricky up there on that wall. They're blocked as well, so you've got to be accurate. They're certainly not in cut.
Yeah, and as the day progresses, those big red holes become a bit more slippier.
Good point. Yeah, they do, don't they? The grease, the chalk builds up, the dots of friction get filled in, and suddenly you've got a sloper. Well, you would have liked some texture. Less than a minute though.
Chiara really shaking her left hand while going for that bad crimp that you also touched.
Yep.
It's not a great hold, is it?
It's not great. It feels big, and then you realise you've got to move around it. This is the hold you're going to now. So that's it's a little mini, maybe like 2-3 mil edge, but the problem is it slopes down. It's not in cut. So you've just got to engage the fingers, like right at the back, where the hole meets the wall. You need to be in there.
And would it help if you transition into a left heel hook immediately to hold off a little bit of tension?
Don't know, to be honest. Big left hand out for her. Simon has followed my advice, which is worrying. He's doing chores around the house while he's listening. Brilliant, Simon. I always clean my house on a Sunday. Like if I'm going to clean it, it's going to happen Sunday afternoon when I've done my day. I come back home and I just clean my house.
Sounds like a great Sunday afternoon, man.
Oh, that sounds very sad, doesn't it?
Well, I also have a Sunday routine.
Do you?
Gym, groceries, meal prep, chores.
So the house has already been cleaned, or are we midway through the messy process here?
Well, like I want to clean after working out, but sometimes.
You're a midweek cleaner?
No. Sunday afternoon.
Okay. Fair enough.
Yeah.
It's a good slot, isn't it?
Yeah, and once you're done, you're like, all right, weekend's over.
Yeah, exactly, done. Yara is out. She's a veteran. Second finals for her, and her third DBIYO comp. On to lead season next, so she's just doing some boulder to keep that power up for her lead climbing. And that's smart, because even the best lead climbers in the world will have many, many boulder sessions, because you've basically got to be climbing, you know, almost AA level out there on a lead wall at the moment.
And Yara having great tension in her lower bottom.
Whoa. Close. Hands on hips as she reassesses this sequence. Caleb finishing things off for the under-15s here, and an easy top from him. Walked his way, George.
So, did Caleb have a top at boulder number 3 as well?
Ooh, did he? Yeah. Yes, I think he just missed number 1, so it could be 3 tops for him. Yara, final climber in this shorter category for the under-21s. Just 4 athletes because of numbers in this final. It means only 1 misses out on the podium, which is pretty harsh.
Yeah, we have less competitors in under 21 because there were a few cancellations due to finger injuries.
Oh, no way.
So all the best for the competitors who have some injuries right now.
Yeah, I think in the build-up to the season, which we're in now, especially in under 21s, where you might be looking at Continental Cups or World Cups potentially.
And here we see Yara.
15 years old. No, not 15 years old. I got the wrong list. Apologies. Under 21s, right? And it's going to be a top here.
That's just powerful by Yara.
Yeah, no hesitation from her. So YouTube, what do we think? What's your favorite boulder so far? I'm still liking that one in the corner, the purple, the overhang, but I think now I'd like to have a go at the one on the left of your screen. This one with the bad crimps. I've talked about these crimps so much, I'd like to try them.
I do like the movements there. It's very straightforward, but still, you have to work a lot. You need tension in your body. I love that.
It's kind of fonty as well, you know, those big slappy compression moves. Leona looks around, trying to keep focused, attention on the wall here.
So how do we try to replicate the grading here in the gym so that it compares to Fontainebleau? Maybe you know those 5+6 and 7+8 books?
Yeah, it's very easy, George. What you do is you put a reasonable boulder problem on the wall, and then you sand it down till there's basically no holes left, and then you still call it the same grade. That is the way to achieve the font grading system.
So the guy who writes the guidebooks 5+6 and 7+8 also does the grading here.
Does he?
Yeah.
We need to have a word with that man. Can he just upgrade his entire book? Just add 1 grade to everything. We'd all be happy. Onto the bad crimp there, matches it. Oh, and then into a better sort of undercling. Flowing through these moves at the moment. You've got to keep pressing, got to keep pushing through here.
And that's just a really bad hold on the right side.
Oh, just nothing to hold on to here. Got to bring that hand in a match. She's only just left herself room for that. Looks like she might be in trouble here. She can find the half movement. She might lock it. I think going for the big move, you've got to have so much power left.
But I think that's the only way to do it, though.
You reckon?
To do it with a big move.
But some of the guys earlier on were kind of stopping and locking the right arm. And
yes, but the
was it changed?
Yeah. Because it had a nice edge on the last first to last move.
This is the result. So Jacob wins, the first athlete out, and the 2 middle flashes were all important. Niklas in 2nd place, again 4 tops, but it's the attempts making the difference. And in 3rd, Yongchen Lee, who we loved flying up that climb, and he will rue that first boulder, because I think it potentially would have been a win for him if he just got boulder number 1 done. Paul after that, then Elliot.
But it made a big difference in the scoring. That
he was playing catch up, wasn't it, all the way through?
Yeah.
But catch-up did well. He got those 2 flashes in the middle. Right, we reset here. The buzzer rings out. And we're going. Boulder number 1 is done. I don't know if we have a bit. I don't think we do. We move straight on, don't we?
Yeah, at some point we have a break, but
not yet.
Not yet,
not
I think.
Yeah, we have the under 17 women up next.
So here we see
Perrine.
Perrine?
Yep. Lizard says that they like the last climb. The slab looks really fun. I asked earlier which the favourite boulder was for our watchers. Interesting choice, that.
I wouldn't choose a boulder with no texture.
George is looking disgusted next to me in the commentary box. It's just pure judgment here on Lizard.
Well, to each their own, I'll say that.
You don't mean that. You judge. That's fair enough.
Thank you for portraying me in such a positive way, Matt.
Got you back, mate. Got you back. Heel hook has got her set into the zone, and there'll be points as she finds the right hand.
Let's see how she...
Held it for a second, didn't she? Slapped it.
Yeah.
But I think maybe a bit too much pop on that go.
And in the back we see Chiara. Here we see her in boulder number 3.
Got to launch in a quite awkward position, but she's very accurate with that left hand.
Yep. And now holding the tension while going to the left. Trying to find anything with her.
Oh, she wants a heel hook, and that's why they blocked it. That's a good example of why. So yeah, that block avoids you hooking in there.
And while she's brushing that right hold, you can really see how slopey that thing is. It's more of a compression move right there than that you can really fixate that one.
Yeah, big hold, but nothing really to hold on to up there. Such an interesting competition. I love how the setters just tweak a little bit on the boulders and suddenly you've got an entirely different category. That's a good bit of setting. That takes skill. That is the artistry that you were talking about. Not colours. Although, having said that, it is very well colour coordinated in this one.
Well, it is an art how they make these boulders, how they can see how hard it is, and they can adjust as well, as they informed us in the early mornings of this day.
Yeah, it's designed to be sort of multi-use here.
Exactly.
Very cool. Just 2 climbers on our stage right now. And lots of you still watching online, of course, so thank you. How many have we got now? We've got, oh, a big 100 people watching currently. That number drifts in and out.
I like the maturity of the climbers here, that they take their moment to rest up before giving it another attempt at these very physical boulders.
Yeah, time management, eh? The Kyra Condi rule, which is that you should never go with a minute left on the clock. That there's no point. That you should wait an extra 20 seconds, because no boulder takes more than 40 seconds.
Oh.
And then once you spot that, her method anyway, you realize how many people do go around about a minute, and she's right. Usually it doesn't work. Because you're between times. You fall off, you haven't got enough time to finish it and rest. And if you don't fall off, you might as well have rested an extra 20 seconds.
Yeah, and that's where competition experience comes in. Like feeling enough calm and confident to wait those few seconds.
Oriane Berton is she's so good at doing that.
Yeah.
I hate it. Drives me insane.
Can I taste some jealousy in there?
No, I'm like I want her to do well, and I'm like, hurry up! Please climb the boulder.
You feel the stress for her.
So much. Yeah. I mean, it turns out that she does know what she's doing, but I am screaming mentally.
I think people don't realize behind these voices how visual we are with our hands and bodies behind the scenes.
Everyone who comes into the commentary box is always like, I got so into it. It's like, yes, because you're interactive with it. Exactly. We are living it with them.
Even the hands are starting to sweat here.
Oh, yeah. I'm just trying to rein it in. It's a long day. If I sweat this much, I'm going to be dehydrated. Don't want that.
So for everybody at home, stay hydrated.
Stay hydrated.
And meanwhile, we see probably the last attempts of these climbers.
Yeah, 19 seconds. She's oh no, same move. Like every time she's got to there. Left hand, not as sticky as she would have wanted.
They made it so much more difficult with that.
Yeah.
Right. Red hold. And Yara already in place for the next boulder.
Yeah, she's ready. I think we will at some point see a category coming through here for our next ones. Yeah, so one more rotation and we'll see the next group, the under 17 women. It's been good so far, hasn't it, George? An interesting round.
It definitely is, and it's already 12:15.
That's flying through. We are speeding through the rounds here.
Yeah, having a great time so far, Matt. If there are any questions in the chat that you want to know about, ask us.
Yeah, do send it along. You've got our undivided attention. Well, no, not quite. We've got one eye on the chat, but do ask us any questions. Right, towards the mint hold, compression to come here. Surprised no one's stuck in some kind of a toe hook on the right here. Oh, wow, that's good.
But yeah, I think they all use a toe hook on the edge.
Ah, so down low.
Beneath the volume.
Just wonder if there's potential to sort of match hands to toe. Maybe not. Maybe it's just too scrunched.
Maybe you'll push yourself out of the boulder if you do that, because the right hand is so, wanted to say a bad word, but bad.
I think I know what you're talking about, George.
Well, on to climbing.
Moving swiftly on. 1 minute 20 gone. Launching in the middle there. Tries to get the feet back on. Does now. Everyone looks for this cheeky heel. Someone will do it, I bet you, but it's... Oh,
And
she has
she
done it!
sticks it.
There we go! It kind of worked.
We were as enthusiastic as her climbing the whole boulder.
That's not a failure for the setters as well. You know, if you can make a heel work in a blocked hold, fair play to you. You know, it requires small heels and good flexibility.
And it's a work of art as well, right? Good, having a good heel hook in there.
I think you've
I've
got to
seen
stop.
people.
We're in Amsterdam. Look, the Masters are... There's you know, Picasso exhibitions in town.
Yeah.
Are you saying Christoph's Picasso?
No.
He'd love that if he did. He'd be all for that. No, they are. You are correct.
And
So this is that toe in you were talking about, isn't it?
So in the next move, she puts it, yeah, there.
Ah, on the right. I get you. And it's almost worked. It's hard to keep it in underneath, though, when you make the right hand.
And I know that that hold that she goes to, it's not that great. And once you move to the left side, you slip off with your right hand. So I think it's a very dynamic last move for the category under 21.
Yes, well, Leona is launching her way through, but not making progress after towards the zone yet. That heel was awesome, but she needs to... I'm just not sure it's the way, but I love the fact that she did it. This is why it's my favourite boulder, you see. Well, the live stream crew doing a great job. You can see the roving camera right in the middle, and our static cams situated around. It does make a good comp space, this wall. You know, this nice feature.
It was created especially for comps, this wall, this part of the boulder gym.
Very steep for a comp wall as well. You know, there's some real features, which I personally enjoy. You know, I hate those just flat walls where you just think, oh, that's kind
They have all kinds of small but also giant volumes to fill up the spaces to make it more of a different angle.
Yeah, a bit 3D.
Yeah.
So the toe hook is locked in. She'll likely lose it. Held on for a second more, and I think maybe that's what you have to do.
And meanwhile, we see Leona
looking frustrated now. It's not working for her, and I don't think she's got a solution.
They both still have a minute left, so let's see what they can make of it.
That buzzer goes.
So waiting for the 40-second mark it's a tip.
It's the Kyra Condi way. I doubt Kyra ever listens to this, but I like to take her advice forward to the next generation.
And straight up that 40-second mark is where we are at right now. Yara seeming a little bit more tired. And I think that was her last attempt.
I love the shadows on the wall there, George. It's like the BFG in the background. The athletes waiting. Our wall ready. 14 seconds is the changeover time. Okay, the buzzer goes. We will rotate through. Our next athlete comes, and this is the under-17 female category. 6 have made it through.
And the competitors in this category are Tirza Pierik, Mette van Veen, Marleen Komsthuft, Jungshin Lee, Lynn Robinson, and Nienke Kodde.
Very good. Right, they are the 6. Nienke, of course, qualifying in the top spot. She'll be out last. And our first athlete, Tirza, is out onto the mat there.
And here we see Tirza Pierik, 15 years old.
Suffering from sore fingers, so we're being told, and you can see there's some tape on there. She overdid it a little bit in qualies, forgot to tape her skin, and now the skin is a problem, so she'll be up against it here. It's from the east as well, from the talent team Oost. But first of all, you've got to start by pressing your face into a climbing wall. Undignified start to any competition for the women here.
And like always, she wanted to do a shout out to her friend Laura.
Laura, if you're listening, say hello on YouTube. Drop us a message. Another cool t-shirt. I love it when athletes are allowed to wear their own gear rather than sort of team kit or sponsors. You can sort of see a bit of personality coming through. Starting position always tricky on this climb. It's happened a few times. That's Chiara will keep, oh, missed the left foot there. Wrong side of the triangle, I think.
All of these athletes will get a collector's edition of a DBIYO shirt.
I like the collector's edition.
Right?
Limited edition.
I have 7 now.
Wow.
Yeah, 7 editions.
One for the first year?
Yeah.
Oh. Worth millions, that, surely.
Yeah.
That left foot was in a better position. She was on the right side of the volume, but didn't land it quite as she should have done.
And meanwhile, we are being served meat.
Meat.
Sorry, a sandwich.
Our,
a sandwich.
Our lunch has just turned up.
Sorry.
George has got meat and sandwiches on the parade.
And great coffee. So I am sorry for my words right there.
I love that. You had a really deep think and then just went meat.
Sometimes we all have brain farts, right?
We do indeed, sir. Don't you worry. Yeah, we've got lunch. I hope you have as well at home. To come at 12:30 here in the Netherlands. We're enjoying our youth comp here. Happens every year, last 7 years. So it's a very well established competition now. And for the youth, there aren't that many high-level comps to get your teeth into. And the whole point of this is to transition from the senior circuit and make the transition easier between the junior and the senior circuit. And I love that. National teams can come and climb here for free. It's just very cool. Great gym. Left hand bumps up on the right of your screen. Simon supporting on YouTube as well. Oh, and a good adjustment with the feet on that no texture start there for Leona. Another little look again, hands on hips. If you are just joining us for this marathon competition, myself and George will be here all day calling the action for you. We do need your help though on YouTube. Send us interesting things. Tell us your observations. What do you think of the climbers, the boulders? All the foot weight on that left toe there. She immediately slid down the no text. Oh, she's doing this a risky way. Oh yeah. I am envisaging face to wall moments there. Watching that left foot slide down the volume. Super, super hard, risky move. Going horizontal on this next one, launches left. And she's going to look to get the very edge of that hold. It isn't blocked, and it does allow you that very bad heel hook, to be fair, but it allows something if you can make it work. Boulder number 1 in action as well for Tirza. Gets a heel to match the hand. We don't see that. I don't think we've seen that at all, have we? No, we have. Oh, yes, we do. Sorry.
We saw a lot of that heel, but
yeah,
it's always that transition where you go to the right hold where they don't know where to put their right feet.
We're getting sent information, by the way, for the climbers. Every comment seems to be, the skin is gone. And the next athlete as well.
It's a reoccurring theme every edition that
skin is a problem.
Yeah, for everybody at home. Yesterday they already had the qualifiers, and that's 30 boulders that they could top or not.
Well, Mette walks down the red carpet. Her goal is World Cups in a couple of years, so this is her proving ground. She'll drop off the jackets, take her chalk, and the clock starts ticking here.
And like always, here we also have a shout out. And the moms are very popular today.
There's another mom shout out.
Another mom shout out. So if you're watching Mom of Mette, we say hi.
Hi, Mette's mum. We've yet to have a parent come on and say hello back. So, Mette's mum, if you're listening, please
Let us know.
let us know. Or maybe she's here, to be fair. You'd think a lot of parents would be watching, so maybe they're in the audience. Spider's saying it's crazy they removed the first triangle on the slab. Yeah, you're talking about boulder number 4. Has made it much harder, hasn't it? And we are seeing that, to be fair.
And it shouldn't be a walk in the park either.
Slab.
These are the finals.
Yeah, it's true. It's the cream of the crop. Corner moves first of all for her. Our future World Cup, maybe future Olympian launches right, not this time. And a confused look on her face. Didn't like the friction with that left hand.
Yeah, that's a good remark for you, Matt. These are the athletes of tomorrow, right?
Yes, it's how I like to see the youth comps, and I love doing them because, you know, obviously I'm doing the senior side. This could be a top though. Right hand out. Yes, it is. Celebrate afterwards, please. There we go. That's my hardest thing. Yeah, you know, you do see it, and the joy of my job is that often I see athletes in the youth circuit. They'll interact with me a lot because they're young and excited, and then you'll see them in a couple of years. And I like building up that relationship, and also it's cool to see the early days.
Yeah.
You know, I remember Serato, although he turned early days into like winning straight away, so it's a bit different for him.
Well, it's great to see also all the kids progressing in their their sport.
And it's tough, this sport. Since it became an Olympic sport, the standards have stepped up. You know, you need trainers, you need nutrition advice. It's legit now. That's interesting. So step up with the left foot, kick the right out, and palm all at the same time on a no-text hold. So a lot going on.
And somebody in the chat said that this was his favorite boulder so far, right?
Someone liked the slab, yeah. That is true.
Do they still like it now?
With the removal of the triangle, yeah. I would be finding other things. 2 minutes 25 on the clock now. Half the time gone.
Well, that's a new beta we haven't seen going up.
Trying everything, isn't she? Yeah, nice that we're still seeing beta changes coming through here.
And I'm very curious for the other boulders that we're going to see today, because after our break, whenever that is, we'll see a whole new set of new boulders.
So they strip the wall, which means the route setters will be very busy for a couple of minutes.
Yeah.
I think we'll stop talking and leave you to it when that happens, but I think you'll be able to watch the speed stripping as well.
Yes.
Unless they bring the curtains in, which they might do. Maybe, to block it.
I don't know if they will.
Depends if they're in ISO, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Which they should be.
They should be in ISO, yeah.
You never know. Maybe you get some speed stripping. Oh my good. Okay, right. Not that.
Well, that was your brain fart of today. So we have one.
I'm just saying.
Both.
You're turning up to see that. You're on the wrong channel here, everyone. Right, into the corner on the left-hand side of your screen. You'll see the clock hit the minute mark. So, big launch. Needed a bit more pop, I think, with that jump. Had a long look before resetting as well.
And on the right side, we still see a new beta.
God, what is she doing? Super high right foot. I want this to work so much. Squatting up on that right leg, it is working. but you've still got to find something for that left foot.
The pressure on that knee, though.
Oh. And she's got a heel hook in. She's like almost jamming that heel in. Well, it was creative. I'm not sure it was correct, which is my favourite type of climb. That is what I like to do in my normal life. Creative but wrong. But she's only got 7 seconds to readjust here. She's trying something different again, maybe the more traditional way. Not enough time to put that together then.
But she definitely gave it her all, and that marks the end of the DBIYO for Leonie.
Yeah, she's done. That rostrum thing, the seating area was built overnight. Well, in a couple of hours, actually. I left here about 6 o'clock, well, 5 o'clock maybe last night. Came back at 8 and it was fully up. So you guys doing a good job to set everything up. Simon just says, words are hard sometimes. I think more, Simon, words are funny sometimes. And hard.
Making full sentences is hard.
Oh, very tricky. Very tricky. Mylene starts her comp off, and we'll take a moment to compose. About 30 seconds before she got going. She's 15, and she wants to try to get into the Olympics for 2028 is her goal, but 2032 perhaps more in sight. Standing right on the edge of our screen here to get perspective of the climb.
And her favorite climbing style are jumps and overhang.
So she might like this boulder then.
Yeah.
Kind of got a bit of both straight away, hasn't it? The jump on an overhang.
Oh, sorry. Her favorite climbing style are jumps, but overhang and slab should be banned.
Oh.
Well,
wow.
There is a jump in boulder number 1.
What else is left apart from overhang and slab? Like, I'm just trying to think. I mean, you are limiting yourself with that one, aren't you? Well, she hasn't got any climb. Oh, no, to be fair, boulder number 3, maybe.
And this is definitely a jump, so
yeah,
she can have fun in that. And fun fact here, in 2020, Mylene started on the Ninja Warrior Germany Kids show.
I didn't know that was one of them. That's cool.
Yeah.
Did she do well? Was it just she was on it? She was just on it. Wow. I would love to do that, and I only want to do the kids course as well, because the adult one, like, I'd fall off. I think I could do some of the kids course, maybe.
I after all my incidents last year, I'll just keep it to climb.
Oh, your injuries? Yeah, you're not allowed to do anything.
No,
We're going to wrap you in cotton wool and put you in bed. How many injuries do you have? How many operations, George, last year did you suffer through? 3?
Yeah.
Different body parts?
Yeah, different body parts. Yeah.
You had a messy year, George. I'm worried to leave you this time around. You might not come back next year.
As soon as you left, it went wrong.
Well, it's me. I'll look after you, George.
Yeah, stay here.
Yeah, that's fine.
And here we see Perrine again in boulder number 4.
Yeah, and we're down the order, aren't we? Perrine is, second last, so Yara is the only one to go after her.
And I really want to see this boulder being topped.
It hasn't been done in this category.
No, not in this category since that triangle has been removed.
And it changed everything. I mean, the bottom sequence was tricky but not difficult, and now it's, whoa, that kind of works. Oh, I like that. Sort of a jump, and then you've got to really sit down onto your toes, get the weight directly down.
I'm always stunned by the moves these young kids seem to make up because of the new styles.
Yes, and it's interesting, that one, how you know, climbers who tend to come into the sort of coordination, jumpy side of things super early, they are obviously better. It's kind of in their body. And we look at people like Mejdi, Toby, you know, Serato, and it's just part of their, you know, bouldering IQ. Whereas older climbers, we have to tend to learn this stuff. Minute 20 before the rotation goes, and last chance for these climbers to put the sequences together and hopefully get a top.
And here we see Tirza in boulder number 2 and just fell out of it. And for all the competitors for next year, Tirza has a tip. She taped her fingers in qualies beforehand, so she had lots of skin left once she was in the finals. But
lack of friction though, eh?
this year she forgot, so
No.
all her fingers are taped right now.
Okay. She's probably like, my goodness, these quali boulders are easy. Look at this, I'm sticking to all of them. Something's different this year. Pre-taping before a round is a bold choice. Can't remember who it was now, but someone early on ripped the tape off to go to that no text.
Yeah.
Who was that? God knows. Penelope, maybe? Maybe it was Helen, I don't know. Very early on in our comp.
Yeah, for the no text hold.
Yeah. I think that might be the way, you know. We've had two come close with that method. The sort of jump and land. Oh, timed out, and there is the emotion spilling out. I think she felt like if she had had a bit more time, you could have got it, but it's, you know, one of those things, isn't it? Okay, our next climber is waiting. Young Shin is here, the sister of Young Shen, who was climbing earlier on in the male category. She made the Belgium team this year. She's got sore fingers too, but only 2 taped, so it's not too bad. What happened yesterday? I only saw like maybe 3 hours of quality. Was it just blood everywhere?
It's not a bloodbath like that.
It sounds like it. Every climber.
It's
Shredded.
just 30 boulders, giving it your all, then yeah, skin goes
Yeah.
hard at that point.
But you didn't have to climb all the boulders, right? I know you won enough points to guarantee a final, but
It's a risky calculation to try and maintain skin.
it's skin versus points ratio, isn't it?
But I've seen athletes from the Dutch national competition in qualies, firstly trying the more harder boulders to save up skin, and then doing all the easy ones with tape on their fingers.
Okay, that makes sense.
So it's all strategy, Matt.
Right. Taping strategy. We need a depth of skin measurement device, you know, like some kind of a laser thing where you can put it in, it scans your fingers and tells you how many climbs you've got left. There you go. That's my $1 million.
You're
idea.
traveling to America soon, right?
Yes.
Did you not have any troubles with
The fingerprint
fingerprints?
scanner. Yeah, it's not yet. But I have a trouble with my computer, which has a fingerprint all the
exactly.
time. That goes. That's a good point, George. I've never done that. Delfts Blood Youth says, Jan. Let's not call it that. We're spreading rumours here, people. It's not that bad.
Let's please not call it that.
Yes, quite a reputation, this competition. Now, it is normal. I mean, we're joking about it now, but often these competitions, like Quiff, like Studio Block, you know, there's a lot of quali boulders, and you have to be prepared to lose a bit of skin, but not too much skin. And my favourite photographer, Leona Drapella, is currently taking photos of us in the commentary box. And as I said earlier, go and follow her Instagram. She doesn't need your followers, as she's got about 500,000 of them already. But she's a professional photographer on the world climbing circuit and very talented lady. So please go and check that out. And I think, George, have we hit the halfway point? I think we're not halfway, are we yet? We've got a lot more. We finished at 4:30.
I do not think
I'm trying to do adding up, man.
I don't think we're halfway though.
Don't think we're
Maybe,
halfway? Are we
maybe.
not? All right, up through the powerful middle section of this boulder now. That launch looks dramatic. Most hold it, but she didn't quite that time. And down she goes. A thinky sort of stage to this comp at the moment.
Yeah, we see Meta trying boulder number 2, and meanwhile in boulder number 1 it's Youngshin Lee.
Well, there she is. I think she's got chalk all over the right-hand side of her face here. Yeah, she does, I think. Yeah, boulder number 1, quite a hard start to this comp. And as you said earlier on, that red hold will not be getting any better as we progress here, filled up with sweat and chalk and dirt and everything else.
And Yara here in boulder number 4 trying a very dynamic beta.
Yeah, Yara's reaction was what a lot of climbers have sort of expressed on this boulder. It's annoying, you know, you feel like you're really close, you're somehow sliding off, you don't quite know what you're doing wrong. And a reminder to everyone, they can't get any advice from coaches or parents here, they're out there on their own. Which can be quite hard for some young athletes to deal with, you know, that isolation feeling.
Well, in the isolation they can have a coach if they want.
Yep.
But after that it's all on you.
So gritting her teeth a little bit here as we come up to the minute mark. It's another 6 t-shirt. I'm just fashioning it up at the moment, you know. It's because I'm did I? I'm just no idea about style, so I like her t-shirt. I like the sun. It's like a Japanese sun on it. It's cool. So high brush needed to clean the top of that big boulder, and we're saying how much surface area is, but how little there is to hold on to.
Yeah, and Yara just slipping with that left foot on the no texture hold on the right side.
So shrug of her shoulders, psyching herself up for the slab. Last couple of goes needed for this, and not getting closer, I don't think. Jan is saying, can the coach leave ISO after the comp starts? Yes, they can. So usually in big competitions, for world climbing, for example, there'll be generally at least 2 coaches for a team. So one will be in ISO, and they'll usually stay right until the last athlete has left because they can't go back in. Exactly. And there'll be one out on the mat. So this is in a big team, obviously. Some teams are smaller, but that's the general principle. You'll stay till you're the last athlete, then you can leave. And for the coaches, it's a bit weird because there are some coaches who hardly ever watch a finals.
I've been in ISO for a whole competition. Yeah. It's a weird...
But you have no idea what's happening, do you?
You have no idea.
No, you just hear things.
Yeah, exactly.
So you probably come out last minute because, you know, at some point you can leave, and then you work out who's winning.
Yeah, but even the ISO, they do it according to official regulations, so no phones, things like that. You need to be on time. So having that experience as a young athlete also adds up to this whole international experience.
Yeah, and that's just how to sort of entertain yourself, you know, especially if you're coming last. You've got hours to spend, and you know, don't warm up too early, don't warm up too late.
Exactly. It's you make a game plan with your athlete, but depending on how he or she feels on the day itself, it can differ what you do.
It's my favorite thing. A finals isolation zone is the most relaxing Zen-like experience because all the pressure's gone, or most of it anyway. So the athletes are just there. Yeah, I mean, you know, the stresses of course kick out, but you know, I get to go in and do a bit of filming usually before a comp starts, and it's very relaxing.
And here on the left side we see Lynn Robinson, and on the right side we saw
someone. Yeah, we're trying to find bib numbers here, guys. Bear with us. But in the far right, launching across on a lovely movement, so that's stopped.
Tirza. Here we see Tirza on boulder number 3, trying to make her way up to the zone. And meanwhile, we see Mylene,
who's air climbing her way through those bottom sequences, isn't it? Trying to work out what to do. Beta is not too difficult. There are some alternative betas we've watched, especially on the slab, but most of these sort of climb like they're red, which is kind of obvious but hard movements. Yeah. With a few little body positioning tricks along the way.
And also Lynn, who we see climbing right now, wants to shout out to her grandma. So hi grandma, hope you're watching. And Lynn also already has the zone.
It's all go here, George. We've got to have 2 eyes as we watch left and right. Working her way up into the crimp. Now we can just stick with the left. She tickled it with the left hand, gets it. Was that one finger? She mono that?
Yeah.
Oh, just used that to bump the other 4 and the thumb on. She locks the crimp off. She's a move away.
Trying to fixate it to make the last jump. It's Lynn.
Go on. Yes. Yeah, what a cool battle that was, George.
On the edge of our seats.
It was, and that was the control I was talking about earlier. The feet are swinging, but it's obvious she's in control. She's engaging everything. The coaches, the judges left with no doubt that is the top, but ideally you would want to get a foot engaged.
And fun fact from Lynn, she always wears funny socks to a comp, otherwise she doesn't climb good.
Right. I know a certain athlete who has a pair of T-Rex socks that she used for every competition. And can you imagine how disgusting those socks must have been? There is no way there was a wash between some rounds. That's all I'm saying.
And let's see if Tirza can get to the zone in boulder number 3.
I love the flick she does there. It's, you know, she just stops the movement in the air, and that needs so much sort of core strength to do it. Toe hook as well on the block hold, didn't like it.
Going back again.
Interesting, isn't it? She was trying to press the right toe onto the volume. It's not really a hook to be had.
So how do you hold that swing out when you go to the left side?
Yeah.
Well, while we think about that...
Oh, look, she's done what I thought people would do, which is to put the right toe in. And I'm surprised more haven't.
Maybe she heard you.
Maybe she did. If she did, she's cheating, so hopefully not. And we are starting to tell George, we could be in trouble here. We're not accusing anyone of cheating. I'm just saying, if she did hear me...
Potentially.
But yeah, if she did hear, she should be in isolation. Yeah,
So let's see if they all listen to you for the
Please don't
40
listen to
second
me.
for the 40-second mark.
If you're listening, stop immediately. Put the device down, return to ISO. Love that launch. Those dropping the pinky as well, now re-engaging the pinky. Oh, now dropping it again. And that can make such a big difference to grip position, actually, more than you'd think.
But also injury risky.
I guess so, yeah.
The muscles between your pinky and your ring finger can be torn off.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Put a new fear in me, George. Huh?
I did it on both hands.
Did you?
Yeah.
George, stop. Whatever you're doing.
Not a great sensation.
In life.
Yeah.
Just rein it in.
Well, climbing is a great sport, but it's very hard on the fingers.
Right, Yara leading the way over Perrine. Is this updated? I swear Perrine. Maybe it's updated. So no tops for Perrine and then Leonie as well, and a very low scoring round, apart from Yara, who's running away with this at the moment. And unless something drastic happens, should win this comp. Although I'm not sure if she's... Yeah, no, she's still got Boulder 4 in hand, so she could get 3 out of 4.
I think she...
Or is that it?
Yeah, I think that...
Was this the results? This is the results, isn't it?
Because Yara,
so Yara does win it. Yeah. Sorry, guys, we're literally moving through all the categories. So Yara wins, we think, followed by Perrine in silver and Leonie in third with the bronze.
And next up in the category under 17 females, it's Nienke Kodde. She's 15 years old. Her home gym is Boulder, Rotterdam. And her personal climbing goal is to compete at World Cups.
Good goal to have, eh?
And also Nienke, next to moms being popular today, she wants to say hi to her grandma. So hi, grandma.
I'm all about the grandpas out there. Shout them out. Nienke, there she is. You talked about her. She has a little peer around the corner, gets into the position, which is a bit blind. You have to sort of trust the feet more than anything to stand up here. And then the jump to come. We've seen a lot of athletes fall on this, especially the first go. Bit too static. I get the thinking, but I think even if you hit that and kept the feet on, you're going to have to lose the feet at some point anyway.
And Nienke, I know her from the talent team in the Netherlands in... Sorry, trying to figure out how my...
Yeah, do you want me to have a fiddle? George's got mic difficulty. Maybe there? Have a chat?
Hello.
Oh, no, that's terrible as well. I don't know, George.
I hope
that's
you can
better.
hear me.
There we go.
Nienke is also a veteran, simply loves hard comps. She's a fresh member of the Dutch climbing team since December. So I coached her as a small kid as well in the talent team West.
Amazing, that's so cool. So you literally sort of watched her develop.
Yeah.
That's so cool.
Very coachable climbing athlete.
Any, what's her sort of style preference? Did you remember that? I don't remember the kids I used to teach.
She always tries to go statically.
Okay.
And then after that doesn't work, she needs to learn the new. She needed to learn the new style, but
so like the beginning of this boulder, where she stretched. I see. This is like a tick.
Yeah.
Let's see if she changes it then. She tickled it when she went statically. I think you've got to launch and commit to it. And she does, yeah, much better, but a bit wild with the right hand. Right in the middle of our wall, Young Shin, on boulder number 2. 3? 2. Yeah, one of the steeper parts of the wall, and certainly one of the longer boulders as well, finishing on the highest part, that little spike in the middle of the wall, where the final hold is. Yeah, this is a really great gym to come and visit if you are in the area. Delfts is kind of about 11 minutes on train from Rotterdam, about 35 to 40 minutes outside of Amsterdam, so very accessible. Less sort of busy than Amsterdam, the main city, lovely canals, and a very studenty town. So it's kind of buzzy, young, it's fun.
Please go on, Matt. You're selling it great.
I'm being paid lots of money by the tourist board. of Netherlands. I had an incredible pizza the other day. Maybe it was the Italian restaurant that sponsors it.
Il Tortufo.
Tartuffe. I think it might have been, you know. I went to a very nice one the other day. I had the pizza, not the cannoli, though, so I messed up.
Well, their sandwiches are amazing, and one of the setters is the head chef there.
Right, well, we should shout out other sponsors while we're shouting out those guys. That's Motiva, of course, some of the best in the business for climbing shoes. Ale Bouldering, the seawater-based magnesium chalk company, taking chalk from the ocean. Pof Zach, who are custom-made boulder chalk bags. No waste. They love to recycle their material. And, of course, Gecko, which is high-performance liquid and loose chalk. So thank you to everyone helping. And, of course, Woodstock, hand brushing by Laser Beast. They're providing the brushes that you see on stage. Is that it? Unclear officials are sponsored by the... Sorry, T-shirts? Is it unclear officials or unclear who have officials T-shirts?
I love that you're asking me that. Well, I have the same information as
Well,
you.
I feel like you know more than me.
Well, I do know that Unclear is a brand that is made by Tejano Sordam, and that's one of the competitors of the year before, I think. But while we are talking about sponsors, Nienke is making her way in boulder number 1.
She's doing very well, isn't she? Has that foot buried down low, gets the first of the blocked crimps. The second one in sight, puts the weight on the left foot and is one move away here. A little bit of a pounce at the top of this boulder. She looks in control, doesn't she?
So controlled.
That's our top qualifier right there, smashing it. Someone's asking when the under-21 finals start. Do we know? For the men, I'm presuming, which is 6:04. Sorry, 6:04:04 is our first athlete out.
16:04.
16:04. There we go. I got mid 24-hour and my normal clock's mixed up. Oh dear, Matt. It can only go uphill. Sorry, downhill. Uphill? Which was better? Downhill is better.
Can only go uphill. That's a good sign.
It's a silly phrase, isn't it? Though? Why would you want to walk uphill? I'd rather be going downhill, frankly. But you know, this is why I'm succeeding in life. I'm constantly going downhill, thinking it's a good thing.
Well, let's just focus on the climbing right now.
We can't. There's no climbing going on. I'm just left to wallow in my own state of mind.
Well, meanwhile...
Now we have, thank goodness.
Exactly. We have Lynn in boulder number 2, and in boulder number 3 we have Mylene, and excuse me if I say it wrong, Kumsthofst.
Sounds right to me, George. Yeah, so power, tension moves required here. She stretches those feet on. Oh, we gave all that information and got the giggles for nothing. They want to know when the women's under-21 started. Well, it's done. It's finished, I'm afraid. Yeah, under-21's women's is done and dusted. Last climb was at 12:09. I'm sorry. You can obviously scroll back on the screen if you're watching live, and you can watch that, and then return to us live.
And Lynn really fixating on those tiny crimps.
Rocking up on that toe in that body position would be difficult to do.
Well, you wanted to try those crimps?
Yeah. I say a lot of things though, George. Not all of it is true.
Here we see Terza Pierik in boulder number 4.
Yeah, she's finishing her comp here, so this is her last climb in the set.
We haven't seen this beta before, so I'd love if she can make it work.
It's toe jamming, isn't it? Or was, and now brings the right foot through. And a final move to go then. If you can latch the crimp on this next volume, I think you're pretty set. But obviously the crux is getting to it. That cross feet is a wild move.
Yeah, they changed the angle of that triangle foothold, so it makes it very much harder to get yourself in a position where you can do that statically.
2:44 on the clock then. She cleans up those starting mint holds. People are loving the her t-shirt, by the way. I like it too. There's a lot of t-shirt chat going on there.
And we also see some support for Nienke.
Yes, do keep the support coming. If you're watching a specific athlete, let us know. Let us know who you are as well, and we'll shout you out on air. Okay, making the toe hook, or trying to get the toe hook to work. Not quite that time. Adjustment of the feet, and what is that? My head is sideways, George, I'm watching this.
That is a great solution, Matt. That's what that is.
She's just pressing it into the top, allowed her to do the move, but a power scream on the way down from the zone hold. Simon is coming in. See you later in the gym. Have fun commentating. Cheers, Simon. Appreciate it. Simon, are you working here then? Oh, right. I was wondering why Simon was so well connected. Makes sense. Thank you, Simon, for all your help. Right, horizontal on the wall and tiptoeing the feet over. Buries that toe into a screw hole on the wall. Brooke Rabatou styly there as she makes the little bump and transition over. Pressing with that right foot, doesn't like it, can spot the hold. How on earth do you get to it? That's the tricky thing with it, isn't it? It's in sight. How do you gain a body length? Doesn't like the right foot. There is that heel. We've seen that work on the right-hand side, but that wasn't going to happen like that. Out with the left hand, hits the zone hold, slaps right, 44 seconds on the clock. Big move up and holds the swing as well. That's powerful. Has she got anything left in the tank though? The foot press comes on the right hand side of your screen again. She fell after this. Can she get through this move? Not quite. There was a second she hung, but oh no, Lynn, so close. Just needed to bring that right hand in and across, and it would have been the match, but a fall at the top. All drama, and with 14 seconds to go, neither athlete will have the time to go again, so that was the final all or nothing go from her. And unfortunately walked away with just the zone from that boulder. Long buzzer indicates the transition time. And remember, we are here till about 4:30 this afternoon, watching these stars perform. So good to see them. George went to the toilet at the wrong moment. George, there was full excitement out there. We had multiple athletes getting close, and not quite.
Yeah, I heard the shouting, but I didn't know what it was about.
It's all drama, George. You missed the best climbing of the competition.
Oh.
That's gone.
But I did get a taste of the vibe in the gym right now downstairs. Everybody's waking up right now.
Yeah, it's coming alive, isn't it? There's a bubble of people talking, chatting, enjoying, watching. Fascinating stuff, and I love the little tweaks in the boulders that have made such a difference to each climb.
And let's see what Nienke makes of boulder number 2.
Having a long look at it, isn't she? You can see the thought process.
Yeah. And I like that she's taking her time.
Lynn tried multiple things with the right foot there. Tried the heel, tried the toe. She's back to this method. It's almost, is she almost jamming that knee in, isn't she?
But it helps to move to the left if you have your feet like that.
Yeah, she's the only athlete who we've seen so far doing that move. I just wonder how much power it burns though, because every time she gets into that zone, she can't make that next move. Up onto the flat crimp. All that thinking. Is this a flash? Might be a flash go.
I think it's her first go, yeah.
Oh, she's got a long time to read the boulder then. Let's see if it pays off for her. Nice. A little slip, but she managed to hold it.
And let's see if we can see our first top of boulder number 3.
See, this is what I thought everyone would do, which is the heel and then... But I get why they haven't. I think is she all right?
That's a big fall there.
Yeah, it's a good point. You're kind of a bit unprotected onto your back. I think she got her legs down. She's walking, so we're good.
She's good. She's
survived. That's what we want to see.
And on the right side of our screen, we can see boulder number 4.
Yeah, that slab proven difficult for everyone.
And that's the last boulder and of the competition for Mette van Veen.
See if she can finish things off on a high then. Approaches the wall, gets stood up on the no text, and then it's slippy all the way to the end on this boulder. Oh, that was cool though. Stopped that movement with the right toe, and then falls. So an interesting little kick there. And she's having a long think about it. It's the foot position. You've got to plan exactly where you're moving your feet, especially if you're attempting to do it quickly. So, thinking hard here, as is our audience. You can see the Delfts volunteers, as you said, we couldn't do this without all the amazing people who give their time.
There are so many volunteers involved in this competition. Without them, it wasn't possible. We have volunteers for the brushing, volunteers for bringing up coffee to you and me.
Yes, that's true. We sound like divas there, George. However, if anyone's going to bring a coffee, could you also bring? Look at this, mantling her way up. Oh. I mean, you're kind of mantling on double no texture.
Yeah, that's exactly where that small change in the triangle foothold makes a lot of difference.
It does, doesn't it? All right, well, a minute to go on this rotation and round. Hope you're enjoying Bouldering Radio here on Sunday afternoon now.
Yeah, what should we call that station if it's Boulder Radio?
It's got to be something like cheesy and sounding like short, like BCA, BBVA. Drive time with Matt and George. We could do this.
Sounds great.
Has potential.
Sounds great. Meanwhile, Nienke is making her way up in boulder number 3 again.
Love her style, flicking between moves here. The slab mantle, try again. She changed her mind and put the weight more underneath herself.
Well, and changing her mind again, going for that heel.
Works this time. Well, thank goodness someone has made my dream a reality. The beater that I thought would be, and only Ninka's really made it work so far, which means it probably isn't the beater. Crossing, oh no, everything slips at the same time. Foot went handwork, we pan down to find her, she's okay.
She's definitely okay, but...
This is the advantage with a youth comp, is athletes bounce. If you and me fell off, George, well, you've had 3 operations.
I don't
know
bounce
you don't
anymore,
bounce.
I just fall.
You just shatter. This is the next round, the under-19s. Chloe will start things off, Lily will finish things off. I'm not reading them, George. This is your job.
So here we have Chloe, Proud, Inka, Crespel, Bella, Grimmen, Milou, Van Oort, Fran Goossens and Lily Mos.
Dang, George, you were good at that. Look at that. Top name reading.
And meanwhile, we hope that people are doing their Sunday chores at home or whatever.
That's true. Yeah.
We are trying to not sit on our bums the whole day.
Yeah, we're standing watching it. George, I've just realised today is Sunday afternoon. Yeah. Therefore, the Matt Groom household will remain unclean for another week.
Yeah, but this season, with all your travelling, I think there's a lot of...
That's fine. When I'm not there, it doesn't get messy. The plants die, but that's about it. Right.
We have Lynn on the right side in boulder number 3.
Going sideways up the wall. She tries to get some purchase. She's got to jump left after that.
And it's interesting to see these athletes going from boulder number 2 to boulder number 3. Both are very tension heavy boulders.
It's a tiring middle section, isn't
exactly.
it? To this set. Yeah, I agree with you. And then you have the slab to sort of take some pressure off your arms, but that slab is irritating, slippy, everything you don't want on a final climb. Right. Under 19s then. Chloe on your shots. With 3.5 minutes to go, getting some allées from our crowd as she approaches in. 16, and just climbs indoors. And she believes that lache should be banned. Like this, the strength of opinion amongst the youth is brilliant to see. And also, she has pet rats, so, you know, maybe she's picked up some climbing skills from them.
And meanwhile, Lynn is trying to force.
Left arm was shaking as she locked it off.
You can see it become a chicken wing right there.
Yeah, she shrugs that shoulder out as well. Her elbow was drifting up towards the ceiling. Jan Havel is suggesting I get fake plants from IKEA. No, Jan. I hate a fake plant. I don't get it. See, I have a strong opinion on plants. Mylene, let's see if she does the mantle method, the jump method, the heel hook. There's so many ways through this. She's going heel hook. I like this the best, you know.
Oh,
she didn't engage that hip on the right-hand side. She had the heel hook in, but wasn't pulling.
Exactly.
Needed to get hit closer to
But
the wall.
you saw the focus on her face. I think she learned something in that attempt. She can adapt in the next attempt.
Tell you what, this boulder hasn't been tweaked very much. And yet, this first move, for every category, is hard. She looks a little worried. No zone yet. She looks at the clock, 2 minutes on the clock left. We have photography teams rotating through, by the way, complaining of sore shoulders. There are a lot of athletes out there, and cameras are heavy. Thank you, photographers.
I mean, the position some photographers get into to get the best shot, it's a workout.
Yes. Occasionally barely legal as they climb on top of buildings.
Exactly.
I know I've been guilty of that.
And meanwhile, the crowd here in the gym is going wild for this attempt in boulder number 4.
Yeah, the heel hooked worked. There's the top hold, latches it. It's done once you get that first crimp on the mint hold. And a big smile.
Did she fixate it enough?
Did she what?
The
Oh,
last
control
hold?
it enough. I hope so. I don't know. Come on, judges, be nice. But Chloe would not get into grips with the start of this boulder. Not sure what that was. So Chloe has less than a minute, 55 seconds on the clock.
She did manage to get the zone, but can we see a top in boulder number 1 again?
Yeah, she creeps around, launches for the tuner, misses it, legs flick up, and she's just got 38 seconds left. She did get the zone, you were saying?
Yeah.
Okay, so zone is locked in.
At least.
Top is the next
I mean, it's
score.
Sunday for me as well, so I hope I remember it correctly.
It's 1:10, George. I hope you're woken up by now. Otherwise, you have a very lazy Sunday, which I respect.
You need to have a lazy day,
Yeah,
one day. In
that's fine. I'm down with that. Jumping out and losing it, and I think you can just see the fight maybe gone from her there, and she will return. Inka is up next, and her first DBIYO and her first finals. She has multiple pairs of shoes she's bringing onto the mats, but she's not on the French team. Apparently too many strong climbers exist in her area, and she hasn't made that breakthrough yet. Yet being the word there.
So our personal climbing goal is to be on the French climbing team.
Selectors, listen up.
And also a shout out from Inka to all of her family watching.
Yeah, we still haven't had a shout out from a parent or grandparent or loved one watching. Nothing. Come on, guys. If you're watching your athlete, let us know. So she's fully in the corner here, which means she won't be able to see exactly where she's going for, and needs to make some adjustments with the feet. You think you clean that up for the next go. She'll know the jumping position better now, so I think maybe less foot.
Yeah, but she tried to go to that undercling right hold.
Yeah, I'm not sure exactly what that's for, you know. I think it's a toe for later on.
Yeah.
But it's an interesting one, because I took a while looking at that, thinking it was bump with the right hand.
Same.
But I don't think it is.
Well, and that's why we're sitting here and they're climbing on the wall right now.
Hey, I spotted it.
And here we see Nienke also trying for that right toe.
Yeah, and burning energy here. She goes for the high foot and a potential knee scrub. I don't know how she's made that work, you know.
That's just pure strength right there.
Wants the knee scrub, but there's no texture put deliberately. You think nearly that was so close. There was a little bit of magic going on. It's like she put glue on her shoes then. There was enough toe pressing to somehow hold the hand catch.
That's just putting out a lot of strength right there.
Yeah, and that will have burnt a bit of energy, but she got a long way on her first go. Now she can settle and rest.
But will she? Because that's also part of the mental game.
True. It's mature to rest, isn't it, sometimes? It's easier said than done, as always, resting. Looks around the corner.
And you can almost see the wheels turning in her head.
In my head, the wheels sort of grind and often fall off the axle.
Well, the older we get, we need more oil. And in the last boulder of her competition for the DBIYO 2026 is Youngshin Lee making her way to the zone. And let's see if she can find enough friction in her feet to make that last move.
Yes, this is, I think, the last round, by the way. Around about 1:40, we're likely to have a bit of a break before the under-17s come in. I think we have about half an hour-ish. So if you are aiming for a pause in proceedings so you can get lunch, well, that is your moment. So at the end of this round, you can go make a sandwich. So prep now, okay? Don't turn this off. Get everything laid out. And then in the break, you can smash that sandwich together.
Yeah, and if you're busy with burning the Sunday chores, then it's also a great moment to have a little break before going off to the next chore.
Exactly that, George. Now we have a loved one shout out. Issa says, "Woo, you got this, Chloe. Come on, sis." So I'm presuming that is the sister of Chloe, or maybe it's like a good friend, but I think it's probably a straight sister. Thank you very much. First one on. Brilliant. We need some grandparents, ideally, and parents definitely.
Well, the scores are moms and grandmoms. We've had one shout out to a father right now. And Nienke showing her experience in competition climbing, taking all of her time to rest before giving it another attempt. And this is what I meant with the transition from boulder number 2 to boulder number 3. They're both so physical that you need to be strategic with your energy as an athlete.
Yeah, you're right. You've got to use that resting time, and obviously getting boulder 2 done quick would be an advantage. You get that extra time to sit and rest. You're nearing the top of the slab, though. It's all about this one move, this boulder. She's going left hand, not quite.
And meanwhile, Nienke making great advantage of her rest and trying to top boulder number 3.
She's close, fingertips. She's going to have to get a bit more on it, though, if she wants to finish the climb.
And just, come on, Nienke.
That's the match. It was the thinnest of margins to get it, but that is progress in Nienke.
And for the people who are really watching that, she dropped one of her tapes of her skin, so...
The pro method, and you can retape now, see? You're not going to be bored whilst waiting. Faces away from the boulder, as all the athletes do, so you don't get to see what your opposition is doing. It's full almost here, George, as well.
Yeah.
And if people are wondering why the lighting is changing, well, it's because it's kind of open air-ish. There's big skylights here in the warehouse, and we do see quite a big light change difference when the sun goes behind a cloud.
Yeah, we did hang up a bunch of new lights to make for a great scenery, but natural lighting has their own effect.
Exactly that. As you can see, not really affected on stage. Okay, so who have we got here? I think it's Bella, who is out and about on the mats. There she is, Bella Grimman.
And Bella is 17 years old. Her home gym is Eden Rock, Newcastle, or Big Depot, Leeds. And her personal climbing goals, always good to see young competitors focusing on the process and focusing on having fun instead of all of the results.
So another climber coming from the United Kingdom. It's pretty easy to get to the Netherlands from the UK.
Definitely.
Yeah, quick flights. There's a ferry even.
Train.
You could theoretically walk
Train?
through Belgium. There is a train, yes, but you have to go kind of down and then sideways. You have to go to Paris, I think, if I remember.
Is it?
I don't know. I've never really done it, but I've done.
Let's focus on.
I know there is a train.
Knowledge of, and that's climbing.
There's definitely a train. I think you have to come into Paris from the UK. I think. Around a little bit of whoop. Right, up into the first position then. Remember, feet on nothing, and that it's not the nicest angle of volume to start things off with. And missing totally with that attempt, but she got close to the one before.
Yeah, and another shout out also from Bella, this time to her dad and her little brother. So if you guys are watching at home, Bella says hi. And a good fun fact from Bella, there are 35 bridges in London. I didn't know that. And there are about 80 bridges in Delft.
Right. Bella has interesting hobbies, doesn't she? That is the fun. That was the question. Is there a fun fact we should know about? And that's her fun fact.
The more you know, Matt. The more you know.
Well, apparently so, yeah. 80 in Delft. That's a lot of bridges, isn't it? A lot of canals, though.
Yeah, we love bridges.
And windmills. And stroopwafel.
And cheese.
Oh, this is a heck of a thing to say. I don't like the cheese.
I'm lactose intolerant, so
fine, you don't like it either.
A great match, right?
I just think there's better cheese nations.
Italy?
Almost anywhere. But what's that brown cheese you guys have? The one you make in Amsterdam.
Like I said, just
you don't know.
Lactose intolerant, not my interest field right
YouTube,
there.
what's the brown cheese? You can get it. There's a whole shop selling in Amsterdam. I think it tastes funny.
And while people at home are thinking about cheese, we are focusing on Lynn right now in boulder number 4. Let's see if we can get our top for boulder number 4 in the category under 17, since it looks like the same boulder, but they changed it a little bit.
40 on the clock. Oh, that's a nasty slip. Those legs kicked up, and she nearly took a face plant. Managed to save it. It's never great when you know you're standing on something slippy and then it slips. It's difficult, that one, to then sort of commit to it the second time.
I think we've all climbed a boulder in the gym before where we're like, all right, never again.
Yeah, no, 100%, yeah. And they have to go again and again and again for 5 minutes. It's a lot. High heel hook. Made it work, though. Almost got wrapped up in her own heel hook. Left hand, not quite the power. And I think just faffing around a bit too much with the heel before. Less than a minute then, the buzzer goes to strike fear into our athletes' hearts. You've got to get it done quick now. It's the time you need to commit to a beater. Get it done. Shoes done up tightly first. You're doing the Karakondi rest about 40 seconds or below. Checks the clock. And she will have one last throw of the dice then. Gets stood up. 25 seconds as she hits the side pull undercling.
Well, and I think this is the first time we heard it today. Bella says that she has very good skin still in the finals.
What? What was she doing yesterday? Clearly not trying hard enough. Yes, if you've missed this joke, every athlete has put on their form that they've got sore skin, it seems, so far. She's one who hasn't, so it's good. The pounce across doesn't quite work. She leaves the stage.
And we have a new competitor, our very own climber. This is her home gym. It's Milou van Oort.
So for Milou, there's added pressures here. You have people you know very well watching you. You have people willing you on perhaps a little bit more than the others if it's your home gym. And that can either sort of raise up your game or create some debilitating pressure. It all depends on the climber.
She loves a good comp. So she has a tough 3 weeks because she had nationals last weekend. Well, this weekend she has the DBIYO, and then next weekend there's the Quiff.
Oh, goodness, she's going to Quiff as well. The final Quiff. Crazy. I'm sure they'll return that comp, but I think it maybe needs a breather for a couple of years.
Well, Milou is also part of the talent team West in the Netherlands, and as you could see just now, she has lots of finger tapes.
She does, but they don't help much on that compression move, so she'll have to get a bit more height, I think, on that to get that in. And she's shouting out her nieces, Sam and Elf. Eve.
Yeah.
So, getting stood up then. Corner to come. She presses in with that left hand and will wrap underneath. Gets the side pull, rotates the weight through and eyes up this jump. Jan has only just found out about Quiff on our chat. He says, what, no more Quiff? Get out. Yeah, sorry, Jan. That's a terrible way to break the news to you, but yeah, it's gone. Well, it will be gone. But as myself and George aren't commentating, frankly, is there any point watching?
All right, I didn't say anything about that.
We were all thinking it, George. Don't you worry. Without us, mate, it's nothing.
You can hire us as a duo, and we're thinking of making a radio station only for climbing.
You know, I've never been asked to do Quiff, and I'm sure, well, never will be now. I've been there. We used to, Epic TV used to film there for a couple of years, so I used to go every year.
TV, that's...
It's gone.
Wow.
It's done. Epic TV is over.
Yeah.
Sad times.
Good
No,
old
for everyone.
days.
It's
Good old
closed.
days.
It's gone. Big slap up with the left hand. I think she needs to get something in there. Without a heel, without a toe, without something, you're just kind of slapping for a sloper with no feet. Hard. She might change. Oh no, she'll just maybe a foot change here. The athletes are allowed to take multiple shoes, but no, I don't think so.
That wasn't correct. The competitor that we can see right now is not Nienke Kodde, but it's Inka.
Oh, we got a Ninka's and Inka's.
And here
mixed up.
we see
There we go.
Nienke.
So she's finishing. Two minutes 12 on the clock.
And Nienke is having a great final so far. Let's see if she can finish strong.
So gets herself, or tries to get herself set for this. The risky method, eh? The problem is you're always pushing off that left foot to make the jump, right? And it will always slip a little bit.
Yeah.
So you've got to have an element of luck to land on that volume in the way you wanted to land on it. So how do you sort of take away some of that luck aspect from the move?
But also having the guts to commit on that is...
Yeah. I'd have a look at that for a long time and then I'd walk away to another boulder. This is one of those ones where you just... Yeah. Oh, that's better. See, that's that landing position, which was good. Right in the edge between the sort of wall and the... That's some of our photography team.
Yeah. It's daughter and father as a photography
Oh,
team.
that's cool, isn't it? I wonder if one edits and one takes photos. That's what I'd do. I think I'd do the photo bit and then be like, here's loads of data. Off you go, my child.
Run free right now.
Yes, as long as it's in the Lightroom.
And let's see if Milou can make work of boulder number 1. We did see her touch the zone, I think.
Yeah, she's getting closer, but 43 seconds is not a lot of time to get this boulder done. So she fires up. That's better, actually. I thought
Way better.
Yeah, the right foot sort of smeared a little better.
And the left hand was way higher this time.
Fast heel hook as well, locks it in. Left hand up, little adjustment, hits underneath. That's what that hold is for. We were chatting about it earlier. Blocked crimps to come.
20 seconds left.
Oh, she touched everything but the hold that time, but somehow managed to work. George is in disbelief.
The strength to hold that. Oh.
Yeah, she kind of touched every single bit apart from the edge there. So close.
It requires a lot of shoulder strength on the right side.
Yeah, and lock-off ability as well. Okay, last couple to come through here as we try to find our under-19 champion.
So the athlete's getting ready for another attempt in a new boulder. And here we see Fran Goossens in boulder number 1, making her first attempt in the finals. And we've talked a lot about tape on the fingers, but she also has tapes on her wrist. She has a little bit of sore wrist. This is her 4th DBIYO and her 3rd time in finals, another veteran. And right now she is reigning Belgian champion. Just needing a little bit more height in her attempt so she can fixate on that left hold a bit better. And just slipping off that attempt. Let's see if she can get a little bit higher in her next attempt.
So with minute 40 seconds done here, it's time to decide on beater. And a deep breath from her there as she gets stood up.
Yeah, she already gave 2 attempts, and let's see the third one a bit more dynamically. So
Those feet are super low, aren't they?
yeah,
Yeah, it's hard. You need to get a bit of height when you hit an undercling, especially a dynamic move like that. You don't want to be too stretched out, just fingertips. You want to really engage the bicep to lock it off. Our DJ, by the way, we should mention him because he's got about 6 hours of DJing to go. And it looks to me like he hasn't just pressed play. He's doing some twiddling.
definitely. That's Guus right there, the DJ of the house today.
Did a good job. You've got to have atmosphere, but you don't want it to become overwhelming. So well done, Mr. DJ.
And Fran already has her zone right there, and let's see if she can finish.
Oh, that was a dry fire with the left hand, I think. Just pinged off there. Never a nice feeling.
No, and while she's climbing, we also have Bella in boulder number 2.
Love that shot of the athletes staring up at the brushes. Is Lily on stage yet? Is she coming
No,
up?
not yet, not yet.
Our last climber out before the break.
And we see Bella on on the mat, sitting on the mat, and here we see Chloe in boulder number 3.
Yeah, Chloe's got a lot of support on YouTube. Multiple fans out there. It's good to see. So lots of support coming through.
We'll send her some strength from the chat. And this is exactly what we meant earlier, that both boulder number 2 and boulder number 3 are quite physical. So it's all about having enough strength to do this overhang boulder. And here we see Bella in boulder number 2.
Yeah, powerful move needed here. Didn't quite have the power that time. And she's trying to, we know her tactic is to remain unstressed, you know, find the fun in comps, but she's looking pretty serious now, though.
Maybe she's just into the zone right now.
High heel hook. This is the method we've seen used multiple times, and it works well. Then you've got to work your hands up, hit the crimps, and hope that left hand doesn't fire this time. Oh, I'm watching it so closely. It's worked for her. She just needed to find the bite for a couple of seconds more to make the spring, and she did it that time very well. So that's our last climber out. Oh, no, Lily's come. So Lily will be our next climber in a couple of seconds. And Lily was at the Olympic qualifying events. Saw Toby win. No, sorry, the Olympics. She was at the Olympics, was Lily. So there is Lily on your screen. So she watched Toby win. Good inspiration for a young athlete, that is, watching a 19-year-old win. And then scoreboards are up, so we can see where we're at here. So leading the way, Ninket with 2 tops with a boulder to go. Then Lynn, then Mylene. That's our current top 3. Mylene could be caught, though. Oh, no, she can't by Tiraz because her competition done.
Yep.
Just 2 zones along the way. Low scoring in the second half of this comp.
Yep.
But Ninket
So these are the final scores, I think. So
could be, I think. Oh, yeah, Lynn. Is Lynn? Are we down with Lynn? We've got Lily to come, of course, so there is an athlete who could jump ahead. We got Lily, yeah, Lily is on. Oh, so this was from the under-17s, I'm with you.
Yeah, so the scores that you just saw were the final scores.
Yes.
Nienke in number 1.
With you.
And we see a lot of dynamic tape on the right leg of Lily.
Yeah, so Lily has a long look up. She's out of Ratho Gym in Edinburgh, which is hosting a World Cup quite soon. Well, did host a World Cup, of course, as it stepped in, but I know plans are to return at some point. So stretching around, keeping low for the jump, fires up, slips down, not quite.
And a long list of shout-outs from Lily. her dad, her brother, her grandparents, and a thanks to her aunt and uncle for getting her grandparents on the live stream.
They can come down and join us. So this is the final athlete out for the under 19 rotation here.
And she's enjoying the DBIYO so far. Had a lot of fun in the quali, she said, but she did tweak her knee a wee bit yesterday.
You can see the tape on it, yeah.
So we hope that the tape will pull her through.
I like that. A wee, is she actually right? A wee bit. It's very Scottish.
Yeah. And what would her dream climbing body be? It would be to climb with Shauna Coxey.
Oh, that's cool.
It was her biggest inspiration growing up.
Amazing stuff. Yeah, Shauna's competing at Quiff, which is going to be cool. Her first, yeah, she's returning to the comp scene, and she's got lots of YouTube videos, I know, sort of charting her progression back into the comp scene.
Never had the pleasure to meet her, but always seems like such a fun person and positive person.
Yeah, she is indeed. All right, into the corner then. Oh, look at those hips move in. That's nice to get that stood up onto the toes. Got to find somehow to put some pressure through the bottom of your feet.
Yeah, I think it doesn't help that her knee hurts in that jump. She really needs to push out also from her right foot. Meanwhile, we see on the right side Milou making her way to the zone. And I hope we can see the top in boulder number 2 going for the mad method, not going for the mad method.
She has got the best shoes on the comp though. I'm loving those unparalleled flagships there. A very good comp shoe, kind of hits the middle ground. Right, the lights pick out our stage. Almost standing room only here in the climbing gym. Lots of people watching. She's trying to not jump as much. You are correct on this. And yeah, maybe it's just subconsciously in her brain about that knee. Just doesn't like to spring on it at the moment.
These are still young athletes, so I know that they want to give it their all at the finals, but at the same time, you have 2 knees for the rest of your life. So
yes.
Be careful with those, please.
They're needed. Oh dear. Okay, so right foot down on the smear. This is the jump. And she's a bit low, isn't she? You can see the tuff of chalk. George has got the giggles. You can see the chalk on the blue volume there.
Sorry,
it's a great joke, George.
It was a great...
Gotta love a dad joke.
All right.
Power climbing.
Here we are, climbing. Yeah. This is Milou.
Looks like she's going to stick the heel or the toe in, not quite. Yeah, it's a long way to bring your foot up. Sort of front levering your way through that, which is hard. Oh, look at that. Little just saved it, eh? On the edge, that one.
Let's see if she can make it stick. Yeah.
Not quite. Well, with 7 seconds to go, we will say goodbye to boulder number 1, move through the competition. Hopefully we can see some scores here to find out who's doing what. Hope we can, anyway.
And we have 10 seconds left
there
until
we go.
The next ones.
So, yeah, so Fran's leading the way. That 1 top in 7 goes. Important for our 5th placed qualifier. Milou after that, Bella, but things are very, very tight here, George. As we can see, just attempts separating the top 5.
Still 2 boulders to go, but it's you can clearly see the fatigue after boulder number 2 and boulder number 3. So let's see how Bella...
And also boulder number 1 is fairly powerful as well. So you've got 3 sort of overhanging big move boulders, and I think the last one's probably the hardest, and then you get to relax on the slab a bit, in terms of your arms anyway.
And Fran did get her zone in the first attempt. Meanwhile, Bella in the background trying to make her way up to the zone in boulder number 3 as well.
Yeah, Bella's last power boulder here. Got to will some strength back into those arms. 4 minutes to go is a lot of time.
Yeah, I think we're halfway through the DBIYO 2026 almost.
Woo! We're doing well here. No, more than halfway. We've only got 3 categories to go after this.
Well, good on you.
There we go. George, we're smashing this. It's been a really, really cool comp. Loving every second of today's action. Thank you for joining us if you are. So, gets stood up on the slab, but the palm slid down. She was actually on the friction-y part there, and it just shows how little friction's on the textured surface of those holds. Will she put a toe? Is there a heel to be had here?
She puts it. She did went for the toe, but on the small crimp beneath the volume.
So maybe putting it up onto the volume, you think?
Sorry?
Sorry, would you think she should get the foot higher?
No, she put her right toe on the crimp that you can barely see on the left side.
Okay, yeah. So Bella having a look around the corner in the shadows of the corner. And then Inca, I think it is, finishing off the slab. Oh no, maybe it's not Inca, sorry. I don't know who that is. No, it's Chloe, isn't it? Is it Chloe? Yes. Chloe in the E9 t-shirt.
Yep.
Yes.
There are so many competitors today, so...
There's a lot of competitors, it's hard to see the bib numbers
Yeah.
occasionally, and you sort of get people mixed up. Okay, so back into the slippy start position once more. Jumps over. She's got tape wrapped around her foot. Usually that's just to bring the midsole in a bit tighter. Sometimes with a bit of age, those climbing shoes can get a bit sloppy, and you just kind of want to tighten them up. You can see there on the left foot. Got that tape wrapped under.
To tighten the ball.
Yeah, it sort of wraps the middle. So if you put tape around the middle of your foot, it just sort of sucks everything in.
Oh, okay.
Like just holds it. A couple of athletes do that, especially once they get a bit old, once they've stretched a bit.
Yeah.
Climbing shoes, expensive game. And, not many athletes at this level kind of have that sponsorship yet. So they are keeping an eye on the expenses, or parents' expenses as well.
How many shoes do you go through each year?
I will be honest, I don't think I've bought a pair of climbing shoes in about 10 years. I'm very lucky to be given them. So I don't know is the answer. I wear Unparallel, like they're my sponsor, and like, you know, they last a long time. So not too many in recent years. But generally, I have bags of climbing shoes in my house. Starting position called down. Good work by the judges. You want to do that quickly, don't you?
Yeah.
Don't want to be halfway through a boulder and then being told you have to start again.
Especially with the skin issue that we've been dealing with the whole comp.
Yeah. Although maybe at this point, I know it's slabby, but you're not using much skin now when you're here, but you've already been through all these power boulders.
Yeah, you can clearly see in Bella's attempt that the fatigue is kicking in from all the physical work she put into boulder number 1 and boulder number 2.
Yes, she has to dig deep now. 20 seconds to go. Low scoring round so far for the under-19s.
And Fran easily making it to her high point every time.
Every time, yeah. Didn't change the beta too much either through that. So maybe needed a bit of a rethink halfway through that round.
Yeah, I hope she can get some rest right now before she needs to head into boulder number 3.
Yes, they'll get 5 minutes to breathe. We're saying goodbye to boulders now, and this is the final round of these climbs, so I hope you're enjoying them. I hope you enjoyed them so far. Lily is back on. That knee, we've yet to see how much it affects her. Maybe we're reading too much into it, but she looked tentative, didn't she, on boulder number 1?
Definitely. I hope she's doing okay and she doesn't risk too much during this comp.
Exactly that. Comps are important. They're not worth the long term, but I mean, presumably coaches would not have allowed her to climb if it was that much of a problem.
Yeah. So it's Lily on boulder number 2. It's Milou on boulder number 3. And I think it's Inca in boulder number 4.
So that flat hold has been touched by many, many hands throughout this competition. Not changed by the setters. And in the background, swinging around, tick-tocking those feet. A little adjustment with the left hand. You've got to make a match in here. We can see the obvious heel hook want just to stabilize yourself. It often pops, it doesn't for her. Good work. Oh, no. I thought she was done there. Luke on YouTube doing a great job of doing lots of comments. Thank you very much. Oh, and maybe a wrist problem as well. She's massaging that wrist in the walls there.
I hope she's doing okay. And meanwhile, we see Inca in boulder number 4, which we have yet to see being topped. That was not a correct sentence.
I don't think that's true, no.
Yeah, is it not
For
true?
this, you were talking about this round?
Ever since the adjustments?
I swear we've seen the top. Maybe not. Maybe you're right. Is he looking? I don't know. We haven't got access to a scoreboard, in all honesty, right in front of us. So some of these things are a bit tricky.
And trying to lock off her right hand so she can barely touch the left hold.
Yeah, it's a very interesting slab, that. I like how it's changed throughout the categories. Meanwhile, these women are on the power boulders in the middle. They don't have to think about slabs, not for a bit yet. They do have to think about crimping, though, and that's a good toe hook.
And does Milou also find the beta where she puts her left foot against the zone? I hope she figures it out.
It's all about opposing the movement, isn't it? You want to be pressing upwards to stop yourself falling out from the wall, and a few athletes have spotted that little technique. Two minutes on the clock now for this rotation, this round. And a reminder to everyone that there'll be a bit of a pause after this while we reset the boulders. So that's your opportunity to get some, I don't know, what you're going to do. Get some fresh air, perhaps. Just pop out, walk the dog.
Yeah.
Maybe you can get a breath of fresh air and then rejoin us for the second half of this comp, where we have some exciting climbing to go, of course. 3 more categories, under 17 men's, under 19 men's, and under 21 men's to come. This is the last women's category.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah. Unless there's another round. Unless there's another sheet of paper, George.
I don't hope so,
No?
since the amount of categories that we've seen so far are a lot already.
A lot of climbing, isn't it? Right, big kick there, and a lovely skip of the no-tex, or trying to anyway. She jumps that foot onto the volume, which has been landed on a lot of times here. Oh my goodness, we've got a granny and grandpa situation here. Jan is saying, go Bella. Granny and granddad Grim. Hello, welcome to the chat, guys. You are our first grandparent combo to come on. Appreciate you watching.
Really appreciate you watching. If this was a radio show, then we could have given you something.
I'm a bit worried about Lily here, George. She's taken a while before going on. I didn't see her anyway. Maybe she squeaked one in off camera. Had that wrist that she was massaging. Doesn't look, yeah, look at the wrist. I think she's in trouble here, George.
I really hope that's not the case, since she already has a tweaked knee as well.
And a power boulder to come, and then a slab. So none of these boulders really playing to, to help you out with a dodgy wrist and dodgy knee. So Lily, our top qualifier, could be in some trouble here. 19 seconds to get the slab done. Not that time. Maybe time for one more. Yeah, looks like it.
A little worried about Lily. I hope she doesn't do too much during boulder number 4.
Yeah, she left for treatment. I'm trying to see her, if I can see her. Where is she? Oh, she's sitting there. She's still in the mid. No, is that her? I'm trying to spot Lily. I think she is her, because she's holding the wrist. Yes, it is. So Lily is still on stage. She takes the... Is that Lily?
No, because there's no tape.
Yeah, true. So maybe Lily's gone for treatment then. I'll have to see. So...
Next up in boulder number 3 is Fran Goossens. And in boulder number 4, it's Bella.
So we start this journey where her left hand is. There's a potential to heel hook. We haven't seen many make it work. And she doesn't like the first move that time.
Yeah, it asks a lot of your endurance from boulder number 2 to boulder number 3. You do have some rest, but I mean, that first move going to the left also asks a lot of tension from your lats.
Yeah, it's very true. Sort of hanging off the sinews in your body there. Right, well, the slab is in action as well, we think. No, it's not. Oh, yes, it is. We're going cleaned up down on the slab, so 2 athletes out on the
It's
stage.
Bella for boulder number 4, and right now we're watching Fran in boulder number 3.
So this is the move that got her last time. She had the foot on. Maybe it was a foot placement. She's certainly put those feet higher up on the wall when she's smearing now. This is the lat move you were talking about.
Yeah, trying to find the right position for her right hand.
Tickled it.
Yeah.
Just the ends of the fingertips there. But made contact, so progress from that first go.
Yeah, if you jump, there's less of a tension that you need to hold from the start.
So there is Bella in the background, who popped into shot over the railing for a brief second, but as a lot have done, struggling on these first moves. There's a lot of different methods through that. And I don't think we found one that's really the way.
No.
You know.
And that's the beauty of the sport. It's not only one way that you can do it.
Make sure of the opening position there. She's trying to do it very statically. She's tall, so that is good.
You could see her slip
Yeah.
time and time again.
Look at the foot placement standing right on the top. Sometimes there's a little bit of purchase to be found up there where the hold meets the wall. Not that time. And now she's got just a heel hook in. Wow. Needed a bit of rubber on the front, I think. She was just trying to sit on the heel and squat down on it. By the way, the organisers of this comp just sent me a message showing us a picture of the athletes who are still waiting in ISO, who are filling in the forms that we give them for to find out all the information.
And we really want to thank all the athletes for all of the information that we can fill the time with. And
that's just good to get to know them, isn't it, as well? You know, as we said, some of these climbers we've never seen before on a live stream.
It's good to know what their favorite color is and things like that.
Yeah. What's your favourite colour, George?
I really don't have one.
Really not?
No.
Well,
No.
I've never met anyone who has an opinion on colour.
You've never met someone who has an opinion about color?
Well, colour maybe, but colour things no. Blue, that's my favourite.
I can clearly see that.
And I'm dressed head to toe right now. Pure blue. The jacket I was given, though, is part of the ice climbing circuit. That's not my fault. Everything else is. I love it. Right, 1 minute 20 of this round before we will say goodbye to Bella.
That also marks the end of her competition of the DBIYO 2026. After boulder number 4, 1 minute left for Bella and also 1 minute left for Fran. Sticking the powerful move.
Fran wants the toe to work. It wiggled out before she managed to put any weight on it. Bella trying a similar kind of thing. Let's see if she'll heel it again. No, goes for 4 foot this time. Now the heel. This is what she had before. Got to sink your weight a lot further left, though, to make that heel work. You want to almost imagine like a spike through the ball of your heel straight down. That's what she's looking for.
Exactly, but the tension in your shoulders to maintain that position, I don't know how she could manage that.
Yeah.
I think that was it for Fran's attempt in boulder number 3.
Yeah, looks weary. She walks in. We'll keep going for Bella, though. 10 seconds. Yeah, just no time to chalk up. Go, go, go. 5 seconds. Not going to be a top then. She comes down. Her comp is done. Right, we've got a shout-out for Brick Madelberg, who's a monster, apparently, but he couldn't make it to the competition. So, Brick, congratulations on being a monster. I hope it's like a climbing monster rather than a sort of werewolf situation. Hopefully you're just a machine out on the wall. So, this is going to be an interesting round for Lily because we know she had that wrist issue, whatever it was, at the end of the last round. She's had 5 minutes to recover. I don't think she taped it that I can see.
But she also has her right leg taped up.
Yep.
And you really need that right leg to jump from the start.
And she's 2 boulders down as well. So yeah, tricky stuff.
Milou wearing that vintage DBIYO 2024 shirt.
Oh yeah, good spot.
The limited edition.
But not as limited as your first.
Yeah.
Like, no one's got a 19 apart from you. So the thinking continues on this slab. Having a long look at that hold. Which bit do you want to stand on? All of it's not very nice. Oh, it slides. You can see it.
Yeah.
Right, first time really seeing Lily again after the break. And it's quite a wrist-intensive sequence, this.
You can see that she's trying to push with her left foot instead of her right foot.
But you've got to have a right foot here. No. Flexibility is there, still shaking that wrist out. So Lily is really up against this one. Sometimes, I've done that with my wrist sometimes. It feels like it kind of unlocks, like it's stuck almost. It's a nasty feeling.
Yeah. With me, it's a different case since everything can unpop.
Right.
But, yeah.
Right. Yes, your medical history is just a terrifying. You had a terrible, awful year. I'm so sorry. Like, I feel like we should get donations for you. Let's rebuild George, everyone. Yeah, George very injured throughout the year. Multiples, 3 surgeries last year.
Yeah, I'm so-called hypermobile, which means every joint in my body can pop out.
Wow, you were not designed well.
No.
No.
No, there's a production failure there.
It's all right, I've got dodgy shoulders, so I'm with you on that one. Mine roll out all the time. 2 minutes 27, so half the time done on this 5-minute round then. This is business time. Lily, I think, might be getting some treatment. She's sitting, she is taping something up, whether that's wrist or fingers, we don't know. You'd think if it was wrist, she would have done it in the break, but maybe not quite realizing how bad it was.
Yeah, maybe she didn't realize how much impact it had.
Yeah. But whatever it is, it's sucking up her time. Yes, she'll want to rest, but you know, I find if I'm taping, if I'm doing other stuff, I'm not really breathing, I'm not really settling, you know, so it can sort of disrupt your plan sometimes. Giving the brushes a good chance, though.
You're also so into the comp that I hope she can zoom out, that if it really hurts, that it's not worth it, but...
I don't think it was wrist, you know. I think she was taping fingers, because it was a right wrist, wasn't it? So there's no tape there, so it might have been a finger tape.
And
slab action as well.
Milou figured out her way to the zone in boulder number 4 on the right side, and Lily trying to...
Got a feel for Lily.
Yeah.
I think she's injured out there. Respect the fight, but you can see the athlete struggling. So we zoom in on the volume. That's what they're standing up on. There's nothing to be had. At least it isn't no friction, though. But very hard to use that hold properly.
It's so interesting that turning that foothold slightly makes a world of difference.
Yeah, the smallest tweaks. There is the route setter team in the middle, actually. You can see Christoph and the jumper rolled up, having a detailed chat, because they'll be getting ready for this round reset. There'll be some speed drilling going on here in about 10 minutes.
And Lily sticking the first move.
It's gutsy from Lily, but this is clearly a battle from her.
Yeah, she's really shaking out that left hand.
Back to the slab. She sort of falls off in slow motion, dropping down a bit too low that time. 5 seconds, we rotate through, and there are some of our amazing sponsors. Thank you so much, guys, for getting involved in our competition here today. Great to have you. Great to have you supporting. Making everything possible.
And here we can already see the route setters.
I want them to slow down, George. I need a sandwich here.
Yeah, we definitely need it.
Yeah. Tell them, someone go steal a drill, quick.
Yeah.
So remove the ladder. Right, back to the climbing now. Boulder number 4 for Fran. Just 2 to go. Fran and then Lily to finish things off. Lily will be happy for the break away from the hard pulling moves. So Fran's first go, not quite that time. Let's see if she can figure out the first move. I think the first 2 minutes of this boulder should really be about working out your method through this opening sequence.
It's not only what works for you, but also what you feel comfortable with, especially with a no texture hold. Like, what risks are you willing to take as an athlete?
Yeah, definitely that. She takes a deep breath into the first of the jump moves. Hits it quite nicely, but only enough to touch and fall. And there's some of our amazing audience members, and you'd expect some parents in there as well, watching kids climb, supporting, being the taxi. There's a lot of work that goes into being a athlete's parent, so thank you guys.
Yeah, even as a coach, suddenly as a 27-year-old, many years back.
I was about to say, George, that's...
Many years back, suddenly having 5 kids in the back of your car, driving them to comps, that feels like a lot of responsibility.
A lot of noise, isn't it, as well, yeah.
Well, to the comp, yes, but from the comp back home, you only hear snoring.
Sleeping children.
Yeah.
I like it. 3 minutes 15 on the clock. Slab throughout the categories has been hard. It's us! My goodness me, we're on camera.
Where?
I'm glad. You never know what might happen. We might be picking our nose. Myself
we
and
are
George.
decent right now.
Thank goodness. But yeah, back to the climbing there.
Back to the climbing, please.
Yes. Wow, wasn't expecting that.
No.
Didn't even know there was a camera on it. Oh, it's a PTZ turning around. I can see it. It's like a little droid in front of us on the wall. Sneaky live stream crew.
Oh, right.
Yeah, I know, right? Right, she's got through the jump. Second half of the boulder's come. We know really it's only one move. This one, that was wild. Went up with the left hand, touched it, couldn't hold it.
So far, we've only seen it stick it with the right hand, but Fran went with the left.
Yeah, she kind of air slapped it, so it wasn't that close, but I like the thinking.
Maybe this is a good moment to not only give a shout out to the sponsors that we did just now, but also to the setting team. We have Christophe Kazin is an IFSC setter. We have Michiel Nieuwenhuizen, not here today, but did the qualies. We have Jesse Pauw setting the qualies and finals. Tim Reuser, former multiple Dutch champion in both lead and boulder, also set the finals. Don van Laren set the qualies and the finals, and Yuri van der Stap, who did his qualies.
It's great to see local climbers joining Christophe as well. Right, she's cruising this first sequence now. Has it absolutely dialed, and I think this should be the boulder. Hits the right hand, adjusting with the feet. We know it's easy from here, gets the top, and here comes the match. That's impressive stuff.
That's really impressive stuff from Fran.
I'd like to see some scores if we can, because it'd be good to know coming into this final boulder, but Lily, I think, out of touch at this point, so it might have already just been won there. Hopefully we can see where we're at, and yes, Fran. Oh, it's not even...
It's not updated.
Not updated, so she's going to be even further ahead there. Yeah. So Fran takes the gold, Milu, and then Bella after that. And there we go, updated. So with the 2 tops, 16 attempts, 13 to the top, Fran will win, because Lily is out of the running, I think. Lily can still get onto the podium, of course, but the win is out of reach for Lily.
I think Lily only needs to do boulder number 4. And hoping for the best for her and her knee.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, Lily is standing, breathing deeply, having a little word to herself in the middle of your screen there while our setters work away. Our next athlete out is scheduled to be 2:40, so that's in about 35 minutes time after this round, of course. There is Lily. Pressure moment, 9 seconds left on the countdown clock before she will be on the mats. So the lady has been fighting injuries along the way, has an amazing chalk bag. By the way, have you seen a new dinosaur documentary on Netflix? Everyone is I feel like I've really missed out.
How did you go from...
She's got a dinosaur on her chalkboard.
Okay. Okay, thank you.
Everyone keeps telling me it's great. Morgan Freeman narrating, apparently.
Oh, Morgan Freeman narrating is always a good thing.
He can do no wrong, can he? Yeah. YouTube, have we seen the dinosaur doc? I decide to watch. Let me know, guys. Okay. Right, into the climbing. 4 minutes 41 on the clock, and the spring over. That was really good from her. I think she'll be like just glad that she can take some weight off the arms. Of course, it is knee intensive this as well.
I'm still with the dinosaur. Is that a dinosaur?
It's a. It is, isn't it? I'm pretty sure it's dinosaur. Otherwise, my brain really has taken a skip in the wrong direction. It's definitely dinosaur.
But Netflix dinosaur.
Dinosaur documentary. Yeah.
All right, all right.
Very good. There it is. It's dinosaur. Come on, YouTube, don't let me down. Give me your from out of 10 review for the dinosaur doc.
Wouldn't it be something if Morgan Freeman and David Attenborough would do this?
Oh my goodness, I would give up my seat in a heartbeat. As long as I get to do their jobs. Right. Getting closer. Nice shot of the feet. A lot of thinking with those feet. Fast movements.
And meanwhile, also all the photographers are having a break, or not even a break.
I think they're editing, yeah. They're all up with us in the commentary box. So, 3 minutes 28. Lily could jump onto the podium with this. We know the gold medal's gone, but silver and bronze is still open if she can get this last minute top. That's closer and closer with every attempt. There's our audience, lies locked on the action.
Meanwhile, we see the setting team also debating how difficult they will make it, probably.
Yeah, because they can tweak it. And they can have a little look at what they've set before, adjust things. Coming up to halfway through her final climb here. Checks the clock, just making sure she knows what she needs here. The top would spring her up. But only one has done it in this category so far. Getting that zone hold as well, that would help her score.
It was really impressive how easily Fran made it look.
Yeah.
The transition from the zone to the last part.
Yeah, once she'd locked in the move, she got it every time. Yeah, I think a zone as well might make a big difference to the scores. If I remember, Silver's only got 2, so...
I think if she managed to get a zone, then she's on the podium, I think, right?
Yeah, I think it should be, So she's that close to getting a medal. There's one hold away. She'll have to stop and control it, of course. But
she has 2 minutes left to try and reach that point. Meanwhile, I can see some athletes of the next categories warming up because we do have the best seats in the house.
Right, with 1.5 minutes to go, that's a little further away than before. Kind of a bit too much momentum through it into kind of a spin. She jumped up. Talking to herself as she's done all the way through this comp, trying to motivate, hype herself up. Starts this springing skip over, and now the frustration starts to seep out through the cracks in that professional exterior.
Maintaining calm, focusing on the learning points is where you can improve as an athlete here.
Hard to tell, but look at everyone, literally everyone watching. Second she'll finish, those setters will spring into action on the last couple.
Almost.
Less than a minute. You feel that this might be slipping away from Lily. That potential podium. So, up, missing the zone this time. Remember, zone needed for the final climb only. Has a little reset. Not getting closer, George, yet. She needs a bit of magic here, or she's going to stay outside of the podium. That's almost it.
That felt like she stabilized it a bit more.
It's going to be a no-go for Lily, so
7 seconds left.
it just needs the zone that she knows what she needs. Ah, touched it, but it's not going to be enough. Right, everyone. Well, we will say goodbye fairly sharpish here so we can get a drink of water as well. We'll be back at 2:40-ish for the next section of the competition. 3 to go. We'll return for more champions from DBIYO. George, we'll see you in a bit.
We'll see you in a bit. We'll grab some coffee, lunch, and everything like that. And we would advise you to do the same. We will see you in a bit.
See you later, everyone.
Please prepare for a walk ceremony. The floating athletes will be asked before the entrance of the isolation zone Jacob Goodwin, Nicholas Lewis, Yusuf Lee, Mia Helen, Leona, Silvera, Julie Becker, Nicky Polen, Livio Michel, Miley, Popshop, Frank Bond, Julio Ballot, Belia Greenman, Jana Meijer, Felix Hardy, Leonie Wens. this afternoon, number 17, number 19, and number 21. The full plan will last until 5, and 5:30 we will start with the prize ceremonies for all categories. So at the moment we're having the last checkup on the water bottles. The judges are checking if everything is correct. The centers are working really hard to finish everything on time. We're on a tight schedule. Don't forget, we also have a live stream of the event room and shorts upstairs for people at home tuning in. And on that front, we have hosted this event for 7 times already. This is the 7th time DBIYO 2026. So we have a timer, 2.5 minutes, and we will start with the competition again. I see some judges walking towards isolation to check if everyone is ready. So please keep the red carpet free so all the finalists can walk onto the mat on the red carpet. All the players are numbered 1 through 4, and it's on site, so it means that they have never seen this Bouldercentrum before. Yesterday, they already find more or less 30 Bouldercentrums from each prize, and today they have 4 final boulders left. In each category, we have 6 finalists, so there will be rumors and exciting. So we have seen the centers award their personal events from France. Michiel Nuijsen, Jesse Paul, Tim Burger, Tom van Laken, and you can stop working really hard on the set of Bouldercentrum. And most of them are local session here, so you can try to do the roller as well. So hopefully you will have, as we are, and enjoy the finals for this afternoon. My name is Noel, and
welcome to round 2 of the DBIYO 2026 youth competition. And it is going to be another exciting round. The boulders have been reset and we are now looking at the next category of climbers, which are the under 17 men, and Patrice is underway. And we can see him dropping off in the background. So a tricky start from him. And there is Patrice trying to figure out these first opening moves as he comes onto the screen. He's 15. And he climbs mostly on plastic. He does occasionally dabble in rock climbing, but most of his time is on plastic. Okay, so up towards the opening first couple of moves that go up the pillar here in the left of the arena, center of your screen, of course. And he enjoys competitions. He enjoys the vibes available there. And George is joining me once again here in the commentary box. Hello, George. How you doing? Oh, I don't think you got sound. There you go. Now you should have some sound.
I think I'm here again.
There you go. You're back in action.
Yeah, I'm back in action. I was just momentarily downstairs to get a quick review of all the boulders so far. Inside information from the route setting team. These are very powerful boulders.
They are indeed. They're on this same steep structure that we've witnessed from the previous rounds. About 50 degrees down at the bottom, a little bit higher at the top, and a real challenge for all the athletes needing some muscle to get through these first couple of boulders.
Definitely, and also the next two holds are also no text, so that's going to be a hell of a ride again.
Exactly that, yeah. You can see the shine in the lights there, the no friction surface. And the zone hold, the main meat of that hold is underneath. There's an undercling on that volume, and because the hold is attached to the volume, it will count as the zone hold.
Exactly. It's more of a new style kind of boulders that we're going to see in the second part of the DBIYO finals of 2026. And yeah, starting off with under 17 men. Here we see.
Yeah, we're on Patrice here, as I mentioned at the earlier on stage, and he's hasn't got the zone yet. A minute and a half time is ticking away from him. And we have 3 categories to come. The under 17s we're watching now, and then the under 19s and under 21, all men for this next section.
We already got the feedback during the break that we pronounced some names wrong.
Yes, we did. Kira, apologies to Kira as well. We were. This is. I said to her, this is not my fault. We were sent a literal translation of how to say everyone's names, and I think whoever did that got it wrong. So apologies to Kira.
Yeah, apologies in advance to everyone in the second part. We're trying our very best to pronounce everything.
We've been given the information, so we're trying to deal with it off the information. Anyway, right now, Patrice, and we didn't know how to say him, is grimacing at our camera. Less than 50 seconds to go. He is below that zone hold at the moment. So needs to find something here with not much time to unlock it.
Yeah, and for everybody who was here as well in the morning program, we have fresh new boulders for you guys in this second part.
Yeah, the speed stripping happened, as we mentioned earlier on. The earlier routes removed, the new boulders put back up. And of course, markings on the wall do help them. This is all pre-planned, isn't it, George?
This is all pre-planned, but like we said in the morning, they had plan A, B, C, and D, depending on how everybody was doing in the finals in the morning.
Sliding off the no-tex, and 5 seconds to go. He is done, so I'm not even sure he got zone on that one. Tricky start for Patrice in the under-17s. But we'll have the same system as before, so we will have this round where we're only having 1 athlete, and then by the middle of it, we'll have 4 climbing at the same time. So the 5-minute clock starts ticking. And we get to see some different Tom, this is, isn't it?
It's Tom, he's 15 years old, his home gym is Ivy Climbing. and his personal climbing goals is to climb during the Olympics.
Seems to be a lot of people's goals, that one. And it's so cool when we can see the sort of the pattern laid out in front of us, you know, past LA and beyond into the future. It's nice to see climbing cementing its place there, so these athletes have something to aim for.
Yeah, and as all the editions before this one, we always do a little shout out depending on what the athletes tell us. So here we have a shout out. The words of Tom, not us, is 2 cats. Marley, the fat one, and Pixie, the fit one.
I didn't know what you were talking about. You're talking. This is about him, right?
Yeah, this is about him.
Okay.
He wanted to say hi to his cats during the live stream.
Why not? Anyone else got any pets? That's the first pet shout out we've had, isn't it?
Definitely.
Well, he's going to have to find some cat-like reflexes here. He needs to sort of claw his way up through this section because it's hard, this zone hold. And George, I don't know if you saw what that hold is underneath there. I'm guessing some kind of undercling.
It's pretty good undercling. From all the holds in this whole boulder, I would say that it's the best hold by far.
Okay, so it's just obviously the move into it, off these no texture, is what's difficult.
Yeah.
And it's full no texture, isn't it? Nothing.
Nothing. I mean, it's the kick that he's holding with his right foot that looks impossible to me, but that's why I'm talking and not climbing, and they're the ones climbing.
Yeah, and you had to make the match as well, which he got in. Now, potentially some better holds. I think a drop knee needed here.
It's what I've heard. The beta from the route setters is to just
compression.
Yeah.
Fine. Okay.
Yeah.
So yes, you can see you're going to catch it with the left hand, go out right, catch with the left, press in, squeeze, and hopefully you're still on the wall by the end of it. But that's progress on Boulder 1.
That's definitely progress.
Yeah.
And thanks for that explanation of the beta for Boulder number 1.
Exactly that. And Nout has very bad fingers, we're being told. So he's got multiple tapes on, and he's hoping for a couple of good attempts before his skin dies.
Yeah, now it's the next climber
climber, sorry.
But good to have all the inside information.
No, I just read it too early, don't worry about it. Tom, meanwhile, is breathing deep. Oh, he's breathing very deep, isn't he? Wow, I found peace watching him gaining peace then. And then air climbing his way through that top sequence. It's interesting for Tom here because he knows the beta now, like he's got it down.
Yeah.
So it's just a case of resting till you're ready to go and executing it flawlessly.
That sounds very simple, but
Simple, right?
executing it flawlessly is not as easy as it sounds.
No, but he's got the moves down, so he's at a big advantage here. He can run that clock down a little bit, recover, and you can see the crowd nail-biting stuff from them as they watch on. Ah, he's fixed there, isn't it? Look at that focus.
Yeah. And I'm very curious if we can see a little shot of boulder number 3, because that's going to be a show right there.
Boulder number 3, the one with the black volumes.
Yeah, and then
yes.
on the left side you can see an orange hold. They're supposed to go that way first.
Left and then right.
Yeah.
Interesting. Well, that's to come. Halfway through this round, we're watching Tom's last go. He's run the clock down like we thought, and without 1:06 to go, he jumps into the starting position. Little touch to get established.
Going for those 2 no text holds. Oh, kicking the feet.
Yeah, you've got to be quick and powerful, haven't you? Big encouragement from the crowd. Finds the right hand, adjusts the feet. This is the big move. He fell on it the first time. He's been quicker through the middle part of the boulder. He's still looking to do it statically.
Still trying to find friction wherever you can, because every time he puts his left foot on that no texture hold, he puts the foot back because you have nothing there.
Well, if you are joining us on YouTube chat, we need your input, guys. Do say hello. Has anyone left us after the break? You all joining us. So we've got Jan in the house. Luke, are you around? Is everyone here? Still with our comp as we rotate through the next athlete. Now, here's the gentleman with no fingers. Nout is on. So he reckons he's got a couple of goes, George. So the pressure is heaped on top of him in that case.
And also here a shout out from Nout to Lars. So if you're in the chat, Lars, say hi to us.
Lars watching from home. Lars. So, first moves, we know it's a little struggle there. So his feet left the ground. That will be an attempt, and not the way you'd want to start your comp.
Definitely not. But those moves can be quite tricky.
Yeah, I think he underestimated it. He didn't jump quite far enough, and now you can see he's setting for a big swing. Oh, only just though. That's a long way.
Yeah, that's a long way. Going for a heel up there.
Yes, the glistening surfaces beckon here, this no texture section. Doesn't look like he's quite settled in here. I think there's a couple of nerves for him.
And we saw that before this morning as well, with some of the athletes just trying to warm up, get into the vibe. Meanwhile, we see a first few attempts of boulder number 2 from Patrice.
Complex boulder, this one. I looked at it and thought, oh my goodness, I don't quite know my way through this. And the reason is because there's lots of differences of shapes, different angles as well. It's a powerful but thinky boulder, this.
Definitely.
And the zone, the zone pretty low. First couple of moves, I guess you start way underneath, don't you, right? Yeah. And no feet down there either. So using the steepest part of our comp wall here, almost a full roof section before we hit 50 degrees section.
Yeah, and this is not the first time Patrice is in the finals. This is his 3rd DBIYO and his 2nd finals.
So experienced.
As the theme continues during the day, all the fingers are sore and all the fingers are missing skin.
Honestly, I know we revisited this earlier, but what happened yesterday? I just like, were there razor blades on these boulders?
I looked at the skin of the competitors of this morning.
Yeah.
Some were like completely through.
Goodness me, it must have been a rough round. All right, well, starting at the bottom, you've got to climb your way out of this cave feature. Grey, slopey holds to come, which will not help the skin. And he went up for that zone hold, which is right underneath, and a very powerful move off small crimps.
So I think the beta is going to the right undercling first, then going with your left to the zone.
Okay.
And from all the holds in the whole boulder, the zone is the best hold.
Okay, so he's slightly misreading it in terms of the beta at the moment, going up with the right hand. You can see the temptation. I think I'd think that as well. So he's doing something. He's now matching what I think must be a foothold. Surely that left hand grey. Now back to our split screen. Let's see if Nout has settled in a little bit here. He's looking a bit better. Big alley encouragement, but he's almost losing the fight with gravity. Still on though, hits the undercling, which we know is an okay hold, but lots of climbing to go still. This compression catch, first of all. This is better though. Ooh, one hand away. I like that catch. I like the catch on the compression
Really
before
like
you
the
make
catch,
the move.
but it requires a lot of strength for the left bicep in that move. But then again, it isn't the first time for Nout either. This is his 2nd DBIYO and his 2nd finals. Last year he became 2nd, so let's see if he can improve that this year.
No stranger to the podium, eh? So we're used to some of this pressure that comes with a big international comp like this. Less than a minute. If you've been joining us all day, you've done well. This round is scheduled to finish around about 4:30, so about an hour and a half of climbing to go. And lots of big names to come. Thies Verhoeven will be the last athlete out for the under 21 men's category. Luckily, the ISO double opening, so they haven't been in there all day. This first move, though, it's a long way for him.
Yeah.
It's almost like one arm, that starting hold.
Maybe he needs to swing a bit more, but
I think the power's gone, whatever.
Yeah.
All right, so brushing jobs are done. Next athlete out is going to be Luke Nicholson. There is Luke as he runs on. 2 slabby-like climbs to come, so similar to the earlier round, we start powerful on the overhangs and then we give the legs some work to do on the slabs.
So fun fact, today we talked about people having no skin, but Luke is a person who was seen with a scrubber for his fingers.
Right. So everyone's taping up and he's thinning his skin down.
Yeah.
All right, well, he's fine then. So he managed to save himself through yesterday, which could leave him in a really good position for this round.
He made easy work of that first move.
Yeah, a bit more height, I think, as well. That helps, but not very accurate with the right foot that time. Into it straight away is Luke. It looks like he's been out there for a long time as he takes a deep breath.
Kicking that feet to the right on that no-text hold is stuff of nightmares for me.
Yeah, that's a good point. Tom in the background, air climbing his way through the top of the boulder. We've only seen a zone tickle so far, no points on that boulder. DJ dropping tunes as usual in the background as we hit late afternoon time here in the Netherlands, and 3 minutes 42 on the clock for this round as Luke just makes adjustments for that left hand, jumps up to the pinch, that thumb engaged, just enough to press yourself in, steady yourself on the move.
Those disposable thumbs are
Helpful.
essential.
Yeah. Disposable thumbs, I like that. So Luke cleans up the hold. As we build our way into the second half of this comp, our audience returning to the seating area. Nice way to spend a Sunday afternoon for the athletes. As we said earlier, this is a preliminary event for a lot of these climbers who are looking forward to the European rounds, World Cups in the future, and of course more youth events throughout the year. The Youth World Champs this year will be held in Arco, Italy. We were in Helsinki last year. Excited to see that.
And like we talked about in the morning, these are the climbers of the future, hopefully. So it's great seeing them early on in their career.
Yeah, it's certainly fun to see that. All right, so he walks back towards his chalk. And here is Luke, wrestling his way into the zone, so points on the board for Luke.
Activating his bicep for these moves.
Yeah, he's fighting hard, isn't he? Finds the right hand, compresses in with the left, if he can stick it. Risky move number 1, but he tried to do it in one sequence.
Looking at the time, hopefully calculating how much he still needs.
YouTube, you're quiet on me. Do send some love our way. Let us know if you're watching, where you're watching, who you're enjoying seeing climb here, as Luke takes a moment to not climb, to breathe deep on the mats. Tom in the background, still reading this boulder. It is complicated. Hello, Ellie, who is joining us on YouTube. Ellie8541. Tom touches the zone with a good old thwack, but it's shouldery, and you can see him rotating that shoulder through. It's awkward, isn't it, George? Like a nasty position to catch with that shoulder. You can see he is struggling there, trying to lock off the back of that shoulder. Looks like there's a bit of an injury going on from and the bottom left of your screen as well. He massages those forearms, so double pain on the stage.
I hope his shoulder is all right.
I think it's just a position. I think it's awkward. You're kind of catching it behind you back a bit. Someone's asking if Robin Wolf has already climbed. Oh, I don't remember
No,
saying.
not yet.
No, not yet. So
It's
under
in the
19.
next category.
Robin should be on theoretically around about 3:30, which is about 25 minutes. All right, so let's see if that shoulder's okay for Tom. He approaches.
Meanwhile, Luke giving it another go in boulder number 1. He has 26 seconds left on the clock.
Yeah, looks much smoother to this point. Has he got any beans left? That's how close the top is. Compressed with the left hand. This is where he's fallen a few times already. Not quite. I think he just needs to stay.
Yeah, but but everybody is looking for some friction with their left foot because
Yeah.
you need that one to move to the right.
So physical move shutting Luke down that time. Boulder number 1, no joke to this under 17 competition. Next up will be Abel. He puts his bag down at the end of the red carpet, ticks the boot is off the climbing shoes, so nice and clean.
Very excited for our first attempt in boulder number 3. And here we see...
Yeah, Robin is 17 as well, by the way. This is Abel here.
Yeah. This is his 3rd DBIYO, his 2nd finals, and he's a fresh Belgian champion. A fresh member of the Belgian team as well. Still has good skin since that's the theme of DBIYO 2026.
Skin watch, I like this.
He's struggling with a back injury, which
my
is
goodness.
annoying, which he says, of course, we wish him the best.
Yeah,
But even with the back injury, he became the Belgian champion, so...
he's doing it, but he's much smaller than the others on this first move. You can see when he approaches it, he's having to match, and look, wrestling through the zone on the right as well. This is better work here from Nout, yeah. That was good from him. He had perfect skin. I don't think it's perfect anymore as he looks down at it.
Well, no, Nout was the one with the very poor skin.
Oh, yeah, the bad skin. That's why
Luke
he's
was the one
looking at it.
with the good skin.
That's why he's looking down at his hands.
Yeah.
Well, there is Luke. Now, tell us about this, because it's got a cool sequence, right?
Yeah, so the move, supposedly, is that you go to the left and then lâcher all the way to the right. So it's like that, and then now on the no text holds.
We had to land on the bottom one.
Yes.
Oh, my goodness. A lâcher to a land on a no-text. That is,
And then,
oh, very cool.
And then push with your right hand.
This looks just face smashery. It's very scary
I
for me.
would not attempt this.
Oh, you've got to be able to bounce, haven't you, on this boulder? Well, what a cool idea from the setters here. Jump left to jump right.
Yeah.
Love it. Finally, he's in. That's taken him 2 minutes to get into that starting position.
And this is costing a lot of energy for him.
Well, the problem is he's totally stopped the movement down, hasn't he? So now he's got to generate another powerful move.
Trying to find something for his feet.
He's trying to toe hook that. There's not really enough room. He pings a pinky off to try to give himself some room. The problem is it's all about the starting position because he's not flowing and jumping through that sequence. He's having to generate all the momentum from his own power, which is a lot.
And at some point, sometimes the strategic move is to just let go, give it another go, instead of holding on and using all of that energy.
So in the background, we have the double lâcher being set up as he does this tricky land on the no text again. Well, he did slip, but he went with it well.
Yeah.
And almost kind of palmed off with the right hand.
But we can clearly see here exactly what you talked about in our radio show this morning, that this youth grew up with these kinds of moves.
Yeah.
So they're way better at these than some of the older competitors.
For sure. And, you know, there is a giant orange hold on the left-hand side. Like, you wouldn't miss it necessarily, but it's still, you know, when you realize you've got to land on a slope, a no-text slope and jump up again, it's tough, this.
Yeah, but the sequence to get up to that left move is also pretty dynamic.
Oh, he was on his tippy toes there. That right foot was almost standing on the point of the climbing shoe. Right, back to the overhang, and not quite as he spirals out of our shot down to the ground.
Now looking at the time, seeing if he wants to give it another go.
I love the shadow on the wall of our shaking climb. Did you see that? Like,
yeah.
Very cool.
Another attempt at boulder number 3. And now it's also giving it another go. Trying to find the knee bar before going to the zone.
Oh yeah, not sure it helps you maybe moving away from it, but so often you see a little scrub allows you to get into position, but that one, unless you really lock it in, not sure. Maybe it's designed. Looks kind of knee bar-esque, doesn't it? Well, regardless, the time is out. Luke launches, touches it, but comes down. And yeah, angry
Seems a
himself.
little frustrated with it.
Yeah, I think he thinks he should have got that quicker. I mean, certainly the move left, he nailed first time. The lâcher was the tricky bit for him. Okay, another rotation through. We have our final climber for the under-17 men's category on Boulder 1, Soen.
Soen is its second DBIYO, also his second finals, and hopes for a second win. Fingers are okay-ish, muscles too. Let's just see how he does this time.
Okay, so he's maybe keeping his cards close to his chest. Doesn't want to reveal his physical shape, which is smart. And he's got 2016 t-shirt on. Oh, 26, dang it. I thought I was about to eliminate your, what, 2019 one?
Yeah, you thought the vintage was coming out right now.
I was about to say how clean the t-shirt is for 2016 t-shirt.
I don't think 2016 was...
You know 2016 was 10 years ago?
Yeah.
How terrifying is that?
Yeah, don't start.
Yeah, it's awful, isn't it?
Yeah, we only skipped one season because of...
Two, I think. It was COVID season and then a
Yeah.
postponed season and then it launched
Which
in.
gave a really weird composition because some kids couldn't compete anymore because they were too old.
Point.
And some kids were in a different category, which
Yeah.
made a whole different feel.
See,
So, yeah.
COVID, it stripped the climbing competitions from our youth.
Yeah.
Unbelievable. But yeah, that comp was delayed, of course. COVID went away and we returned to the comp scene. It's funny to think about how that was our lives for a while, isn't it? It's the 6-year anniversary the other day. Mad. Not liking this hole though is Soen here, struggling with the no texture and not really finding a feat to suck himself back onto the wall. And micro brushing needed here with a small brush for these little holds. So that's Tom in the background, who is doing something different. He's trying to break the beater here, so he's not going left. And I would have expected someone to try this.
You would?
Yeah, definitely. But when there's a left and a right, at least one athlete will try just the direct.
Of course.
Like you see it on World Cup so often, and
Yeah.
you're like, ooh. And there's someone notorious for it. I like the hand traverse on what should have been a foot traverse methods. I love seeing a bit of that. When they're using like tiny footholds to like campus on and
Yeah,
stuff.
yeah.
Brilliant, brilliant.
Oh, but touching like the edges of the black spheres.
Yeah. I mean, it's worth a try, right? Because you could avoid a big lâcher, a dodgy move. He obviously thinks he's got a way through. It's just because he must have seen it, right? He's obviously seen that left hole.
I think so, but
He's trying to get height
maybe
now.
he has the same thought as I did when I saw the board, like, nope.
But then I don't get this position, so he's running in. He's going to have to lean all the way down to touch the starting hole. So I think he's sort of climbing himself. He's obviously, maybe it's a shoulder issue here. So maybe he's deliberately not committing to the jump.
I hope his shoulder's okay, though, but...
He had it in the previous boulder, remember? He kind of caught that left hand and was rotating it. I just wonder what other reason, you know? And clearly struggling with the start itself as well. Now he's going back to the sort of more normal method, and he's looked left. I think it's an injury thing. I think he doesn't want to jump on that shoulder. Look, he's asking for advice as well. I don't think he can do this. Look.
I hope he's all right. Meanwhile, we see Luke in boulder number 2.
Interesting times here. So, Tom has got to dig deep. And so does Luke for different reasons. But just Tom again. Like, I think what's happening is he can't get into that starting position because of the shoulder. Because there's no reason he'd be running in and not trying this move otherwise.
But he's trying to give it a shot now.
Yeah, but it's the shoulder. Look at him. So he can't pull in that position. So I hope he's okay. Obviously that injury is getting to him. He's trying everything possible to avoid the starting moves. And we stick with Luke here as he breathes deep as well.
I hope he's all right. But let's see how Luke's doing on boulder number 2. powerful shoulder moves is how you can explain this boulder.
Yeah, steep all the way, not much for feet, and you're going to lose them a few times along the way. 28 seconds to go here. Not sure if he's got the zone yet. He's touched it, I think. And it's a power issue now for him. 19 seconds, he can't really rest. There is Tom, who again is trying absolutely everything. But there's no way you can get that starting position. You have to.
Yeah, he's still grabbing that right shoulder.
He's struggling.
Yeah.
So hopefully he will be able to sort something out during the change around, whether that's a physio tape, whether he pulls out, I'm not sure, but not comfortable at the moment. But he'll carry on fighting, of course, and then we will say
grabbing his right shoulder.
Yeah, it looks nasty, doesn't it?
We do have a physiotherapist in the gym, especially for incidents like this, but
he's not asking for it yet.
No.
So, as we said, boulder 1 is done, so we're on to boulder number 2 just now, and we get to focus in on this one. Abel, who had a lot of support, is underneath this overhang, looking up above his head. A long way to go on this climb. You do kind of have to remember the sequences. Now, we know he struggled on boulder number 1. That jump beginning was hard for him.
yeah, but he is also struggling with a back injury, and pulling hard on these steep boulders is definitely going to engage those back muscles.
Did he get the back injury yesterday during qualifying? Was that something he was living with?
Earlier, because he also already had it during the Belgium Championships, which he won, by the way.
He's doing a very good job to get to this stage, but these boulders do seem sort of physically a step above him right now. Just the way he's moving is not sort of in tune. So Patrice. Is it Patrice?
Yeah.
Yeah, Patrice.
So we see a little bit of tape on the left side on the volume there, and they did that on purpose so people can't touch the screw holes. Sorry.
Just above the pink tape you're talking about. I see it. Okay. And colour matched as well. It's all about colour. This guy's, as we said earlier, the zone is the only part of the boulder that isn't in the same colour. So, for example, this is all blue, apart from the zone, which is pink. So you can see it on your screen nice and easily.
Patrice had found his way into his starting position, but just lost it.
Yeah, and he's beginning to look a little bit upset out there as well. It's frustrating when you can't start a boulder for sure, and you feel like you're all alone. But look at this. Forget the back injury. He's into the top section.
Yeah.
Powerful move, though, to come. And it's that pinch. Is there a jib? Or is that blood he's just left behind?
No. It's the jib for the bolt.
So there's a little dot on there.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, Patrice goes horizontal, nearly slides himself into the wall, but managed to avoid injury there, and does not like this slab. He's cursing at it. It does feel personal sometimes with slabs. I get very angry at slabs.
And at the same time, this is exactly why we do these comms for the youth. Frustration is a part of the game. Frustration is a part of the experience, and how you deal with that as well is what makes you a good athlete.
I like that. Frustration is part of the experience.
Right.
You're a good salesman. It's all right, sir. You're meant to be frustrated. Paying extra for that.
Well, sometimes the frustration can give you a little bit more power, and sometimes it just,
done.
Holds you back.
Yeah. Teetering upwards, not quite. Hands raised again, and the frustration is clear from Patrice.
And meanwhile, we see now he went to the left side, and let's see if he can make the turn to the right.
Yeah, lâché time, landing on the no-tex. He's flicking his feet super high and wanted to stop. You reckon he could stop? Be hard, wouldn't it? You got to stop on slick surface, remember? I get the stop, but I wonder if you can jump high enough if you stop.
Can you?
Well, I certainly could. But I mean, you could theoretically static it if you stopped, I guess, but I think it'd be hard to press off those no-tex volumes, the orange ones. Let's see though. See if he tries to jump, whether it was just one of those moments that happened. Here's the swing. Oh, he's going so high with the feet. He wants to stop. Oh, wow. What happened there?
I don't know.
Well, he's no longer frustrated. He's zoning and potentially topping, and he does. No! The fact the zone hold is right by the top hold tells you everything you need to know about that move. It's a hard one.
Oh man, it's hard to see that.
25 seconds. Can he repeat whatever magic he found on the previous go? Not that time, he can't. 20 seconds. No, you can see it getting away from him, and the frustration is clear from Patrice. Very close, one hand away. Oh, I like that.
Do you like that?
I like the throw in the part. I like to see it.
Yeah. But would you like to do it?
Oh, gosh, no. But I like the thinking, because you can kind of catch yourself with that palm. Yeah. Press, oppose down. Interesting round. Well, let's see if we can see some scores, shall we? Because it'd be good to know where we're at here. I would imagine that, oh, there we go, the score. So Nout leads the way, just zones, but a flash of that second zone has left him in a good position. Abel after that, then Tom Bunsen following. Luke, Patrice and Soan. Do remember lots of climbing to go, but just to give you an idea. And low scoring so far, no tops. Right. Have we got a new category? Robin Wolf is now on. So we're into the under-19s, and Robin is on the left-hand side of your screen. I know he has some support as well. Oh, one move off the top. This compression boulder really proving to be a powerful one, even for the under-19s. And Robin getting support online. Jen's performance is shouting out Robin. Sure, right?
And Robin is 17 years old. He's from the Fabriek in Haarlem.
Where's that?
Haarlem?
Yeah.
Let me show you the Netherlands.
I don't really know. I'll be honest. I know Amsterdam. I know Delft. And I know Utrecht.
You should know Rotterdam as well.
I know Rotterdam. That's true. I was there the other day. Know that. Know The Hague. Oh, wow. So north of, no, west of Amsterdam. Southwest-ish. Yeah. Oh, west. Great. What's in Haarlem? The sea? It's by the coast, right?
Just lovely things.
Right, it's lovely thing. North Sea.
All right, here we go again.
Under-19s.
Under-19 males. Let's try this again. And in advance, I'm saying sorry if I pronounce names incorrectly. We have Robin Wolf, Tijn Exalto, Olaf Dol, Bouwe Visserdijk, Simon C. and James
Ainge will say. James I know actually, I've commentated on him in the past. Can't exactly remember where. I guess it was a few places. Oh, apparently in Haarlem it's where his gym and his work is. There we go. That's why he's in Haarlem. So that's Tom, I think. Am I wrong? I am wrong. So.
And here we see Robin.
This is good from Robin, muscling his way through this sequence. This is very close. Wow. It's all about sitting yourself onto that right jib, and it's tricky.
We call it the frog move if you have to sit like that. And also a shout out from Robin to his grandmother and father. Hope they're in the chat right now.
They might be. He's certainly got some support out there. All right, this launch left. That beautiful flow as he finds the first move, and then you got to lâcher, get a bit of momentum from the legs, kick off the wall, try to go up, land down, jump back up again. You got to land, cushion the landing, and then spring back up.
Exactly. So if you land correctly on the right side of that hole, then you can push away to the right. But if you land too much to the left, you hold yourself back and come to a still stand.
Jan is saying I might have commentated on Robin in Helsinki for the Youth World Champs. Yeah, maybe. I just know the name. It's driving me insane. I don't know where I've seen him before. I've seen him somewhere. Must have been Helsinki.
And another attempt by Luke.
Well, everyone's got the idea of the lâcher, but executing it is obviously the tricky bit here. And there's a way to go as well. There's a whole other sort of move
And
once you hit
meanwhile,
the second
Tom
jump.
is already up to the zone in boulder number 4.
Nout, I think. No?
No, this is
Tom.
Tom. This
Okay.
is Tom.
Well, there's the top. We heard a scream before when it was dropped. We know it's not a jug.
Oh, just barely.
There's a little jib where the pink line goes to, I think. He got something on it, or maybe it's just a corner he pinched. But I'm looking at that now. I think it's a no texture top. You know, from our commentary box, we can see over, and I can see it shining. So I'm not sure what's on top of that, but it looks the very top of it. Looks
But
shiny.
there's not a little jib or
Is there not? Is there nothing there? I think there's something under pink tape.
Well, meanwhile, while we're chatting away, we
Get the
have
binoculars.
Song. And that's a very powerful shoulder move.
4 seconds, we will rotate then, and our next climber is Tyne, who will come on for the under 19 category. We're sort of running 2 at the same time here. And there is Tyne as he walks through his 4th competition here at the DBIYO. And here is Parents Own Crush Climbing Club and Mika Mauem as a partner. That's a pretty cool business partner to be had. A world champion in his side.
Here we see Tijn, 16 years old. His home gym is Brut in the Netherlands. And you talked about the spray wall in Delft. His personal climbing goal is a 7A on Delft's spray wall.
So not a 7A. I know when people talk with pride about sandbagging, you know, something terrible has happened to them in a future life. You know, it's what has happened to that person to sandbag that hard? That's all I'm saying. It's a psychological problem there.
Well, let's just see if he can...
Look at the power.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sliding off that no texture hold on the right.
So warm-up rounds back for Tyne here, so he gets settled in to the comp.
Well, this is a fun fact about Tijn. Who would his dream climbing buddy be? Yours truly, man.
But me?
You.
Oh, really? Oh, Tyne, let's go climbing whenever you want. That's awesome. That's very sweet. Thank you, Tyne. Well, Jan saying James was at the Plywood Masters last year. Well, there we go. I knew I'd spoken about him. Thanks, Jan. I don't know if Jan's right, but considering Jan is an uber geek of climbing comps, no offense, Jan, but you are.
Well, you talked about Jan.
He's
last
on
stream.
here an awful
He's
lot.
like your #1 fan, right?
It seems to be. Well, climbing's #1 fan, put it like that. Right, Tyne is wrestling his way through, trying to frog squat on no texture. It's nasty, just gets the right hand. Can he find the left? No one has got to the end of this boulder. He's closest though. This could be it. One big move left.
Oh, no! Almost made that work. And here we see Nout in boulder number 4, trying to find the starting position.
Yeah, he's had an up and down comp. Struggled on that first boulder, and then and well after that.
But so far he has remained calm. The frustration hasn't gotten to his head.
No, I don't know if he's got any tops yet though.
Maybe you can see the scores in a few minutes.
Yeah, maybe
to
after this
see.
round would be good, yeah. So bumps down, that chalked up side pull, and then the feet get smaller and smaller as you move left. There is a foot there, his thumb's on it currently. So you've got to wiggle those feet around. He goes for the big rock over alternative. Got a pistol squat your way from a long way down though. Still got a handhold to play, but not much in it.
I think he's doubting between going dynamically or finding his way statically onto his left foot.
Tried, didn't he? I think it's a bit too much of a high step, that one. I think if you're going to do something that far, that high, you've got to do it quite quickly.
Yeah.
Starting low with no momentum is tricky. Very tricky. Look at that brusher in the background. The brush double the size of her or him. Oh, fancy footwork to swap those feet around, but he didn't quite have the accuracy with the left foot. There's the frustration. This slab is driving people mad out there.
That's what a good slab can do to you, man.
Good slab? We have different definitions of good, my friend.
Do you know the boulder Lucifer in Fontainebleau?
Ooh.
It's basically 2 moves.
What grade?
It's a slab, 7A.
Or used to be a 7A slab, right? I've done Mary Rose. That used to be a 6A slab.
That's so slippery right now.
It's absolutely 7A. You just change the grade, people.
Yeah.
Right, final move. You got a hand on it. Can he get more than a hand? Can he hold it? Can he compress? He has, right.
Can.
High toe, maybe? No, just a foot swap. Pressing into the volume. There's the match, and that's the boulder.
That's our first stop, boulder number 1 by Tijn.
That will put him in a very good position for the next 3 climbs. The only one to get
And
that.
Tijn, if you want to, your dream buddy was Matt, so he just said he wants to climb with you.
Genuinely, I'm always up for climbing partners. I'm going to Font Time. Let's go there. In the background.
Well, that will be his first experience climbing outdoors.
Will
if he
it?
does that.
No,
Yeah.
I can't have that responsibility. Although Font would be easy. I just set him off. I'm like, go, run free. That was the last time we
And
saw Time.
while we're telling people to run free,
in the boulder
we
fields,
can
right?
see
You know, like avoid roads.
we are seeing
Oh, that's cool.
Abel flying through.
Didn't he have a back injury?
He does.
Right. You could launch
And I
him.
think
Oh, he's out of time though. He hasn't got any tops and not many zones so far, so in a bit of trouble. Hopefully we can see scores on the doors then. Let's find out where we are in the leaderboard as we come through. So we need to keep an eye on the under 19 men's. That's the leaderboard I want to see. Well, actually, sorry, the under 17, yeah. No,
So
he's the under 17. Wow, that's low scoring. So now leading the way.
it's Nout with 2 zones in 8 attempts, then Tom in 2 zones and 10 attempts, and Son in 1 zone in 1 attempt.
Very low scoring round, hard setting. And I guess with the youngest category, perhaps to be expected, you know?
Yeah.
When you've got a set from 17 to 21.
Sorry?
When you've got a set from 17-year-olds to 21-year-olds, kind of on a similar boulder with a couple of tweaks, you're going to see harder boulders for the lower categories.
Definitely. Here we see Olaf Dol, fresh youth champion last week. He's 17. He's a local. I've also coached him when he was little.
He's enormous.
He's Dutch.
That's a stacked
Yeah,
19-year-old.
But for Dutch people, that's normal.
Is it?
Yeah.
Viking? Is it
yeah.
Viking blood over here?
Sorry?
Is it Viking blood over here? Where's the Viking? Is that Norway? That's more Norway.
That's more Norway, but people are so tall here.
There were long ships and they were rowing, put it like that.
And Olaf, well, his home gym is here, Delfts Bleau. Fun fact about him as well, he has never climbed in Fontainebleau.
Well, we're going to have quite a trip going on here. I don't know what I've talked myself into. It appears that I'm taking a youth group to Font, which is never a good idea. I lose things all the time. My keys never on me. Children, they will be gone.
For any parent out there, don't trust Matt with your kid.
No. The fee is vast as well. Thousands.
And also, all the fashion designers out there, Olaf is going to be your man to be. He's studying fashion design.
I see. I'm with you. All right, back to the starting position. He hasn't quite unlocked this. Doesn't matter if you're an enormous man. It's still a powerful sequence. He's not really trying to do anything with feet yet. Like, he hasn't sort of kicked into oppose that movement. There, now that's better, see? He was just a bit swingy in the last couple of ones.
But I wouldn't trust that feet.
No, but I think he needs something. Just
Yeah, that's true.
I'm not saying stand on it, just kick and stop the swinging. Because he just keeps sort of coming off the note. I mean, it's no texture.
Yeah, a lot of young athletes here have had a busy weekend. Since last weekend they had the youth competition in the Netherlands. This weekend they have the DBIYO. And next weekend they have the cliff.
Oh. Busy round. He's getting big encouragement, though. That's the foot that he's brought in, but he tried to find a bit too much with it, I think. 2 minutes on the clock. Groans from the audience. That's our other climbers on the mats. Took a couple of slips along the way. Back to the slab then. This is Luke who falls.
Or he's trying to find his starting position. Almost had it there. And we saw our first, well, we kind of saw our first top of boulder number 2.
Well, he's not sure either. Now I think he's been well, no, he hasn't, you know.
He didn't get it?
That must have fallen off the top. All right, so the boulder's being, oh my goodness, Enya, be careful. Very close to each other here for these boulders. Jumps out, not quite. Back to the slab on the left of your screen.
Yeah, found his way in the starting position. One minute left on the clock, and we can see Luke here. And Luke has the zone now, and can he just slip with his left foot? He still has 37 seconds left on the clock, but is that enough for another attempt? And we see Robin as well.
Oh, this is some strong stuff. He's got that heel hook locked in underneath.
He has 17 seconds left on the clock to finish this boulder. And now he has to find that toe hook, and yeah, he got the top right there.
Yeah, great work from him. In the last dying seconds of that round, he gets it finished.
He must be happy with that one.
Yeah, it was strong stuff from him. Okay, well, another rotation comes through about halfway through the second half of our competition here in Delft. And what a wonderful comp it's been. The awards, I think, given away at the end of the competition, the medals themselves.
Yeah. Yeah, so at the end, we're gonna switch off and go to the commentary of the live commentary in the gym for the prize awards.
By the way, I was stoking the coaches versus parents feud from earlier on when a certain athlete mentioned the coaches before the parents. Well, the parent has come on. Nicholas says, Caleb's dad here. Sad to be name dropped after his coaches, but good to see him working hard brushing boulder 4. Nicholas, best response ever. If I were you, Nicholas, it's time to cut him off. Like, frankly, if coaches are first, maybe it's time for the credit cards to go. I'm just saying, you know, who pays his phone bill?
But it's good to know that Caleb's a brusher right now in...
Yes, that's brownie points. So you compete and then you brush. I like that, Caleb, but you are in trouble, sir. Right, with the Bowie t-shirt on, and a tricky start. This is number 504. 604, sorry. Who is, where are we at here? We've got Bowie, yeah. Oh, he's got his own name on the t-shirt.
Yeah, he is from Impact Boulder Hall.
Oh, I like that. I thought Bowie was a brand. I sort of hadn't put the two together. That's cool. So hang on, if you're on that team, you get your own t-shirt with your name on it. At Impact Bouldering. That's cool. All right, well, let's see if it's made a difference, though. It's got 3.5 minutes.
And Bowie wants to do a shout-out to Robin, the greatest, he says. We have no clue who that is, but a shout-out to Robin either way.
Yep. Deserved. So, slab time on the right of your screen. And really not enjoying this at the moment. He's going to have to approach it dynamically, isn't he? Really run into the starting position.
Oh, sliding down.
And of course, once you touch it, you then got to hold it. And if he's got a sore back, you're going to be very stretched out in that position. Deep breath, and he goes again.
And just slips off, trying to psych his way up the wall.
He's done very well at sort of displaying emotion and then putting a lid on it, which I'm impressed with. You know, obviously he's flaring and then controlling himself, which is cool to see. That knee taped up to prevent any blood, and he's looking to do this maybe a bit slower. Oh, no, he's not. So he's just figuring out where to stand.
And meanwhile...
Can we see our first top then?
The second one from Tyne.
Oh, the match is tricky, you know. And that won't count. No control. He did have two hands on it, but he was sliding down.
So that's Tyne in boulder number 2.
Yeah, really good-looking boulder using his big grey volumes.
Yeah, from all the boulders that we've seen so far today, I think I would like to try this one the most.
Oh, okay. So this is yours.
Hopefully.
Yeah. So Bowie has a look at Skin as he comes off the starting holds, boulder number 1.
So on the right side we see Bowie. And Bowie, this is his 3rd DBIYO. His 2nd finals, no podium yet. And maybe the Impact team is watching together in the Impact gym. So shout out to the team.
Ah, that'd be cool. Yeah, I know these competitions are watched in gyms. They're live streamed while people get to climb. And I always find it strange when you walk into a sort of a very foreign... I walked into Vietnam the other day and they were showing like world climbing competitions on the wall. And you're like, my goodness me, everyone watches this. It's mad. He had got this close before, though. Couldn't make the control. That's going to count, though.
Yeah,
the toe saved him. He was gone, and then the toe just flicked in underneath and held
Beautiful
him.
climbing by time.
That was.
2nd top of boulder number 2.
Yeah, a bit of instinct with that one, just to sort of engage that toe at the last second. Smart stuff.
We saw the same thing with Penelope in the slab, all the way in the early mornings, since we've been up at it since 9 o'clock this morning.
We have. Loving every second. We come up to 20 to 4 here in the afternoon. Midway through our penultimate category, the under-19s.
Jens is asking for the statistics of boulder number 2 for Robin. I hope we can see the scores in a few, but we are not counting by...
No, I'm not keeping track of it, but yeah, we'll see the scores when they come. See where everyone's at. But right now we're in the rotation, so perhaps afterwards. So 4:45 on the clock here.
And we have another new climber on the left side in boulder number 1 in the category of under 19 mil. It's Simon Tse, if I'm pronouncing that correctly.
Well, Simon's good.
Simon, 16 years old. His home gym is static. And yeah, I don't know what it is, but Delfts Bleau spray wall is a thing because his personal climbing goal is a 7A on Delfts spray wall.
I think it's because in the isolation area, that's one of the things they can warm up on. And there might have been a little bit of competing going on, perhaps. You know, athletes, when you put them together in a small room, tend to outclimb each other. He's really trusting the Notex, or trying to, with the right foot. Lots of rubber involved. I'm not sure it's enough to press off. Oh, he crosses under. Wow. Oh, 3 fingers dragged in underneath it.
And what would his dream climbing buddy be? Arnold Schwarzenegger. I would pay money to see that.
I'd pay to see Arnie climb. He's quite old now. I think he'd be a shatterer if he fell off the wall. He would break, that man. He's got to be 60, right, Arnie?
I have no clue how old.
I don't know how old he is. I need to Google. I'm just typing in Arnold age. He's 7. No, he can't be. That's the wrong Arnold.
While he's looking up the age of Arnold Schwarzenegger, we can see in boulder number 3, Robin Wolf.
Right, are you ready? Arnold Schwarzenegger is 78. He's almost 80. Wow, fair play. Looking good. He's looking good. He's looking fresh. Just shows, you know, you train that hard every single day, you'll be fine. Look at this on the top, though. He's done better work at it on the right-hand side of your screen, but still can't quite make the move right and is frustrated as well. And Robin on this double lash, this sort of lâché jump to lâché to jump.
Yeah, and Simon wants to say hi to Ties, who unfortunately didn't make the finals. So hi, Ties.
Right, Robin starts the lâché move. His feet are fairly low compared to others we've seen here. Now it starts to build the height. But came in, it's funny, he kicked really high and then the last swing went low. And I don't think it actually helped him, because the thing is you kind of almost got to skip onto the no-tex rather than landing onto it.
Yeah, and more to the right side of it, because otherwise you just push yourself back into the wall.
Yeah. There is Son, who is looking confused, George.
Maybe. Or focused.
I think there's some confusion. I don't think he's quite got this yet. I think it was confusion.
Yeah, maybe confusion.
God, I've done that so many times. You feel so silly. I shattered my knuckles punching a wall on a run and jump 7C boulder in Geronimo. I missed. Yeah, I missed and like fully punched the wall. So I feel any slips on a run and jump start, horrendous.
Oh.
It's like running on sand into a brick wall. You know? what are we doing, people? Like, does anyone ever enjoy running on climbing mats? Like, surely no one does.
I don't. I definitely don't.
Good. You're human.
Yeah.
That's the test. Are you a zombie or a human?
But I'm glad to hear you didn't punch a wall on purpose.
No. I mean, I have done.
So you did.
Yes, I'm an angry human being. But no, that time was slippage rather than punchage. Right, so and wobbling, just manages to make it stick. Oh no! God, this slab is annoying, isn't it? Yeah. I think the best kind of slab has got to be annoying. They've got to drive you to the point of despair, I think. And he's shoe swapping out, doesn't like him. So you'd imagine he'd go, oh, he's done. Fair enough, 30 seconds to go. He finishes. Obviously not making progress, doesn't like that. We stick here as he goes for this jump. Better.
Robin trying his best for boulder number 3, and here we see Olaf.
He misses the pinch there as well. What a round this is. 2 rounds this is. Low scoring, tough climbing for the competitors. It's one of those where there's, you know, it's whoever blinks first kind of thing.
It feels like they're a bit more fatigued because of yesterday, because these are very strong physical climbers.
Well, this is for the under-17s, so this is what we've already seen.
Yeah.
So Soen was the last climber on there. He moves up into 4th. Just that. I mean, look, one zone is enough to push him up into 4th position. It shows. But the winner is Nout, followed by Tom, followed by Luke. That's our top 3.
And meanwhile, we have our
under-19s. So Tej currently leading Robin, who's over Olaf. Simon is done, I think. Oh no, he's got a couple boulders in, and then James, of course, not to climb, and Bowie as well. So lots of climbing to do in the under-19 round, but just give you an idea of who's in touch at the moment early on. Oh, it's one of my favourite tunes in the background. All right, what's he going to do? The bump right or the cross? Looks like he's bumping right. Has the undercling, makes the match. Hits the right hand.
trying to find some friction with his left foot.
Oh, close.
Is it Fred again that we're listening?
I'm about to Shazam it. I can't remember myself. I just know it's one of my favourite tunes.
This is one of your favourites, but you
it's
don't
just
know
so
the name.
no, exactly. I've no idea. It's so epic. It's a very good DJ choice. This.
Yeah, definitely.
Like this.
Meanwhile, it's Tijn who we're watching trying to climb boulder number 3.
Yeah, wearing that Karma 8A t-shirt, the brand from Fontainebleau, which is pretty appropriate considering.
Found the beta to the left and trying his way going to the right.
Overhang boulder on the right of your screen as well. Lots of space created from the earlier rounds where we had that section really filled up with the previous categories. There's that lache boulder, the left to right. You sometimes see that on lead walls when you sort of got to jump out and then jump back into a feature.
In lead wall?
Yeah, I've seen it when you sort of go and you lash out, sort of, it feels like you've gone too far. Oh, I like the 2-foot land.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Gracefully.
Graceful, but maybe you need a bit of oomph. You know, maybe you've got to launch more, because it was very graceful, perhaps too graceful. Too controlled, maybe. Ooh, Setter's making some tweaks. Now, presume it's a repair job, unless maybe none of this round have got there yet. The under-19s got there? Maybe not.
No, not yet.
Yeah, so they're obviously making a change, and we said this earlier on. The setters are allowed to tweak things if they think something's not working. And certainly that slab has only been topped by one person in memory at the moment in this kind of new set. So
And
a hard boulder.
we see James in boulder number 1 getting to his high point yet again.
Oh, good fight. We swap away because we're about to see the first top on number 3, potentially anyway. And I think there's another top on the left-hand side. We just cut as he was about to top it, I think, but
Yeah,
he did, yes.
It was a top on James' part.
So James on boulder 1 gets that done. All right, the swing starts. The jump comes out. That's so good.
Hands. I didn't
Wow.
expect that.
Yeah, I mean, he got here before, couldn't quite put it together. But it looks like he's totally unlocked the first part of this boulder. Oh, nearly finds the jib. That's such an athletic foot placement.
Yeah. He finds it.
He's got an edge, isn't he? He's biting into something with those feet. What a technical boulder this is. Unreal top from him. If he can make the match, trust the right foot, sink the weight down, make the match. That is impressive.
Beautiful climbing
That's my
here.
moment of the comp for me.
Yeah, that's beautiful climbing right there.
That was very well done. Every part of that boulder was so technical compared to what you'd think it would be.
Yeah, that's compliments to the setters out there.
Yeah, good
And
work.
our first top of boulder number 3 by...
Gosh, who was it? It's a good question, George.
I think it was Bauer.
I think it was too. No, was it? No, because there was the Karma t-shirt. Bauer's wearing his own name on his back.
Sorry,
yeah,
sorry.
someone else. Sorry, guys.
It's been a long
there's a lot of teenagers here. An awful lot. We're trying our best. Right. More than halfway through, though, this second half. We've got about an hour of comping less. Oh, less than that. Wow, it really is coming down to it. We might overrun a little, I have a feeling.
Was it time then? Anyhow.
Yeah. God knows. Okay, where are we at now? We are leaving boulders behind now.
We have Olaf in boulder number 3, finding his way to the left. Let's see if he can... Well, that's boulder number 1. Yeah.
Where's James? Where is James? We lost James? Surely he should be on boulder number 1 right now.
I think so. No,
Dunno.
he
Is he next?
topped boulder number 1.
Oh, we're that far through the rotation. Okay.
Yep.
Yeah, James is trying to get onto the GB team. Not quite there yet. He's hoping the coaches are watching. But Olaf right now.
And here we see Simon.
So it's Simon, yeah.
And Olaf indeed in boulder number 3.
I love that little red friction dot there underneath.
Yeah, there we see Olaf swinging into the screen and out of the screen. And here we have Robin for his last boulder of the competition.
He's going for this big trust the feet, step onto it. You've got to do it fast, as we know. It's hard to do it slowly, but not quite that time. You've got to get your weight over it, kind of above your knee. And he didn't quite have it.
Yeah, but holding that is just a pistol squat on your left foot.
Yeah. How's your pistol squatting?
Well, after my accident...
Which one?
With the ankle.
Right.
With the ankle.
I see. So you're a pistol squat expert now.
Yeah, I'm trying to get into that again. Yeah.
Oh, God. Getting into pistol squats. That's it's not one of my life's ambitions, that one.
No, it's part of recovery, basically.
I've done one squat in my whole life, and I remember where it was. It was Switzerland in a gym. Someone showed me. Did one.
Was it such a traumatic event?
I honestly hate them so much. It hurts my knees. I don't get it. Who trains legs anyway with climbers? Well, he's demonstrating why we do here with this pistol squat.
Doing it statically this time, finding...
His weight's in the right place. Pushes up. That toe dances, slides it up the slab. Well done. That's why we train leg day.
That's why he does his squats.
Yeah. Crosses through with the right toe, and then maybe changes his mind here and retreats. I think he's got points for zone. I think he just it was smart. I think he touched it, moved just to show you can, and then he's rethinking about this.
Yeah, that's smart. But does that count?
It would count if you use it. Yeah. I mean, you can use it and retreat, doesn't really matter. And I think he would have got it because he moved his feet.
I mean, well, Olaf on the right side.
Oh, Houdini swap as well. Rob, is it Robin?
No, it's Simon.
Yeah, Simon up towards one move away. He wants the toe hook.
Oh.
He was fully trusting just the left foot there, and it didn't really work.
But they still have 2 minutes on the clock, so they do have time to rest up and give one last attempt.
There are the scores. So Tyne leads the way by quite a way over Robin and James. James did send it about a second go, as we were saying. We wondered where he'd gone to. Well, that's why it only took him 2 attempts. And down at the bottom, Bowie with no zones yet, so work to do for him. But Tyne has won this. All done and dusted already.
So it was Tyne who topped boulder number 3.
Yes.
Then Robin, and I missed the third place.
Oh, he's in as well. Still a tricky move to come, though. You've got to keep focused to the end here.
Stay calm.
He's got the length to get that right foot on, though.
Yep.
Ooh, thumbs. I like that. 1 minute. Keep calm. No!
His knee was in the wrong direction.
Ah. I think he's done there. Ooh, we're a move away, though. Yeah, see, there's something there on that. See where the pink tape is?
And I think it's a top by Robin. So that bumps him. That bumps him in. No, that doesn't bump him.
No,
in.
I don't think he can win this, but he can certainly seal off silver. That'll be 2 tops for him now.
Oh, that's.
He was close before, isn't he? I mean, about as close as you can get.
Yeah. I hope he can shake that one off and begin again for boulder number 3.
He's got to be very, very quick here.
10 seconds on the clock for Olaf.
Oh,
5,
it's buzzing.
4.
No. One of those he's going to have to let go for now. Deal with it later on. He's got 1 climb to go. All right, 5 minutes. Turns around once more. Just 1 category to come. I think we're going to say goodbye to a lot of these climbers before rotating through here. There is Tyne currently leading the way with 3 out of 3. 4 out of 4 would be very cool to see. He's already sealed the gold here this afternoon. But psychologically, if you can walk away with a clean sweep, it would feel good. Left foot or right foot? Which one do you run into? He's gone right.
I don't know what he did with his left leg, though. Do you see that?
Yeah, kind of a jump up and a press into the no-tax, just the squeezing. Oh, I see the injury.
Yeah.
Oh, yes. I don't. Maybe it's old injury. It doesn't look fresh.
It doesn't look fresh.
Well, as in, like, it doesn't look like it's just happened today.
All
Looks
right.
like a bad bruise.
Finding an edge on the left side. Oh.
All right, now we know where the latch point is. Right where the pink tape runs out is where we're going to be aiming for with the left hand here. Into the zone.
And
No, it's and there's nothing on top.
no.
Like, it's just a slopey no text slope.
Slopey, no text slope.
Yep, good words, Eric. Just
Yep.
a lyrical genius here in the
Words.
commentary box. Words, word. Oh, we're doing a little bit of break from Bowie, but not quite. He was trying to crimp the edge of the back volumes and creep over right without jumping left.
Yeah. And let's see if Tyne can make it a clean sweep. Topping all the boulders in his finals.
He's looking like he might do, getting close just now, one hand away from the clean sweep.
And you always know if the tongue's out, then the focus is on.
Bowie deciding to start jumping left, but he doesn't like that leap over.
I would agree with Bowie. I wouldn't love that either.
Coming up to the halfway point of this round as we attempt to crown the under-19 category champion. Under-21 still to come. They're being held at the moment. Presume we might need to tweak some boulders then, if that's the case.
Yeah, maybe. But so far,
No, as in, like, I wonder if the setters for the under-21 category will change things, because we haven't had any sent on yet. I think it should be coming up next, according to the schedule. So 4:05 is our first climb at Chill.
Bowie found a beta breaker right there.
I knew it would be possible. Someone was going to do it, and he's got the height and the reach to do it nicely. So forget the jumps. He's into the zone his way. Ooh, making a bit of a mess of this top though. Gets the right foot onto the jib. And look at the right of his screen as well. He's going to be a move away.
Yeah, we see James on the right side in boulder number 2.
Remember, James sent boulder 1 in just 2 goes, so he's in a very good position for the rest of this round. Bowie crosses under. All those fingers taped on the left, can you see?
Yeah.
And on the right as well, actually. He's so much tape. I'd love him to get this.
Yeah. Come on, Tyne. Easy does it here.
All about moving slowly.
1 minute left, so you have your time.
See, the thing is, when we go that much, there's nothing else to grab onto. You need to hit it really still.
He tried to push back with his right palm, but that doesn't give him enough force to stay into the wall.
Yeah. Nice foot matches there. Buries that toe in and creeps his way to get stood up. Tongue out as he creeps. Good work. Right. Might be his last chance though with just 25 seconds. Bowie as well has one last go here.
And both preparing for their last shot.
Yeah, they're going to jump towards each other, which might be a little bit sketch. And I think actually Bowie agrees with me, which I think he thought he was going to jump into him. Because
Yeah.
he came down and sort of gave a little shrug to the judges. I mean, look, even if you're not going to complete the boulder, it's definitely something worth shrugging at.
Yeah.
Because you could say, listen, you got in the way, okay? That's what I would do. So the under-21s, we're about to kick off our final category, Chill, down to T's. I'll leave my co-colleague to read these names, because he's so good.
Thank you very much, man.
Carry
for that
on.
one. We have Giel van der Kraan. Weird T. All right.
Oh, I've
Witteman,
dropped you in it this
Rocco
time.
Sipsma, Finn van Bakel, Tom Speck, and Ties Verhoeven.
Nice. Honestly, you have a future at reading names blind. I'm
Thank
very
you very
impressed.
much.
Yeah. Can you come and join me on the world circuit? We'll tour the world. You whisper names into my ears. Oh dear. Giel van der Kraan. First climber out then. Am I saying that right? Is it Kraan?
It's Giel.
Giel, what?
Giel. It's the G from the Netherlands.
So CH becomes a G?
Yeah.
Of course it does. Logical.
Because why not?
Why not indeed?
So for in the Dutch language has a rule and then like 10 exceptions.
Oh, you're one of those countries. I
Yeah,
see.
we're one of those.
I was trying to learn a little bit of Vietnamese, sorry. And did you know that there's different intonations on the same word?
Yeah, I know.
Like,
It's the same with Chinese.
there's like Mao
Yeah.
is one thing, and Mao is cat.
That's why people take years.
Yes.
Yeah.
I heard that, immediately gave up any idea of ever learning it. Like, it's straight away. I was like, well, that's done.
Well, we're talking about languages. Giel is making his way in boulder number 1. Giel is 18 years old. He's from Grip, Nijmegen. It's a place in the Netherlands. Sometimes he climbs on rock as well. And he wants to say hi to his grandma, his mom, and his brother.
Hello, Grandma, Mum, and brother. Part of that youth team, Grip youth team, as you can see. Ooh, we've got some slab action going on here. Very nice climbing, tiptoeing in, right, and move away from him. He eyes up the corner. No, the foot popped just as he made the move. It just slipped down the wall then from Olaf. So annoying when you get yourself all set, you're ready to go, you do the pop, and then that's it. It's done as he came down. So Olaf has 2 minutes 42 on the clock. Gets stood up again. He'll get confidence from that last go, as close as you could be, that foot just popping at the last moment. Gets the toe on, starts to stand up, creepy, creepy. Up he goes. Remember how close he came. It was just the left foot, the left let him down on the jib below the zone hold.
And I see body tape on his left hand, so that might mean he has a finger injury.
Oh, so good. Steps through to smear and get the top. He was close the time before. He absolutely sealed it the second go. Great work from Olaf there.
Nice finish for his competition.
Yes, that's going to potentially change the leaderboard as well, because we didn't have very many tops going on that.
And here we see Simon on boulder number 3.
So the complex foot sequence, that was almost perfect, you know. Love the way he fell into the palm.
Yeah.
Super good.
These young kids can climb with their momentum so technically. It's beautiful to see.
Coming up to 1 minute left on the clock here. All right, Lachey time, high feet on the black volume. Lands really good from him. Closer and closer. But you've got to be quick. He's only got 50 seconds to finish this thing.
Seconds left on the clock. Should be enough for another solid attempt.
Not that time. 30 seconds, maybe enough time to rest and go, but no, he's done. So he picks up his bag and leaves. No go. Don't know if you heard that in the live stream. I think you probably did. We've been brought snacks. We've got sweeties here.
And these are the leaderboards for the category under 19 boys. Tijn on the first position, Robin for the second, and Olaf for third. But we have yet to see James in the last boulder.
True, so things can still move around a little bit in that order.
Simon and Bawa, I think.
Yeah, we've got a few to go for that category, the under 19s. Well, we've started with the under 21s now.
Yeah, so we had Giel starting off under category under 21, and I did not pronounce his name correctly. It's Churi Witteman.
I was about to say, I was like, hang on a sec, so T's CH's now? What's going on?
Yeah. And Churi is 18 years old. He's from Monk, Amsterdam.
So good gym there. I've been to Monk a few times. Good
Which
gym.
one?
Don't know. I've been to one of them.
Yeah.
There's one over a river. Or maybe that's not Monk. I've been to a Monk gym in Amsterdam. I don't know which one. I've been to 3 gyms in Amsterdam. One is north and over a river. You have to get a ferry.
Could be.
One is in the centre of town and has a clear wall. It's a lead wall. It's by the boat. And one is way out west. That's the ones I've been to. You don't get that from my description? Come on. Just shaking.
There are so many gyms nowadays.
Are there really?
Yeah.
Yeah, I heard in our bump we were given 50 gyms, but this was going to be the second ever in the Netherlands. It wasn't quite eventually, but kind of second or third. But there are now over 50 gyms here in the Netherlands, so really expanding the sport.
And meanwhile, Churi is focused on topping boulder number 1. And also Churi only climbed indoors so far, but his first outdoor trip is coming up in April.
Ooh, nice. He gets to taste real rock. So he's having a little dance to himself, trying to compose himself. Gets the left foot drilled in, comes up into the starting position now, pressing up above his head. Starts to work his way over, high foot. So, working his way through, delicate on the step through with the right toe. Hits the zone hold. Oh, look at this. James on the final move. So he gets set now. We zoom in on him. Brings that right toe down onto the jib. Adjusts the left foot. James, if he can get this done with the boulder in hand, this would be exciting here. Thumbs in action.
Double wrist support, I see.
Oh yeah, the athlete's going through it physically at the moment. He's one hand away, gets it with the boulder in hand.
That's the top.
That is good stuff from him. James, happy to get it done from the body language. And then, yeah, under 21 category. There we are. Blows on the fingers, checks the time. 1 minute 14 then. All right, looks towards the top. Little spring needed. Oh, he gets it! What a good end to his comp. Bowett finishes things off on a high. Right, brushers doing their job on the stage as we wait for the next climber to come out. It's going to be Finn, I think, is coming. Or is it Rocco up next?
It's Rocco up
Rocco next. We're just trying to get confirmation of his name. He's written at the top of his sheet, please pronounce my name correctly, but hasn't told us exactly why it's different. So we're hoping Rocco. If it's Rocco, I think it's Rocco, you know. I think we said it before. Don't know, George. Shall I go find out, George? Or have you got this one? Are you messaging away?
No, I do not have this.
I'm going to go check a name then. You do this. I'm going to go find out exactly how we say his name.
So here we see Rocco Sipsma, 18 years of age, from Monk, Amsterdam. And he wants to say hi to his grandparents and American friend.
Oh, I've got confirmation. It is Rocco. We were right the first time, George. We anticipated correctly.
Yeah, even we get the jitters sometimes, right?
Oh, I get them all the time, trust me. It's when you double guess yourself on a name as well. Okay, well. He is in action right now on boulder number 1, campusing his way powerfully through those first moves.
And Rocco is a veteran for this comp. It's his 5th DBIYO and his 4th finals, and is keen to take the title again. He is a former TOC North member, and he's now training with Mark Brandt, who is a former athlete as well from the Netherlands.
Yeah, I had a little chat with him yesterday. Actually, he came up to me and he was saying that he's feeling good at the moment. He was trying to like manage his quali boulders. He wasn't quite sure if he was in, but he's very confident. Is that man? Which you need. You need a bit of that. You're going to compete against the hardest boulders in the world and the best athletes. You need to have some self-belief, and he has that. So that's sort of one thing done.
It all starts with that, right?
I think so. Yeah. I think it's a bit like boxing. You know, when you hear boxers talk about how they're the best in the world, I think you have to have that belief as a climber. You have to know that you go out and you're going to climb that climb.
And meanwhile, we see Hugh staring at boulder number 2.
Love how you roll the hues as well.
Yeah, it's a
Hugh.
Yeah.
Bit of gravel in the back of the throat. Well, Hugh has got to figure it out. Tiptoeing over on the right-hand side again. Like watching the end of this slab. It's just a little pounce away, but it's so easy to overcook this move. And he has overcooked it, yeah. You could just see. And he went right-hand as well. I think that was a change in the air. He got it a little bit wrong. Look how annoyed Rocco is, though.
Trying to make a good beginning for boulder number 1 for Rocco.
Yeah, you'd like to get your competition underway. We're seeing a lot of... Oh, has he gone off? No, he hasn't gone off. I thought down on the bottom left, was he?
No.
No, past athlete. The audience have filled this room. Great to see everyone having fun, enjoying the atmosphere. It's a beautiful sunny day outside, and I was told earlier on that I should enjoy it while I can because tomorrow is cataclysmic weather, allegedly.
Is it?
Yeah, well, that's what I was told.
Well,
Maybe
it's
I was
Netherlands,
lied to.
so it's rainy all of the time.
I used to live in the UK, right, and I left for very obvious reasons.
Right.
Oh, it's got a... Yes, the slab. No, it's not. Oh, how? He kind of worked his way around topping that thing, touched everything but the match under control. Is the weather bad or are we okay?
Sorry?
Is the weather bad or is it
It's
fine?
pretty okay.
I was lied to. Unbelievable. I think someone was just trying to depress me. They saw me staring at the sun and was like, oh no, that's it, Matt. Rocco fighting, wrestling, right foot on, no text, hits the right undercling. We haven't seen many tops on this. I think I only remember 1. 2? Okay.
Yeah. So let's see if Rocco can make it number 3. He has 1 minute left on the clock, so let's see if he can make it.
Oh, he's looking okay at the moment. Oh, this is different. So high toe means you've got to really stand on that left foot. Oh, I love the thinking though. Yeah, at some point you have to drop the foot down, and I wonder where that comes instead of the process.
And I think that's it for Rocco for boulder number 1.
Yeah, Rocco is done. Came close, but not quite, and hasn't got the energy to recover in that 30 seconds or so he had left. Finn to come, then Tom, then Tees, and then we'll wind things down as we find an under-21s men champion.
Yeah, we're already in the final stretch of the DBIYO 2026. Matt?
Yeah, it's been a fun one. Enjoyed the boulders, and of course lots of climbing yet to go. How are you enjoying Boulder Radio if you're at home? Have you completed the Sunday chores we were talking about? Is your house shiny and clean? I think mine would be at this point. If it's taken this long, there's been some serious problems in the Groom household. Next athlete is out. So there is Finn van Bakel. Did I say that right?
Yep.
Bakel?
Yep. Bakel.
Bakel.
Wakel.
Boy, that sound like a hammer.
And a lot of monk athletes here. Finn is from Monk Eindhoven, which is also a place in the Netherlands. And his personal climbing goals is that he would love to become the Dutch champion.
Yeah, that's a good aim, isn't it? Well, he's taking his time before pulling on and wasting an attempt here, making sure he's ready.
And Finn wants to say hi to his nephew Wessel because he's missing his birthday today. So happy birthday to you, Wessel.
Yeah, good sacrifice. Finals hit this comp. You can sort of stamp your name into lots of people's minds after this.
And fun fact about Finn, he has a podcast together with his climbing friend named Jumbo.
I want Finn to do some climbing here. He's done everything but. Let's go, Finn. All right, here we go. Second attempt then. Up he goes, hits his marks nicely. Into the no-text pinch. And he's also looking for the edge that's created between the volume and the wall, but it's not much to be had. Oh, kicking back and forth. Into the pinch. Makes the match. This has been hard work, though, for him. A lot of physicality. He tries just to sit down that left foot, just saves it. That's not going to work, I don't think.
That's not the beta that you're looking for, man.
He hasn't made the match yet. That's why that left hand isn't engaged. Now it is, I think. But by then, it's a bit too much. James tiptoes.
Slowly reaching for the zone.
James has time, though, and it could make an impact on the podium. So important final boulder for our last under-19 athlete. Top qualifier. And James is taking his time here. Just got to put it all together on this last section. Have a look around the corner as well. So, right foot on the wall, stands up, presses the toe in. Makes the foot adjustment down low. And then this is the big rock over move. We've seen a few attempts anyway, the pistol squat we've been talking about. Gets himself set, want to drive through this with a better momentum.
Yeah, we've seen it dynamically, we've seen it statically, and he chooses to do it dynamically this time.
Yes, and then crosses through. This is where you don't want to breathe and push yourself off the wall. Creeps over, thumb engaged.
Heels down. And sticks.
Oh, look at that.
It.
He made the adjustments he needed to do, got it done quickly.
James didn't get it.
On our photographer's gesture. No, he didn't get it.
No.
What happened then?
I think you need to touch the hold on the left side on the top.
So let's explain this to everyone. So the pink line is directly onto a jib that's on the volume. If the whole volume would count, the pink line would be to the volume itself. The fact it's indicating a hold means that's the hold. So
Thank you for that, man.
No, it's fine. It's confusing, especially with this boulder, to be honest. So there is obviously that jib we've been talking about, and James will be very disappointed not to have got that. Because all it really requires is a match in a different place, and I think he would have had it. Finn wrestling with the top of the boulder. Crosses in, I like that. Means you don't need to do the weird match, but very powerful to unwind, I think. James is in a similar position. Gosh, I want him to do this after missing that top just now.
He still has 28 seconds left.
He's got plenty of time for it as well.
Easy does it now.
Oh, yes, now I get it. He's going to make very sure of this, isn't he? Yes. James making a statement with that one, showing the judges it would have been his anyway. But rules are rules, and the judge kind of apologizes, but it's totally fair enough. Like, that is good judging. If he didn't hit it, he didn't hit it. And anyway, he's got it done, so it's fine.
And the judge is only doing their job as well.
Exactly that. You've got to make a judgment call. So we are on to Tom Speck, who's out next. Penultimate qualifier for under 21s.
And here we see the standings for the category under 19 boys or men.
Well, hang on a sec, because it hasn't been updated, this, because James, we know, just got it. So it might make a big difference to the podium here once it's been updated. So we'll wait and see, because this is not accurate yet, and it's going to be 3 tops versus 3 tops. Hopefully we can see that again, guys, if it's been updated, because it would be very helpful to know where we're at.
Sharp one, Matt.
I know, right? I've made mistakes before. But hopefully we can see that at the end, because it's not quite updated.
Here we have Tom Speck starting his finals of the DBIYO 2026. He's 18-year-old. His home gym is Boulder Hall Static in Utrecht. And his personal climbing goal is to climb an 8A in Fontainebleau.
Good goal. I approve of that one. I think, by the way, Robert James might have won that with that last-minute top there. He's going to be very, very close to it, certainly. 3 tops, 13 attempts, and 9 to top was the previous athlete. And here we go. This is updated results. Yes, and look at that. James does jump to the top. We were kind of expecting it, wanted to make sure. So James just beats Tyne, who has to push down to silver, and Robin goes out even further down. So 3rd for him. So bronze medal, followed by Olaf and Bowie, and then Simon after that. So close at the end, a very low scoring, cagey round.
But more tops, the higher we go in categories.
Exactly, yeah. It took a while to get going and then exploded. Cool to see. Tom, Tom, who's on stage now, missed his train last year, came in 1 hour late for the finals, which is great. Yeah, so Tom missed his train. I presume they let him into the final. Maybe they didn't, I suppose you can't. An hour late, you're an hour late.
Tom missed his train?
That's what I was told, yeah, on our little fact group. I think it's from last year.
Yeah, that's a fun fact about our Dutch public transport. Our trains almost never go on time.
Is that true?
Well, if we have one tiny snowflake, then everything stops.
See, I thought you guys were about as good as Switzerland. That in my head, you were Swiss level.
No.
Is that not true?
Definitely not.
You've ruined
our
the
trains
Netherlands.
are
It's terrible.
not that.
I take a lot of trains here.
Yeah, the trains in the Netherlands, no.
I did get on one the other day that went to a different place it said it was going. That was quite confusing.
That's exactly what I mean.
Luckily, it was Rotterdam rather than here, but I was like very confused for a while.
You could have dropped by for a coffee, man.
Ah, he didn't invite me.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Nothing. I don't know where you live.
Yeah, that's my mistake.
Let's go around knocking on doors.
Are you George?
A man has been arrested today in Rotterdam. We're trying to find George.
Meanwhile, Tom is looking around, looking at the time, I think calculating when he's gonna give his next go.
Yeah, you'd think soon, because that allows him 2 good goes rather than just 1. Someone's pointing out in the chat there's been no flashes yet. No, it's true. Not in this round, anyway.
Nope.
So he's hit the right hand, which means he's got to do the awkward swap. If you cross in with the left, but I've seen no one do that method. This is what most do, which is the match underneath. It's just about good enough to do that. We need extra power at the top of that climb. Everyone's standing at the moment.
And we see Rocco giving it another attempt at boulder number 2. Meanwhile, at boulder number 3, it's Giel.
So Rocco wraps in under, hits the left hand, it sticks. Pinch to come though, we've seen many fall here, and he does the same. Those legs just taking him off and away from the wall.
And in the background we see Giel trying to swing his way into boulder number 3.
Ooh, that toe was not very stable. No. Wobbling around when he landed on it. I think he's done as well. Yes, 9 seconds. We'll rotate. No tops in that run. And our final climber of 2026 is about to enter the red carpet. Here is Tease, our top qualifier for the under-21s, and his last ever competition, because he'll be out-aged over the limit by next year. Oh no, actually, I don't know his age. What am I talking about?
His age is 19.
Oh, he's fine
so
then.
He's
years
fine.
ago. Ah, it's okay. I thought it was pressure time. It's not. I forget under-21s doesn't mean you're actually 21.
And wearing a shirt from his home gym in Rotterdam, Boulder, Rotterdam.
Does he know where you live?
He does not know
Well,
where I live.
there we go.
It's a national secret.
Interesting. Who are you, George?
Yeah, who am I?
Man of mystery.
Yeah.
The James Bond of the climbing commentary circuit.
I would love to call myself like that.
I think every man would. The name's George. George Bond. I like it.
This is also a member of TOC West Climbing.
He's getting a lot of support on YouTube as well. Some fans behind this gentleman.
And this is his first time competing in this competition. First time the DBIYO, and his first time in finals.
Well, we are overrunning. We're not absolutely bang on time. How amazing is that? Well done, guys. Seriously, that is incredible stuff. To run a comp within a minute of the time with this many categories is very impressive.
It's the 7th edition, Matt. It's like a well-oiled machine.
It does seem less stressed. Last year was a bit frantic. This year is very calm. Yeah. It's like everyone's sort of slotting into their well-designed.
And maybe that's a good time to thank everybody involved in creating this competition, especially the owners, Sander and Yolanda, the owners of the Delfts Bleau gym.
Yeah, and a lovely gym. They've invited me back for the last 2 years. It's an absolute pleasure to be part of this competition. So much fun.
Yeah, it's been a pleasure, Matt.
It's been good, isn't it? Well, still lots of climbing to go, though. Tees especially is close to zone now. I'm not sure if that's going to be awarded. I kind of touched it, didn't really use it.
And here we see Finn in boulder number 2. And in boulder number 3 here we see Churi.
Yeah, he's just holding on to that zone hold, crosses through, and will be a little more comfy now. He'll forget about his feet, which is standing on a slippery surface. The jib is out right. Got to bump that left foot over, but look at the stretch on this man as he finds the jib easily. Still think you got to bump the left foot down, even though it's on a more slippy surface. And then it's how you engage this left. There we go. So lock off now.
Trusting that right foot.
Whoa. Drops the leg under. And he's got fingernails in action here, but that's a good match. And the arm is raised. I love that shot from my camera team, getting the judge in action.
He didn't do the swing move to top this.
Did he not?
No.
Missed that bit. Rocco, with a little smile on his face, tries to ignore the noise. Although I think he's probably aware of what's just happened.
And they're just talking to each other, but officially, is that allowed?
Good question, George. You wouldn't think so, would you?
No, I wouldn't think that.
I doubt they're talking about the climb. Of course not. Yeah, good spot, George. If he gets kicked out now, we know who to play.
Thank you for that.
George Bond next to me. Well, with a minute 7, he's got this waiting look on his face that's very amusing. Coming up to the minute mark now. Air climbing his way through the middle sequence especially. Look at that big explosive move he's got planned for the top. Final move, yeah. Well, that's the plan. Let's see if he can put it together.
Execute it, Finn. Come on.
So here we go then. We know the power moves are down low on this thing. It saps you into that shoulder left hand. More work to do though as you press elevator door styly into this hole in the middle of the volumes.
Switching the hand on the right side.
Lovely little reverse grip there, isn't it? No, not quite. think
Here
he's
we have
done.
Ties in boulder number 1, just slipping with his right foot.
I'm not convinced. Has he got zone on this? I don't know if he has, you know.
The first attempt we thought maybe.
Yeah,
but
maybe.
We didn't know for sure.
I think he touched it but fell. So potentially no score on boulder number 1 for our top qualifier. So work to do in the rest of the 3 if that stands. But goodbye to boulder 1. Done and dusted forever here. 20 or so minutes to go in our competition.
And Rocco in action for boulder number 3. In boulder number 4 we can see Giel. Here we see Rocco in boulder number 3.
Yeah, that tattoo, henna, that's what he told me yesterday. And it's actually a really nice henna tattoo. I was like, I'd get that, to be honest. I think it's sick. But yeah, it's temporary. If the parents of Rocco are watching, do not worry. You can rub it off. Okay, so he will have another go at this. A bit of a tentative first effort, not 100% into the jump to fly out left. That's much better from him. More committed that time. And then the lâcher begins. The swing, the drop down, the jump up. Like clockwork, as we know, but he tried to grab the very edge that time.
All 3 climbers on the wall right now. Nice.
So Rocco gets stood up on the slippy orange surface. Doesn't like that right foot, kind of presses into it instead. Skipping the dyno, of course. Come on, Rocco. Up with the right hand, a little bit of an adjustment. Swaps the feet, jumps down. This is impressive stuff from him. Just a hand swap and the teeter outright to go. And 3 minutes on the clock, so plenty of time to learn this top sequence if it doesn't work here. But how do you move the feet? The thing is, you've got to move the feet, then adjust the hands. And he's trying to find anything to crimp onto here. Finds the right jib, good work. And now, if he wants it, you'd think he could find that left hand. He obviously can't flick the left hand into that side pull, though, and this time that was very good for him is now ticking away. Remember the rest period if he falls here. I think he's going to go for the snatch. He does. Right, so left hand is in, and the thumb is working here. Gets set up. He's been about a minute in this position figuring out this move. He's just got one finger pressing behind him and one hand now on the top. Goes for the match, and that was well done by Rocco. Well thought through.
And we see a little smile there from Rocco.
He was on that boulder thinking hard throughout that, so that was a very impressive way to finish things off, and I like the way he's cleaning it for the next climber as well. Why not with 2 minutes? Nice to see. So he's got one more climb to go, and looking in a good position. Perhaps we can see scores at the end of this round, perhaps, just to see where everyone is for the under-21s. That is, oh, remind me how to say it?
Giel.
Giel. Giel. Sounds like Hugh. Hugh. Falls. His last climb. Got 5 more to come here through here. So, left foot on the jib, gets stood up, presses into the top press. Finds the first of the holds. There's not many on this slab.
Trying to find his way up on that little jib on his left foot.
That's quick. But sorry, it's not quick, is it? He's only got a minute left. All right, well, he's figured the first.
That's enough time to
Yeah. Could be enough time for 2, you know, if he falls and gets straight back on, but he'd like to get it done here. It's going to leave things in a perilous position if he can't figure this one out. 35, no time now for a second one. It's got to be this go.
And that's definitely a zone for him there.
Yeah, feet are being moved, look at that. Judges will tick boxes. 24 and a fall now, if he runs, maybe, but it's super, super tight with 20 seconds. He's basically going to have to not think through any sequence here. You know, just move, don't think about the moves. And often with slabs that works, so you never know. But he falls on the first move as I say that, so that's going to be a no. Here are the scores. Rocco leads the way. That top, so important to him. And of course, 2 zones. Leaves him well out of front of Turi. There we go, I was saying it. Finn in 3rd, then Tom, then Tees, and then Hugh down at the bottom in 6th with no tops and no zones for him.
Tees still only had an attempt at boulder number 1, so he still has a competition left.
Yes, exactly that. Rocco is the one to beat at the moment. Of course, with the climb to go as well, you can see him waiting in the hot seat for the slab to become available for him.
So Tees in boulder number 2, and in boulder number 3 we have Finn. And let's take a moment to appreciate our sponsors yet again, since we're in the final stretch of the DBIYO 2026. It's Gecko, Pofzak, Allée Bouldering, La Sportiva, Il Tartufo, The Woodstock, and Unclear officials. Then we have our hold sponsors, because we just named the sponsors for the prize winners. And the hold sponsors are Axis Climbing Holds, X-Colt, Morpho Holds, Unit Holds.
That's about it, isn't it?
Yeah.
Good work.
And to round it all up, since I'm already busy, it's the setters team: Christophe Kazin, Michiel Nieuwenhuizen, Jesse Pauw, Tim Reuser, Don van Laren, and Yuri van der Stok.
Thank you very much. Well, we get the close-up angle of what they have to do undercling here, which is a nasty slopey hold in underneath. It saps your power here. Oh, it's not a red jib, you know. It's just the bolt protector. Interesting. Right, hits it with the pinch. Yeah, we were thinking it was a little dot of friction, but I don't think it is on that. Right, holds are cleaned. He's 1 off. 3 minutes 38 on the clock. And all to play for in terms of the leaderboard at the moment. There's Finn. He's already crimping the back of the holds. He hasn't even pulled on yet. Horrendous.
Just feeling it out.
I wish they'd ban that. I know you can't, but the idea
those little edges.
yeah,
Nails. It just, oh.
It kind of creeps me out, to be honest.
Yeah, same.
I don't like it.
Same. Every time they do it, I'm happy for them.
Yeah.
But at the same time,
I don't know. I'm happy for them, but I wish they wouldn't do it. Just can you imagine? We're going to see some blood at some point. Let's hope it's not today. That he's in trying to get into the starting position. Some make the starting position look really difficult, and others cruise it. I think maybe height dependent. I don't know. It's quite scrunched up. I don't know. I mean, it's very low, isn't it? So if you're tall, maybe it's difficult to get into. But
yeah, but at the same time, the tall Olaf.
Yeah.
Made
No
work
idea.
of it.
Yeah, just some really can't get to grips with it, and others it's trivial.
Does this help, Matt?
I have no idea what he's doing. He appears to be making a slippy surface more slippery, but what do I know? Because generally, from what I've been told, the chalk particles roll. So therefore, because they're almost little balls, so if you have them on a surface, it actually does the opposite. It's why you brush off chalk, you know. So I'm not sure, but maybe he's just uncovered something. What do we think, chat? Is it madness to chalk up a no-text hold? I think it might be madness. I'm committing to madness. I've never seen it.
And
never know.
Luke giving some respect for the brushes, and of course, that's a good shout out, Luke.
All right, big pistol squat move needed here. Gets those hips into the wall. Doesn't like it that time. He was trying to press through the movement. I think he just needed to pop through it. Lots of time on the clock left still. Coming up to a minute and a half. Back to the starting position, gets that left foot planted on the hold, into the palm now, and thumbs in action here. Oh, it's a try-hard slab, this one, really physical.
And 1 minute left for Churi.
So with less than a minute, he hasn't quite unlocked the secrets to this rock over move. Now works the foot on. It keeps bobbling off it though. Oh, progress on the top of the climb though. So a move away.
And we see Finn on the right side of our screen.
Yeah, and he's another one who's just struggled here to work out the hand sequence. Can't go too high there. If you touch the top of the wall, it'll be called down. Gets the hold, locks it off, and no, surprised by that.
Yeah, but it's not a good hold to really hold on to.
I think he was aware of the time. I think it sort of got to him a little bit there.
Right.
Because it just seemed like, I mean, that left hand is not too bad.
No,
and it just seemed to sort of lose contact with it somehow.
It's not a jug either, though.
No, is anything. Do you remember jugs?
Yeah.
I rarely see them on the comp circuit.
Would be great to see those.
Well, the thing is, jugs are usually notate a horrible jump or cordo move to come. You know, if you see a big hold, you know you're in trouble, basically. That's the leaderboard. Rocco Lil leading the way over Churi and Finn, but keep an eye on Tease, who got a zone, and he might be coming. Just needs one top and a couple of zones along the way. He might be in the running here. But Rocco has a boulder in hand, and he's now in action. So if he can get two, he'd be in a very good position here for a podium, if not the gold.
You can already see Rocco making the dynamic start in boulder number 4.
Yeah, he's got a couple of different ideas, hasn't he, there?
And here we see him.
Yeah, he doesn't like the start of this at all. Right, let's see if he can get to grips with this. He hasn't been liking it. That's the first time he's pulled off the ground.
Yep. But I think that's not an official start, no.
Oh, no, good spot. That judge has been the busiest judge in the room here.
Yeah, so he only had one hand pressing on the right hold. He needs both hands on that before moving further. Yeah, so 2 hands. Yep.
Yeah, should have got it that time. I see no judges. So with 2 minutes gone, he's finally got to grips with this first move. He's more of a power climber, you've got to say, rather than a sort of a slab tiptoer.
He is finding the edges anywhere he can. Oh.
Oh, he's doing the nail thing, isn't he?
Yeah, he's doing the nail thing.
Oh, God.
Oh, he's doing the nail thing with both hands.
You shouldn't double nail things, surely. I mean, come on. Yeah, there's a little line. Sometimes it's not the nails, often it is, and there is no sense of self-preservation. George is just looking at his fingers right now.
Oh, man, it just hurts looking at it, right?
And I agree, it's horrible. It makes me go cold. It does. It gives me like goosebumps of like horror.
Yeah. I mean, good on you to finding a way up the wall, but still.
Yeah. I'm sure I would do the same, to be fair. It's just like, I just worry about it. He's doing it again. Oh. Blah. Right, I will get over this at some point. And you know what's weird is I wasn't aware of how much it creeped me out until just now. Like, I've been unaware of this.
And once that door unlocks, you can't close it anymore.
Oh, man, there's going to be so many things.
Yeah.
I didn't know I had this ick going on. Apparently I do. I think it's a fair one, though.
It's just a gift that keeps on giving you.
What, fingernail removal? Yeah. Right, matches hand to foot. Foot to hand, I should say.
Yeah. Having difficulty finding that left foot.
Oh, here we go again. Nail time. Creeps over. He's trying to do it slow and steady. This is the thing with the nails, which might work for him. Oh,
It's just
me.
stuff of nightmares, but let's get up, Rocco.
Just watching that, that's good. Right, into a palm. They might be able to get stood up from here. No, not quite. Yeah, he's tried everything but the sort of the go. You know, the stand up through the left leg. But it's so easy when you watch something like this, just like stand up.
He needs to rock over the left foot.
There's got to be dynamic, hasn't it, for that to work, I think. 1 minute. 1 minute buzzer goes. Rocco is resting.
And here we see Tom trying to find a static way of doing the jump.
Yeah, he's going for the trick. We've seen a few people do it now. Definitely possible. The setters would have tried quite hard to make it not possible.
Was that an official start?
George, you're becoming quite the judge. I think you should go down and tell him. Just go and read the riot.
No, I'm very good at our warm seats here.
20 seconds, it's business time. Rocco still hasn't started his slab, by the way. It's still brushing it with 15 seconds to go. I'm not sure what Rocco's doing, to be honest. He's still brushing. I think he's just brushing it for someone else.
Being a good athlete for his co-competitors.
Okay, yeah, I'll just explain. Off screen, Rocco was cleaning the holes, and I thought, my goodness, you have to go soon, sir, because 15 seconds to go. But I think he, as you said, was just cleaning it up.
Yeah.
So Rocco's comp is done. He will still be on the top, but the door is open for other people.
Yeah, that's correct. We still have Ties in boulder number 3 and 4, and Tom and Finn in boulder number 4. Right now, I think it's Finn in boulder 4.
So 3 to go if that's the case.
Yep.
There is boulder 4. There is Finn. And there's boulder 3 in action as well. Boulder 3, the most probably sort of talked about boulder in the round with this double lâché. So, Ties checking out the running position. Up he goes, finds the right foot.
Finn is in boulder 4.
Yeah.
And Ties was trying to make his way in boulder number 3 again.
Yes, he's had a few goes, but not getting up into the starting position yet for him. So Finn, eyes locked on the boulder, chalks up while he's looking, trying to figure out the foot sequence. Three minutes on the clock, not much progress going for either climbers. We do have athletes on boulder 3, live stream crew, you can see them as well. Hopefully we can, because he's doing quite well. There we go.
Yeah, there we go.
Right, so he's back into the lâché position. First time he's got into this. Oh, I like that, really cushioning the jump, but weight a little bit backwards, so he was on the heels when he landed.
We didn't see that method before. And meanwhile, I saw Finn having a little bit of a smile on his face just now, so even though it can be a frustrating slab, he's still having fun in his comp.
Heel locked in, pulling him into the wall. He's got Mad Rock drones on as well, which is a very, very stiff shoe, or the new model certainly. It's true, it used to be my favourite shoe, but I'm not sure about the redesign. It's a bit blocky for me. People love it though, I've got to try it. Ooh, I love that jump. Flowy.
I love how he executes the jump.
Yeah, yes, true. You and me would probably just jump into the wall, that'd be it. You'd get injured.
Yeah, I definitely would have gotten injured.
Yeah, with surgery. We might as well just surgeon you up beforehand. Chop your leg off.
Just wrap me up and then try get me on the wall.
We'll pre-IV you.
Yeah.
Luke's enjoying the competition. He says he's just got a nice snack. Nice. What snack, Luke? What are we talking here? I'm on the crisps and Haribo currently.
Sorry?
I said, Luke has got a snack on YouTube.
Yeah.
We are on Haribo sweets and what I think is Doritos.
It's
Other brands are
definitely
available.
Doritos. Yeah. And while we're talking about snacks, Ties is putting in some work in boulder number 3 onto the lâcher again. And just missing a little bit of an oomph.
I know what you mean. Yeah, he's. I think he might be trying just to land it and then jump, right? Re-jump, perhaps. Floats over. Ooh, the minute buzzer goes. And I tell you what, that slab has not been kind to him, has it? Not at all. Really struggling with this throughout the round here. Oh, and again.
Finn just slips off that.
Yeah, so Finn in the frustration cave here of the slab. He runs up again. And no, look at the anger now. It's like to bubble over with 30 seconds left on the clock. Finn launches, close. Better.
We almost saw Ties sticking the boulder number 3.
Last chance. Saloon, though. 17 seconds on the clock for both athletes here. Ties came close, but he hasn't latched that zone yet. And he's still got the top sequence to come, of course. And no, it's not going to be zones for either athlete, I don't think. I don't think Finn got it either.
No. Finn didn't get a zone, and also Ties didn't get a zone.
Luke says he's eating quark. What on earth is quark?
What I was eating, that white stuff,
Yogurt.
kind of, but it has more protein, less fat.
Really?
Yeah.
Is Quark a brand name, or is it the product called Quark?
The product is called
Really?
Quark.
I've never heard of Quark.
Yeah, every athlete swears by
Really?
it.
Is this a
Yeah.
Netherlands thing, or does this exist in the world that I should know of?
I think you should know it, but I know in the Netherlands it's quite a popular thing.
Yes.
But
I've never heard of it.
in every product nowadays, there's a version that says protein.
Wow, I had no idea.
So we have all products and then with protein nowadays.
Wow.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm sold on the protein. I had no idea. Thank you. What have we got going on here? We've got Tom, I think, on the slab. All focus on the right. Rocco's chatting away, and this is Tom.
Yeah, so if Ties doesn't get a top, I think Rocco's remains in the first seat.
Let's get a scoreboard at the end of this round just to check. That's okay, team.
Meanwhile, we still have 4 minutes full dedication on Tom. And after that, we have our last athlete of the DBIYO 2026.
This start, it seems to be getting worse and worse, and this can happen, especially with slabs where the holds just deteriorate. You know, there's been a lot of people climbing through it. And every rubber scrape that you get fills up the friction gaps, so it becomes a smooth surface, and it's harder and harder.
There are those well-renowned holds that everybody knows that once they're fresh in a new set, you can have a
What's
chance
that?
of
I don't know that.
some holds.
Okay.
Some holds are just, if they're new in a set in a gym,
Oh,
for
I see what
example,
you
in this
mean.
gym,
Generally, I'm
then
with you. I'm with you.
you can climb them the first few times,
Yeah.
but
I thought you were using your commentary position to have a sly dig at a hole, bro.
Oh,
I was very
no,
impressed. That
definitely
was
not,
some
definitely
subtle
not.
digging.
No,
But no.
I'll leave subtle remarks like that to you.
Right. I don't think I'm that much of a hold geek to know what you're talking about, to be honest. Oh, he's done that really well, though. Oh, he's been training leg day, hasn't he?
He definitely has. That's a pistol squat.
Hard top, though, as we know. Quite a few missing this last move, and he's not going to have the step over.
And also, shout out to all the volunteers behind the camera work today.
Yeah. True that.
There's so many roles in.
Putting on a big international comp is expensive and complicated. There's a lot of moving parts in this. Right, he's running the clock down. 2 minutes about to come up. You'd think he'd have another go on that 2-minute mark, and yes, getting himself set. Ooh, just found that first position. It slipped down off the good one, fell onto the ledge below. Or the edge, I should say, not ledge. Not really a ledge, is it?
He's just trying to use the holds, not trying to use his fingernails.
This is smooth from him. This is good climbing here. You'd think he'd unlock this top here. If not this go, the next go. No, don't. Oh my goodness me, the first one to do that. Oh, he's done the thing, hasn't he? Remember everyone, we mentioned it earlier, the pink line is 2/8 jib on the volume.
The judge just told him that he needs to focus on that one.
Well, he was waiting for the yes, wasn't he?
Yeah.
And then I think realized it wasn't going to come, tried to find the pink jib. And that's going to be very annoying for him because that is a mistake.
Yeah.
That's straight route reading, that one.
Come on, Tom.
Guy who will be annoyed with himself if he can't put this together. Not after basically doing probably the harder version of the match.
He has a minute left, Matt. He still has a minute left. That's more than enough time to...
2 attempts, right? You'd think?
Yep.
At least. I want him to get it done now. I just feel for him here. Crossing through now. He won't be able to stretch statically anymore. Hopefully we can see the top. We want to see the top. No.
40 seconds. 40 seconds. It should be possible.
He's leaving it very late here. He's either going to be the most relieved he's ever been or so disappointed with himself. God, I got my fingers crossed here. Comes left, steps on the jib. This is all looking solid, as it has been throughout once he'd figured it out.
23 seconds left. Is that enough?
Creeps up. Right foot. 16. Oh, it's going to have to be quick. This is his last chance. He looks better now.
10 seconds left.
Surely. Yes!
Yes!
Oh, thank goodness me.
Great work by Tom.
Ooh. Well, there we go. Tom leaves. Buzzer beater moment and needed it, having misread the match at the top. And our final climber of 2026 is about to enter the arena. Tees Verhoeven. Can we see a scoreboard, if possible, quickly, please? Hopefully, because we'd like to know. There we go. So Rocco leads the way. Tees is out of touch here at this point, so he just needs this for the gold anyway. He would jump into silver, though, if he manages to top this. So it's all to play for to go from 5th to silver.
Yeah. Reigning champion, Rocco.
Yes, true. He told me he was going to win it, and he did, like that. Confident top. Okay, well, Tees is teasing us. Where is Mr. Tees? There he is.
There.
Pops into shot.
Maybe he heard you.
Maybe he did. We just see a head come out of nowhere on this wide angle here.
Finds a stable position for the starting move.
All right, we switch a little bit closer to the action here as he looks for the left jib, sees it by his hand, realizes he has to do this high step. Oh, that was smooth.
That was really smooth.
Little palm to help him stand up, but very good work from him. This is a flash go.
Yeah. Wait, no. The first one, he fell down again.
Yes, true. So second go for him. Looks up, pounced too soon, and he was a bit quick as he moved over. 3 minutes 40 of the 26 comp to go. Tees can move himself up into a silver medal if he manages to get this. Going to take his time, not be rushed. He knows he got the sequence locked in pretty quick.
Just slipped with his right foot.
This is where the frustration element kicks in with a low percentage slab, because you're like, I've done this twice. Like, how is it now not working?
You always hope that muscle memory kicks in that fast, but it doesn't always do.
No, it really doesn't, and it's the most irritating thing. When you're like, I am doing the same thing. Of course, you're not doing the same thing.
Especially with a slab, it's just like micro movements.
Exactly that. Like, where is your weight on that jib? Such small differences. All right, so eyeing up this run into position. Not quite.
Just slipping off.
Yeah, the brushing team being very attentive to these opening jibs on the boulder. That's the tape, by the way. You were saying it's just blocking some holds.
Yeah,
some
it's
holes.
just blocking the holes.
Yeah,
Exactly.
not holds. That would be mean. We've created a no friction surface by duct taping it.
We've made the ultimate slab. No holes.
No holds, just tape. Ooh. Tease is trying here to get it done in the dying moments of our comp. It would jump him way up the leaderboard, up into a silver medal position here. It's all to play for.
Still 1 minute and 20 seconds left.
Not quite, eh? It's going backwards at the moment. Now he's in. There's the audience who've gathered as close as possible. I presume some parents here and family.
Yeah, and some of the other TOC West climbing members supporting his fellow team member.
Oh, but it's not helping, is it? 56 seconds, and you start to feel it slipping now. He's got to sort of pull himself back into the game on this.
And all the adrenaline and energy is just surging through his body right now, but he needs to stay calm for the slab.
It's true, yeah. You need to calm it all down, don't you? And that little run at the beginning doesn't help because it raises the heartbeat.
But he still has 30 seconds left.
It's going backwards, isn't it? He's got to pull something out from 5th. Although the zone might have helped, to be fair. So I'm not sure where that's going to leave him with that. It'll certainly get him up from 5th.
But I think it's fair to say that Rocco remains in the first.
Rocco has won it. Yeah, absolutely, yeah. And look, head in his hand, he knows it's slipped away from him here. And he's got to leave the stage with just 10 seconds on the clock. And with that, our comp comes to an end. We will get confirmation of the results in a minute. Well, what a great competition, George. I enjoyed that.
Yeah, I had a great day. It flew by, to be honest.
Yeah.
Since we started at 9.
10:30. 10:30. It's now 5 o'clock. What has happened to our day? But what a competition it was. I think that's Rocco just trying the moves in the background. He's not part of the official comp. Well, George, I think because we don't quite know, well, we get the confirmation. So Rocco is in the background climbing away, gets the win, followed by Tom Speck and Thierry Weidman after that in third with a bronze medal, and then Finn, Tease and Hugh down the bottom. George, thank you for joining me today. I had a lot of fun.
Thank you very much for being here as well.
Well, we will return next year for DBIYO 2027. What an amazing thought that is. And of course, we look ahead to the World Climbing World Series that will kick off from May in China. Perhaps we'll see some of these athletes here in the future. My name's been Matt Groom. George, you've been joining me. Thank you to everyone here.
Thank you, and one last time, a very big shout out to our sponsors for the prize winners: Gecko, Pofsock, Ale Bouldering, La Sportiva, Il Tartufo, Woodstock and Unclear officials, our hole sponsors: Axis Climbing Holes, X-Cult Climbing, Morpho Holds and Unit Holds. And of course our setting team: Christophe Kazin, Michiel Nieuwenhuizen, Jesse Pauw, Tim Reuser, Don van Laren and Yuri van der Stap. And of course, all the volunteers of the Delfts Bleau team and all the team members. And last but not least, the owners of the gym, Sander and Yolanda.
Lovely, George. Thank you so much. Well, thank you for having everyone. Thank you for watching. If you're at home, we will return next year for another round of this incredible youth comp. Good night, everyone.
Good night.
So you can all collect your phone at the bar. So if you have managing your phone, please come and collect it at the bar. So the results of men under 21 is now official. So please check the results for men under 21. Alright, and we are going to set up the prize ceremony stage. And I would like to announce everyone to pay attention. We will start with the girls under 15, followed by the boys under 15, and then the ladies under 17, followed by the men under 17, and then so on. Girls under 19, boys under 19, and then the ladies under 21, and the final category is the men under 21. I hope everyone is ready for the prize ceremony. Thank you for being here with us for the DBIYO 7th edition already. And I will start with the prize ceremony for the girls under 50. They have been waiting so long, so let's start with number 3, Julie Becker. Please give her a warm applause. We have quite some prizes. Gambo Truck, DBIYO Woodstock, La Sportiva Shoebag, Il Tartufo, and La Sportiva Bandana. So quite a lot in the package. On the second place, from Düsseldorf, Leona Ivlieva. Please come forward. Congratulations. She received a day packet, charm, liquid tape, brush, Woodstock brush, shoe socks from La Sportiva, bandana. It's a lot. So on the first place, the winner of today from the girls under 15, Mia Lehman from Dortmund. Come forward, please. For class. And your present. Please give it up for the ladies under 15, DBIYO winner for 2026. Thank you. I'll give my word to Lisa for the next.
Next is the man under 15. And on place 3 we have 2 champs.
Blijf je hier? Eten.
On the second place, Nicholas. They all get the same prize. And then first last was Jacob. Yes, please give them a warm applause for the winners. Perfect. So next category is the girls under 17. They worked really hard today. On number 3, Mylene Kongsbro. With 1 top and 2 zones. And on the second place with also 1 top and 3 zones is Lynn Robichon. Congratulations. And the first place under 17 for the girls is Nienke Koller. Please come forward. Congratulations. Also a nice prize for you package. So please give it up for the ladies under 17 DBIYO winners 2026. And for men, they all get 2 zones, but it's a matter of offense. On place 3, Luc. For second place, Tom. And on the first place, with just 8 pence, Nout. Well done. And also a prize for you. Congratulations. These are the winners for the men's under 17. Podium picture, of course. All right, thank you. So on to the girls under 19. On the third place, with 2 zones, Bella Grimman from Great Britain. Please come forward. And on the second place with 3 zones, Milou van Noord. Please come forward. Congratulations. And last but not least, on the first place with 2 tops and 3 zones, Frank Goossens, please come forward. Congratulations. These are the well-deserved winners of the girls under 19 category. The picture. You'll have to win another one next year. All right, thank you, girls. It's okay, thank you. And for the men, there were lots of tops. On the third place, Robin. And with 3 tops, Stijn. James. Yes, the winners for the men. Please give them a round of applause. Yes, thank you. All right, on to the girls category under 21. On the third place, Leona. Please come forward from Belgium. 2 zones. So it's really close. And also with 2 zones, on the second place, Perrine Anardi from Belgium. Congratulations. And last but not least, on first place, with 2 tops, Yara Meijer. Congratulations. You'll get a big prize. All right, congratulations, girls. Please give them a warm applause for winners DBIYO 2026.
And the last podium, we will third place, Julie. In second place, with the last second top on Slab, Tom. And then on first place, with the top out of the competition, Rocco.
Big prize for you, Rocco. Yes, please give them a warm round of applause. Yes. So we have come to an end for DBIYO today, 2026. I would like to thank all the sponsors, especially for the prizes, Gecko, Topstock, Ale Bouldering, La Sportiva, Tartufo, the Woodstock, and Unclear officials for the sponsor tees. And also for the vote sponsors, Axis, Expo, Morpho, and Unit. And also for hard work for the setters, of course. They set all the problems yesterday and today. Christophe Kazan, Jules Nieuwenhuizen, Jesse Pauw, Tilly Reuser, Don van Lagen, Juri van Miskamp, and of course the organization for organizing this. And thank you for being here, and hopefully we will see you next year again. Have a good evening. See you next